You're on pace. So 166. Oh, we good. 166 watching. We got more than, yeah. So keep liking the video as you come in. You're on pace. So, and let me see. Let's get past the Trump stuff.
Saying that's meant for the babies of slaves.
Okay.
And I'm sure that the birthright citizenship was meant for babies of slaves. And I'm sure that when you all saw that and that victory that you celebrated in the on was it yesterday, the day before yesterday, that you all were like, yes. And I'm sure that people who say deport us also are reeling from that. And you know that you qualify because
Right.
because even in the U.S. Constitution, that could be challenged that you are.
All right. So now here's the fear mongering, and this is what tethers do. Now all of a sudden, FBAs, Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS, Black American, whatever you want to call yourself. But if your ancestors were emancipated from enslavement, a tether argument is, oh, you're going to be deported next because they could go back and challenge this. No, no, they can't. No, they can't, and they won't. Okay, the 14th Amendment it says what it says. It's not up to a fake, false, pseudo interpretation. It says what it says, and it was only there. The 14th Amendment was only there to override things like the Dred Scott case. Okay, and it was there explicitly to offer citizenship to Black Americans, formerly enslaved blacks. Why? Because you had Frederick Douglass riding in Abraham Lincoln Air, and you got a bunch of other black educated people who were talking with the Union, I think the general of the Union, working out those things, working out 40 acres and a mule, working out citizenship and things like that. All right. That's why we even fought in the war. We didn't fight in the war so white people could be victorious over white people. We fought in the war to see what we can gain. And we knew that the one thing we didn't have, even though we were free blacks, buying stuff, owning property, we knew we didn't have citizenship. We knew we didn't have protections. We knew we didn't have constitutional rights. So part of the deal in fighting with the Union, helping to win, was to establish citizenship, freedom, uh, ownership, rights, period, being included into the Constitution. And that's exactly what the Fourth Amendment has done. That's what it was. That was the whole point of it. Peace, uh, Unc, Bobby West. What it
Yeah,
do?
yeah, pay beating up them harmless people, man.
Oh, why they harmless when they attack it?
You praying on the weak and the meek, yo, and the women, yo. Stop it.
Explain that. What you mean
I
preying on
think
the weak?
you getting too technical on them, yo. You know what a person mean when they say we all African, yo. They ain't
No, I
trying to be
don't.
scientific. Hold on, they ain't trying to be scientific, yo. Because fundamentally speaking, all humans are savannah apes, bro. Fundamentally speaking, yo. It's not a human that walk upright. It's not one, a primate, and two, not an African.
Yeah,
No such
let me
thing.
throw this back at you. Let me throw this back at you because
Yeah, throw it back at me.
you said we know what they're saying when they say we're all African. Well, do they
Yeah.
know what we're saying when we say we're Foundation Black American?
No, we don't know because if you listen to Tariq Nasheed, this
No,
man
no, wait.
made.
I'm not talking. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not
You
doing that
can't.
today.
Don't cut me out. You
Yeah,
talking too
no,
fast.
no,
Don't
no,
don't
no.
cut me
But
off. Don't
but
do it.
listen,
I'm not doing this.
I got you, I got you. But I'm
You gotta let
speaking
me
on my,
finish. You gotta let me
I
finish,
got it,
bro.
I got it. I'm
All
just saying, I'm
right.
speaking on myself though. We're not speaking on Tariq. Tariq could call himself. He could call himself an alien. Like that don't represent me and what I call myself.
Okay.
But go ahead.
And you almost derailed the question. I'm telling you, Tariq Nasheed made
Oh, here we
hidden
go.
color movies
Oh
that were
shit.
pseudoscientific. And at the very origin of what FBA is pseudoscientific. You know it like I do. And so just like we don't know what they talking about, you claim, we don't know what the hell Tariq was talking about. Like how we supposed to know what an FBA is, yo? Somebody gotta fix that. And everybody is not doing it. They supposed to step up and say, bro, knock that part off and stop it. No, ain't nobody doing that though. Everybody running with it. Right now in your chat, yo, you're gonna have people that actually think that there was indigenous black people in America, yo. That's wild. That ain't no more. That's wilder than the ladies, is what they saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all
Hey,
I'm saying.
but you know it's wilder than that.
To address that though.
Okay, no, 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 no.
Oh,
No, could you
okay.
cite? No, you sidestepped me, brother Tariq.
I
He
didn't
didn't.
sidestep you.
Okay.
You said
Wait,
the
is it my go
ladies.
now?
Yeah, go
It
ahead.
was it. Okay.
Go ahead.
So you sidestepped me speaking for myself, and I'm addressing them. They didn't mention Tariq one time when they were FBA.
Cause they ain't got no sense too. I got more
Okay,
sense too. They ain't got no
okay,
sense on
okay,
that.
I got it. But what's more wild than that,
What's wild? Go
you
ahead.
you said Tariq. I want to bring up Garvey because you guys have
I
an
don't think
issue.
why you whoa, you've been texting me that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about Garvey. He was a wild nigga to me.
So why do I give
Why
a
would you
fuck
put
about
me
Tariq
on the
Nasheed?
Garvey shit?
No,
I've
no,
never
no.
been a Pan-African,
Okay,
never
hold on.
aspired to be that. So why you keep
Okay,
yeah, that's what I
so
want to
hold
ask
on.
you live. Why you keep asking me about Garvey? I ain't never read one
Okay,
book
cool.
about Garvey.
Okay, now
Right.
because there's a
Because
okay,
no,
good.
why you ask me? I'm not
Right,
a
there's a good.
Pan-African, never been that.
That's a good question.
Right.
Okay, okay. So you guys, this
Who
is
is
the
you
answer.
guys?
This is the answer. You want the
Oh,
answer?
yeah, you
Okay.
said you guys. Who is the you guys?
Right.
I want to know who the
Right.
you guys is
So
first.
let's get the answer.
I might
You
not
got
accept the you guys around.
okay. Cool. You can say I reject
Right.
that.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. You guys like to lump up FBAs with Tariq, and that pisses us off. You guys like to lump up us with Yvette or whoever else. That pisses us off. So now when we say Garvey and we include you the same way we're included with Tariq Nasheed, you guys be all up in ears. Now, here's the thing.
You know,
You just said pseudo this, pseudo that,
it
hidden color,
is, and you know it. Stop it,
but
bro.
you're chiming in though while I'm trying to give the answer.
Oh, all right.
So
Go
when
ahead.
we talk
Yeah.
about the history of Garvey, which is whatever issue you got with Tariq Nasheed and the hidden colors, Garvey is worse, 100 times worse than that. See, but here's now I mentioned you and Garvey because you guys don't want to admit that this dude was one of the worst scammers in Black American history.
Yeah. You first of all, you gonna stop being you got me. You guys, who nigga? You gonna stop that? Don't
Okay,
frame me wrong. I
well,
said
do
I've
you
no. Hold
know
on.
that?
Listen. I've said I've never read a document by Garvey. Right. I only seen the nigga with the fake ass ships and getting and getting deported, nigga. I've never read any of that. So why am I you? How can I be you guy? On the other hand, the FBA, y'all raising y'all hand on it. Y'all
Look,
FBA?
you said yeah, you said FBA said yeah, so you
No,
included me
no, the
with those guys.
FBA is a group of people. So what so least you do belong to FBA. Okay? So you do. You do belong to that.
Okay.
I'm saying I've never belonged to no Pan-African nothing. The best I could do was RBG, revolutionary but gangster. Nigga, I ain't never been nothing else more than that when I was doing that 20
So was
years ago.
RBG associated with Garvey, the red, black, and
No, no,
green?
no, nigga, it was revolutionary. You hear the name. It's just hip hop. It's the hip hop shit.
No,
Hip
but no,
hop group, nigga.
I asked you, was
No,
it
I'm
did,
saying no, no.
okay, so Marcus Garvey never
Not from what I know. And maybe
yeah,
you
but
find more stuff. I'm saying for me and what I was doing,
okay,
no.
okay, but from the
Dealing with
masses,
Stickman and them.
wait, I got you, but
Yeah, right.
do the masses associate red, black, and green with Garvey?
No, no, the
They
masses
don't? Oh my
celebrate the red with the blood, the black,
oh my God.
you know what I'm saying, with the people, and the
All right.
green, you know what I'm saying, the red, black, and green. Red, hold on, red is the blood, black is the people, green is the land, yo.
Okay,
Yeah,
so can we
you could
so
say
can
that's with Pan African. You could
okay,
say
so
that.
cool. So can we admit this, Pan African or whatever or not? Can we admit Marcus Garvey was a real man who came to the United States?
Man, the nigga never went to Africa, yo. I never
I
understood a
know.
person trying to make everybody go to Africa, not going to Africa. So once I heard that, I would get out of here, bro. That don't even make no sense, yo. Just like it don't make no sense to holler about we indigenous black people was here first. Once I hear that, I'm off. Like I'm not trying to hear that. And you come on, bro. You know where we come from,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
gotta
but
fix that, bro. And I'm saying y'all FBA.
there we
I'm
go.
being very
Look.
specific.
That
The
I can't say
FBA
y'all to
gotta fix
him.
that.
No,
I
no,
didn't
no.
say y'all
But
because
FBA.
I'm not that.
Wait. Okay, but I don't speak. Well, first of all, you
I'm
gotta know
not
where
that.
you're at.
I'm an atheist.
I got it. But you gotta know where you're
Right.
at.
I'm the real
Uh,
black atheist. I know where I'm
okay.
at. I'm with the
No, no, no,
FBA. So I won't say
Oh, no,
y'all
no,
no more. I'll
no,
just say
no,
FBA
no,
gotta fix it.
no. Stop, because everybody here don't claim FBA, so you don't know where you're at. That's why I
So
say
where I'm
you don't
at?
know where.
So where am
Okay,
I
good.
at? The
Okay,
title say FBA channel.
okay. Look. You gotta listen, but you don't know where you're at though.
Where am I at?
Okay, so
Where am I at?
we call it the lineage because we say we don't care what you call it. Everybody's trying to everybody's trying to identify the lineage. Okay, that's all. we're giving
We're trying to identify everybody know who we are, bro.
we're giving different names to the lens. So no, we got people here that go by freedmen. We got people here that go by ADOS. We got people who go by FBA, and we got people who go by different terms. Everybody don't say the same thing.
Yeah, that
Okay,
shit gonna boil down to the
okay.
same thing though,
So
yo. No
when you
matter
say,
how we
but we
name
still
this shit, nigga, it's
okay,
gonna boil
but
down to the same thing.
okay, but the bottom line is that you're saying y'all as though we're a
I ain't say y'all
monolith.
no more. I'm gonna stop saying. I'm just gonna say
Okay,
FBA.
cool.
I'm gonna
Well, how
say
about just
FBA.
address me? That's all. Like I'm addressing you. I won't say y'all no more. I just
I'm
addressing
addressing you. I'm
you.
saying you gotta fix that. Where's that show at?
What show?
Where's that show where you say Tariq is producing pseudoscientific information, and part
Nah,
of that pseudoscientific information was the FBA,
nah.
and so
See,
now you got time, yo, to get that right. Hold on, you got
they,
time to get that
yeah,
right because they
these
ain't 100
guys
years
are
later.
so
So you can fix that
obsessed.
nigga right now.
You
Oh,
guys are
okay, quick.
so obsessed with Tariq Nasheed that like y'all
No, I'm
wish.
not. No, I'm not. No, I'm
Okay,
not. I'm
yes, y'all
not.
are. That's all you can talk. Yo,
You
that's
know I'm
all y'all
not,
can
right?
talk
You know
about.
I'm not.
Yeah, the show's called
But
Diaspora
that's
Wars.
all we should talk about because he gives you the origin of it. He
The origin of
started it,
what?
yo. Whether
Started
y'all
what?
want to make the nigga the lead, he started.
You
He
started
started
what?
that shit.
You started
He ain't
what?
started the FBA. He ain't started the FBA. Educate me then.
Uh,
If that man didn't rally people around to start the FBA, then you got me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
okay, you got to stop talking. First of all, FBA came from ADOS. Is that right or wrong?
It came from Tariq breaking out of that.
Okay, did FBA come from ADOS? Yes or no? Yes or no?
With Tariq. Yes, with Tariq.
Okay, okay. With
So we
Tariq.
agree on that? So we
Okay,
agree on that?
yes. Now, didn't ADOS stem from? Didn't ADOS as an identity stem from Yvette and Tone Talks?
Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
so now we're doing a history check. Did African American as an identity, as a national identity for former Negroes, former colored people, did that stem from Jesse Jackson? Yes or no?
No, you made that up.
Okay. Now I'm
You
going
made
to
that up.
cook you. Okay, you
You
go,
ain't gonna
and
cook me. You ain't gonna cook me. Hold
you
on. I'm
go, and I'm
not
gonna
listen.
embarrass you. Go ahead.
That's not the conversation, bro. So
Oh,
y'all
we're
play
peeling
that
back the
fake ass
onion.
Jesse. Listen, y'all play that fake ass Jesse Jackson shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even mind Jesse Jackson. That's a great idea, but it doesn't start with Jesse Jackson at all. And
I
if
did
Jesse
not say
Jackson
that. You
said
need
some
to
shit that
listen
was
to the
wow,
question.
okay,
Okay,
you
you got to
said you
hear the
gonna cook me.
question.
You yelled out
Okay,
cook
yeah,
me.
right. I am.
Hey,
Listen,
you ain't
but
cook.
you got
I
to.
ain't no restaurant to get cooked.
Okay, so you in one right now. Listen, you're in my kitchen. You're at the cookout. Now
You ain't
listen.
gonna cook me, bro. You know I come on, bro.
Okay,
Bro, this
cool.
me you talk to. This ain't happening like
Right.
that.
Well, we're gonna
How you think
see.
it's gonna go?
But we got to exchange ideas. We'll see who get cooked.
Yeah, sure.
One thing you're not gonna do is teach me nothing on this topic right here. I'm telling you right now.
But I
All
ain't
right, you're gonna
trying
be a
to teach you
student.
nothing
Okay.
though. But I know you slipping away from that
Okay.
nigga and
So
that whole
let
FBA
wait, wait.
scam.
We just peeled the onion back to Jesse Jackson. Now let me
Now, but
correct you real
yeah, get
fast.
on that. Go get the document that
Okay.
say Jesse
Okay.
Jackson
Cool.
is the sole proprietor of the
Yeah, you
term
didn't even know the
African
question I
American.
asked you because you're too emotional.
I'm not emotional. I'm
I
not
said,
emotional.
listen
I
to the
think, hold
question.
on. You're
He
using the
still
word emotional as a buzzword, bro. I'm
okay.
not emotional on
All
this
right.
thing.
Well,
Stop it, bro.
you're very talkative and you won't
Right.
listen to the
Thank you. I
question I
like
asked
that.
you.
I like that.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead.
the question was this. I said was Jesse Jackson, listen to the question. Was
Okay.
Jesse Jackson responsible for African American being a national identity to people that was formerly called at that point who was called colored and Negro and black? That's
Afro. We was
no,
Afro American. Come
okay.
on, get it right.
Okay, watch
Get
this.
it right.
What percent? You're not listening again.
I
I
heard you,
said,
but I'm saying get it right for you saying shit. Afro American. Remember, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. The Afro people.
chat, he's not listening.
I'm listening.
When I say Afro American, bro, nobody called themselves that. That wasn't a national identity for people. That was on the list of suggestions. You had a lot of things as a suggestion, but that's not
So
what people
you,
call
so
themselves.
you're essentially saying did he start the movement? Did he start the movement towards being African Americans and Black Americans? Did he? Is he the guy who talked about it and everybody else rallied around him? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's what
Because
I
the shit
know.
was already pre-existing. There's people that use that term already, so we're not gonna act
But
like he created it.
okay,
And so I do not have a problem with Jesse
I
Jackson.
didn't say
Listen,
create. I didn't say create. See,
okay,
you're losing it right
you
now.
said garner the movement. Losing what?
No,
Garner the
I didn't say the
movement.
movement at all. You said
No,
movement. I
hold
said,
on,
is he
losing. Hold on, losing
responsible
what?
for
Wait,
making
losing
that?
what? Losing what?
You're losing the point.
Oh, okay.
I said you didn't listen. I said just like Tariq Nasheed and Yvette is responsible for trying to,
Two separate
right?
things there, bro.
No, but it's okay.
I'm not gonna let you blend that. So I agree with everything you said with Jesse Jackson. Now let me tell you how that's not the same as Tariq. Tariq
Okay.
Tariq put together a whole concept that was not in existence. And he put it together based off of wild information, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying no more than that. And I'm saying since you 5 years into it, you personally can fix that. That's all I'm saying, bro. So I'm agreeing to Jesse Jackson. So you got to agree that Tariq Nasheed broke away from ADOS and taught Claude Anderson. He get the shit from Claude Anderson, who was out of his mind, back crazy, pseudo history, right? Craziness. And I'm saying it come out of that, bro. We're not doing this. So I'm saying is I don't mind the FBA, but fix that history, get that shit right. That's all I'm saying, yo. Am I wrong in that?
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we
Yeah.
fight that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we fight
Yeah.
that then.
And
I
I'm
got
gonna tell you now. You saw how quiet I was when you went. Can you
I'm
be that
quiet
quiet
now.
when I
I'm gonna
go?
go. I'm gonna
Okay.
go. Cause I got you
Okay.
on that, nigga.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna get off this point all day.
Cool.
Get y'all
No,
popcorn.
actually we are. You ain't
Oh,
gonna
yeah?
dictate what we talk about because you're comfortable here and you're not even right. So now, if we're 43 million deep, if somebody in the chat, let me get a random name. If Keisha E, if Keisha E believe we came from Planet Risk, that's not my job to debunk that. That we have the right to believe in Islam, Christianity. We could be part of the LGBTQIA plus community. We could be part of anything we want. You have that right. That's not my problem. Our thing is what we have in common and what we're doing, what we're fighting against, we're fighting to delineate, we're fighting to self-identify, and we are fighting for reparations. That's the main three. That's our fight. We fight for that. But if an individual have a unique perspective on life or a history that they believe in, that's not my job to correct that.
You scamming, yo. Yeah, you
Who?
definitely scamming. Yeah, you scamming right now on that one. On that point right there, that's the scam. You
Now
gotta stop,
your
yo.
your
He's the
leader, Marcus
progenitor.
Garvey, is the biggest scammer in
Okay, well,
American history.
look. I'm not even mad no more when you say the Marcus Garvey shit, because I think everybody clearly heard you. I barely know about a fucking Marcus
You don't know
Garvey.
about your leader?
Right? No, I know more about Malachi York than Marcus Garvey. How about that, my nigga? Yeah, I said it.
So what?
Now,
So was
I
Marcus
said that.
Garvey a
Right.
Pan-Africanist?
But I don't know. I don't know what he was. What I
Wait,
do know,
are you a Pan-Africanist? Just for the
never
record.
was, never have been. Won't find a video have me saying it. And I got thousands of videos. See, my shit is for the last 20 years. So it ain't hard. Yeah, go Google that shit. Me running around howling that. Yeah, RBG, nigga, revolutionary but gangster. Right.
What
Yeah,
is that?
Sick man, revolutionary but gangster. Some hip hop shit. Come on, yo. Come on, man. RBG, man. Come on, yo. Come on, Dead President. You know I fuck with Dead President. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Don't make me get stick man on this motherfucker, yo. Don't make me go get the niggas. You know, I go get the remember, I'm that go get that nigga. Remember? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
well,
get that nigga.
they ain't gonna do good, man. They
Yeah,
ain't gonna do
nah,
good.
no, I'm saying we talk about RBG, yo. It ain't that. It was niggas trying to actually break away from all that silly shit, bro. It's a
Okay,
younger generation. It was a younger
what is
generation.
RBG main? Okay, so what is RBG main goal?
Revolutionary but gangster. RBG.
And what are they promoting?
They promoting being revolutionary, meaning going against the struggle of oppressed peoples in America, or African Americans, Black Americans, whatever the hell you want to say, right? Being oppressed and going against the oppressive system by bringing out correct information on that's RBG. And through hip hop and music. It's the first pinnacle through language and speech and artistry. You know what I'm saying? Keep you know what I mean? You listen to their music, right? That's what that was, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, remember I got the shoe company, RBG, red, black, and green. Yeah, I ain't never the Garvey nigga. I ain't the Garvey nigga, not me. Yeah, come on, bro. I ain't never that.
Yeah, but you ain't got to be the Garvey guy to talk about Garvey though.
Yeah, but I don't. But I like to know about Garvey, so I don't get stuck. You know, I'll bring somebody to you that'll beat you at the death on Garvey, but I ain't the
Bring
Garvey
them,
guy.
bring them. Wait,
Yeah, I'm not
bring them?
I'm saying I'm not. You ain't gonna keep making me the Garvey guy when I ain't
No,
never.
no, sir, no. You just said you got somebody
Of
who can do that.
course,
Okay,
of
can you bring
course,
them? Can you
of
bring them?
course. I may.
Can they come right now? Okay, can they come later?
Man. People do got businesses during the day.
Okay, so what time
Yeah,
are they free?
I don't know. I don't know. But you can't
All right,
stop.
well,
Can't frame me And the Garvey network,
Yeah, you set that up.
the hell with
Ain't
Garvey.
nobody representing Garvey gonna beat me on nothing.
Shit. Huh, you'd be surprised.
Okay, well, set that up. I'm here.
I know you at.
That's it. And the whole chat, listen, that's an open invitation.
You got you.
I'm
I'm
here,
gonna set that up
and
for
I'm normally free in the mornings. Yeah.
you. Okay. All right. But okay, so back so back to trying to put you wanting to put, you refuse to put Tariq Nasheed as a person that codifies this thing called FBA. Because he repeatedly say, I'm not the leader, I'm not the leader. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. But just for speaking, people that brought his movies and been following the guy and he built up and supported him, you know what I'm saying? Follow that. Follow that whole stance. Now, because we know this shit is faulty, instead of just fixing it and
What's
saying, no,
faulty?
he's not the
What's
leader. Hold on, bro. This all
you
you
know
gotta say.
we're
Let me finish.
we're not even clear what you're saying. You're saying FBA, you're saying movies. I'm trying to draw the connection.
I
What's the
said the
connection?
movies is how the nigga used to fund what he's doing. He produces
What?
movies. He produces movies. He
So the
produces.
movies,
No, no,
we're
no,
gonna
no, no,
fund
no. He the
what?
one to bring the rally together with his money, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Wait, what? So
I
okay,
tell you
so
what.
the
No, no, I
movies,
tell you what. No, hold on.
so the movies was a grand ploy, was a grand
No, no, no,
scheme to
no. It's part
promote
of his
FBA in
movement.
the future.
It's no, not at all. It's just part of his whole movement. When he broke away from ADOS,
Yeah, nah,
he
that's
called
a
it.
fake connection. That's a pseudo
He
connection.
hold on. So you saying he didn't break away from ADOS?
What the movies got to do with ADOS and
I said,
FBA?
I said he's a movie producer first.
Okay, right.
Okay, I know, nigga. I know the nigga. All right, movie producer first. He got popular due to Hidden Color movies, pseudo-scientific. Do you agree that the Hidden Color movies were pseudo-scientific? Let me ask you that. Yes or no? Since you always put me on the witness stand. Yes or no?
Pseudo scientific as far as what?
Oh,
You
oh
believe?
man, I'm not going. I'm gonna leave you
Yeah.
alone. You got to do that to me. This me, yo. This you. I'm
Okay.
gonna get
So
off
hold
of you.
on. So hold
I don't
on.
want to ask you that question. I'll tell
Okay.
you
Wait,
that.
wait, wait. So hold on. What was Michelle Alexander on one of his hidden colors?
Nigga, I don't know. I don't know who that was. I don't know none of that.
Okay. Okay.
I know
She's the.
most
Wait,
of
wait.
the
Stop.
people on
Stop.
there.
Stop. Stop. Okay. Stop. You got to stop. Okay. Because you just said that's why I'm trying to try to get some clarification. You
No,
said the
no,
hidden
no.
colors were
Answer the question.
pseudo. Listen. The reason why I couldn't answer, I try to ask you a question. Like, do you
No, you
believe
asked
this?
me a question. I asked you a question. You asked me. You never answered my
Right,
question.
right, right. Because I don't
Right.
even
So
know
why
what you
not? So
mean.
I'm no longer
Because
answering
you didn't
questions from this point
clarify.
on.
Because you
Nope.
don't have
I
to,
am
but you
no
didn't clear.
longer
I know.
answering you questions
Okay, I got it.
that
I
you
got it.
gonna
But you
answer me
didn't
good.
clarify. Okay,
I'm
cool.
not
You didn't
clarifying
clarify.
anything because
You
that
just
means I would
gave
have
a.
to answer your
You
question.
just said a. Okay, got it. You just said a word that didn't have a complete definition. So I was trying to get a
I don't know
definition for
what
the
word
word.
that was. What word would
Okay.
that? I'm not. Nope. I'm not answering no questions until you answer my
I'm not.
questions.
I didn't ask you a
You
question.
said you okay. Well, I'm not responding to anything
Well, you don't
because
have to.
you
You
right.
asked a
Go ahead.
question and you gave you gave a word that
What
don't
word?
have a okay, you gave a word and I don't even know if I could define I don't even know how you define that word.
What word?
Okay, you said the hidden colors they were pseudo what? They were pseudo what?
Was pseudoscientific
Okay,
and
okay,
pseudo
so cool.
history.
All right,
I
okay,
said,
so
and
cool.
I
So now,
asked you, do
okay,
you agree? And then you
all
went
right.
around
So
the
you gotta
roundabout.
slow down. Wait, you gotta bro,
I'm
you
not
over here just
slowing down because I asked
look,
you the
you're
question.
over here. Look, you're adding. Now, listen. This platform is usually chaos free. Now,
Right.
your thing,
Started.
y'all be
You
over the
started.
place. All right, so we're trying to talk. We're trying to talk. You said pseudo history. So in my mind, when I heard pseudo history, I'm believing that there is no truth in the Hidden Colors series. That's what I'm believing.
No, you're not believing that because you've been around me long enough. We the pseudo killers, yo. And you know
Okay.
damn well the nigga can mix truth and falsehood together, bro. You know
So
this.
so
You
is that
claim.
what pseudo? All right. So I'm just
So you
and then
claim.
but I'm speaking to no, I'm speaking, yeah, but it's not just you and I privately talking on the phone. There's a whole chat here. It's gonna be about 1,000 people watch this
Yeah, yeah.
totally, maybe 4,000 people total. So I'm saying they don't know what you're talking about.
So they
So
need to look up the terms pseudo-scientific and pseudo-history
yeah,
then.
but
I asked
so
you
we got to
what's
look stuff up. Okay, so anyway, no, so I don't believe that. No, because he had
okay,
Michelle
all right. So there
Alexander on
you go.
there.
So now I know where
Okay,
you at. So
wait,
guess what?
wait. Yeah, but
You
hold
said
on.
no,
Okay,
thank you. No,
all right,
now I won't answer your next question since you
cool,
answered
cool.
mine. You
Wait,
said
but I'm
no,
going to
thank you. So
elaborate.
go ahead.
Okay, I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to elaborate. No, because
You don't
Michelle
got
Alexander.
that.
No, I do. You don't got to listen though. So, but Michelle Alexander was on one of the Hidden Colors. and she talked about mass incarceration, which she wrote a book about. I read front to back. I don't know what you did, but it was called Mass Incarceration During the Color of Blindness, the Age of Color and Blindness. Okay, so she exposed the war on drugs. She exposed the city police officer, the city police departments getting federal funds to target FBAs, who we call FBAs, Black Americans, specifically on drug wars, give white folks breaks. But anyway, that rolled in the mass incarceration wave that we know today. That's not pseudo history.
Okay, well, Dr. Mayat was on there, and she's not a pseudo. She's a pseudo killer. She's
All
a
right.
doctor, official, and
All
what
right.
she presented wasn't that. So that's not the point. The point
I don't know
is
the
that
point.
the overall document is a fucking pseudo-scientific history. And within pseudo-scientific history, you can have people that present good information, and you're supposed to know that.
Right,
but
well,
it's classified. The reason it's classified because the majority of the information is.
okay,
That's
so now
why,
what they
man.
gotta do with what they gotta do with the term FBA though? I don't that's the connection I'm
Because
missing.
Tariq Nasheed is the one that popularized that. I don't know. Matter of fact, Claude Anderson, with his pseudo-scientific history presenting self, yeah, I'm saying, put together the doctrine for it. Meaning he talked about what it was. I could play the videos. I could
So
get you to
do
play
you
videos.
disagree? Okay, so do you
Yes,
so
yes,
you
that's
don't gotta play
wrong, bro.
wait, dude, you're just cutting in right now. You just talking, I'm
Go
quiet,
ahead.
and I go in, you just cut me off.
No,
So
I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
okay, so before Tariq even knew who Dr. Clark Anderson is, didn't Dr. Clark Anderson do the videos Powernomics back in 2001?
Yeah, that's economics. And that
Okay.
shit was all right until he tried to get the history.
Yeah,
Then
wait,
he was
wait.
pseudoscience.
Yeah, well, of course he's not a historian. Like, matter of
Okay,
fact,
so then
well,
shut the
wait,
hell up
stop.
on that shit.
Okay, look, you're doing it again, bro. First of all, Dr. Mayat is pseudo when it comes to history. Like, she lied on some shit.
What? What are you
Okay,
talking
yeah,
about, man?
okay.
Man,
When she
listen,
went
bro.
to his,
Man, you know what?
when she went to history,
This is what we not doing.
Okay, no.
Hold on. That's my friend. We're not disrespecting a legitimate doctor
Okay.
because you feel a
Okay,
certain way.
come back in
And
here.
I'm saying
Hold.
is you don't know none of them niggas, but I'm saying that's my friend.
Okay.
And what we not doing is we not disrespecting a person that's
Okay.
done more for this fucking community than any of y'all niggas. This is what we not doing. We not
Okay,
doing
listen.
that. No, but we not doing that though.
Okay, listen.
You're too
Close
loose for me. I'm not comfortable with you being loose with a person who's my friend who I personally seen build scientific literacy STEM. You call her pseudo. You made that up.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You gotta take that back. You
No,
made
I'm
that
not.
up.
No, I'm not. She said some stuff about history that was false.
No, you made that up. No, she's just wrong. She would just be wrong. She's not
the same with the same with Dr. Clark Anderson then, because you said he's not
Claude Anderson, no, he's not. He's not, because the nigga ain't did no research. You be wrong. He made the shit up. Is what I'm saying, bro.
He made what up?
He what that crazy ass shit up. Following wild ass white people. The shit comes from wild ass white people.
What comes from white people?
She and this FBA greatness is following wild ass white people by Claude Anderson following wild ass wrong pseudoscientific white people, making that shit up with no scientific evidence to back it up. That's not what
you're not speaking on what they're making up from wild ass white people.
What you mean? Ain't no indigenous black people no fucking America, yo. That's a wild ass claim and it's wrong.
Daddy?
Yes.
Pen.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I don't, bro. You got a personal conversation that you must have had with those folks that I'm not privy to.
You can hear it on the video, bro. Like y'all can't escape.
All right.
That.
So
but I'm saying,
cool.
We're not doing the Dr. Mayat thing, yo. She's a real doctor, Deanne Bailey.
Yeah, no, she's a real doctor. So is Dr. Clark Anderson. So is Dr. Clark Anderson.
But she ain't teaching no motherfucking. She ain't claiming to start a whole movement, FBA and the founders. She ain't speaking that.
That ain't a movement.
What talking about, bro?
Yeah, nobody's claiming the whole movement. Nah. All right.
Man, the foundation of FBA, yo, is the ethnogenesis between indigenous black people, enslaved Africans, and Native Americans, bro. Is that not what that is? Or am I tripping?
Bro, you're tripping.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're tripping.
All right. Now I'm tripping. So that ain't what it is. Everybody in the chat talk to me. That ain't what it is. Ain't no ethnogenesis.
Look. You are out of control. When you talk, I'm quiet. I let you go. When I talk, you keep saying go ahead, and you cut right back in.
No, I didn't do you like that. Okay. You said something about a lady who has done more for community than these niggas. Real shit. We ain't talking about a fake movie. We talking about real STEM camps with real African Americans, or FBA, because she accepts everything. She even considers herself FBA, can come to the STEM camps, get free computers, free lunch, free food, and learn about and get grounded in STEM. That's what's going on over here, bro. So I refuse for anybody to call that pseudoscientific. I'm the pseudoscientific nigga who brought that to the community. Niggas wasn't even talking about that. And Guy saying Gozy popularized the word pseudoscience. He the first nigga to call somebody pseudoscience. That was fucking Clyde Winters. Come on, yo. I popularized the word pseudoscience. Come on, bro. So we never doing that. I done broke up with niggas who went by way of pseudoscientific, bro. Come on, yo. Nah, yo, that's wild.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to
All
get
right.
it off my chest.
All right. So just going backwards. So FBA is an attempt. I don't care what you're talking about, this fake connection with Hidden Colors. FBA is first of all, FBA was another attempt to identify the lineage. Okay, so it was first Adolf. Adolf was there. Tariq Nasheed disagreed with some things Yvette Carnell, Tone Talk was doing. So he thought the term Adolf, he thought it was becoming more inclusive. It wasn't all exclusive like he thought it was. This is his personal opinion about what's going on with Adolf. So he came up with FBA as a result. He said foundational, that term itself is the epitome of exclusivity when it comes to lineage or ethnic identity. But FBA, ADOS, African American, Black, Negro, and colored, and you could throw in Afro American. These were all terms that were supposedly to be exclusive to identify people who went through a slave experience in this country only. Okay, so when we think the term is being inclusive, then of course we're gonna come up with a new term that's all
No,
inclusive.
you left out the indigenous black people. Yo, I'm not gonna let you do
Nah.
that.
Okay.
We're
So
not
hold
gonna do
on.
that.
Okay. He cuts back in again.
Yeah, we're
All
not
right.
gonna do that.
All
You
right.
left
So
out
so
a key
now
ingredient.
so now African American, Jesse Jackson brought that to the table. What you're talking about in the 1800s, there's a handful of people. This is Chat GPTable. This is Googleable. There was a handful of people, 0.000% of the population in America who called themselves African American. There was like one or two newspapers. There was one church. There was one nothing. Everybody preferred the terminology colored and Negro. That's it. That's it. Not African American. That was a foreign term to people who were enslaved and formerly enslaved. They proudly took on the terminology colored and Negro. They all seen the term Africa as a foreigner, and that's why they fought for citizenship during the Civil War because they wanted to be citizens where they were non-deportable. At that time, they were forced migrating or deporting free blacks to Liberia. That was not our thing. We felt like we fought for this country. We built this country. We're American like anybody else, and we wanted to stay here. As a matter of fact, a lot of those guys who freely left America because of the lack of citizenship came back when they could fight for citizenship. So when he went to Africa, the Paul Cuffs, the Alexander Cromwells, the Martin Delaney's, all those guys, when they left and found out they could fight for citizenship, they all came back and died as Black Americans. They didn't die as Africans. They came back here and died as Black Americans. So that term. So my point is, our ancestor dodged the term African because
So what? So
they
what?
seen it as a foreigner term. They seen it
Fine.
as non-American.
Fine. Fine. Not an issue, but it was a handful of people. Wasn't no fucking handful of people that started FBA. It was Tariq Nasheed. He's not a handful of people. You ain't even heard about the shit until he said it. That's my whole point. So we go from a handful of people and people being and Africans, because that's what they was when they came to America, right? They was Africans from different ethnic identities in West and Central Africa. You know what I'm saying? Was not educated on where the fuck they came from. They had to carry that shit on through their folklore that they had to create on them slave ships in Africa. They wouldn't even have known this shit. Okay, motherfucker ain't telling where they was going at. And so at least it was a handful of them. Tariq Nasheed ain't a handful of nothing, it's him. And I'm saying the foundation of it came from Claude Anderson with pseudoscientific history. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come on,
Nah,
bro. This shit ain't complicated. And
no,
we can rest right there and move
nah,
forward in the process.
that's actually wrong
Okay,
The
whatever, yo. So what's the whole group of people?
okay,
What's the handful of people that was talking FBA, yo, before this nigga?
okay.
Go ahead, yo. You got
I got
You
it.
got me where you want me at.
So I just showed I just showed a video. I'm gonna hook you up. 1989. All right, you got a Nation of Islam member who was
Nation of
debating.
Islam.
Okay, so he cuts in right away. You said Tariq is not a handful; he's an individual. So now I'm giving you a handful.
Go ahead, play the
Mhm.
video. Play the video. Go
Okay,
ahead.
cool,
What it say? Go ahead. I'm right
cool.
here. Go
I
ahead.
got you. So now he said Tariq's a individual. He's not a handful. Well, the Nation of Islam is a handful. So now I'm giving you a handful. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of
All
members.
right, go ahead.
So now
100,000
I'm gonna
members
give you
consider
right.
themselves FBAO,
No, no,
or am
no.
I tripping?
Okay, so what does FBA stand for?
You said Foundational Black Americans.
Okay, so when this Islam say Black American, is that's not
Oh man,
that's
now you scamming, yo. I ain't
okay.
going, man.
All right.
I ain't going for that. If
Hey,
anybody in the chat going for that, y'all just got
hey, family,
scammed. Your
family. He just
intellectual real
said,
estate got
here
scammed.
you go talking again. Now he just went on hey family, I told y'all guys, I know how to compose myself
What?
in conversation.
Now,
I said
come
they
on,
can't.
man. We
All
composed
right.
over here. Y'all ain't know you
He's
was
out
Italian.
of control.
All right, man.
Okay,
You
so
got
the
me, yo.
Nation of Islam says they
Really,
say,
yo?
listen, here you go. The Nation of Islam says Black American. Tariq says foundational Black American. He's acting like that's a whole different word. He's acting those words are different. He just put a
No
foundational
problem,
in
yo.
front. He can't stop. He just put a foundational in front of Black American, and he's acting like this is something. Foundational makes it a whole brand new term. Bro, they're Black Americans. Tariq just added the emphasis that we're foundational to this country. We're not just any old Black American, but we built the country. That's all. That's all foundational mean. But that's not far from Black Americans.
Not
He's acting
far.
like
No cigar, though.
okay. So anyway,
Close but no cigar.
so anyway,
Trying to get the cigar, bro.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we
So
trying to get it. That's close.
well,
But no cigar.
so
Because
let
we
me
was,
ask
hold
you.
on, we was already Black Americans, though, yo.
Wait, so let me ask you.
You know
Are
that,
your
but
answers?
you know that you know that African American is synonymous with Black
No,
Americans.
it's not.
So
No, it's not.
basically,
No, it's
hold
not.
on. Listen to what I'm
No,
saying.
it's not.
Hold on. Now you cutting in. See, you out of control.
You
See,
asked me a
and
question.
you
I said
being
no.
emotional.
He just
I
asked
didn't
a
ask you. It was a
question.
non-rhetorical question. I didn't.
Oh
I
shit.
said,
How
you
how am I
know?
know that? And
I
I
said,
said
did
no.
you know that Black American is synonymous with African American?
It's
That's what
not.
I said. Okay, and I'm saying it is.
Okay.
Just like Africa is not synonymous with Black Africa. Okay, that's not. But Black American is synonymous with African American. Go look that
No,
up
it's
with
not.
your
No,
little
it's not.
Google trigger, with your little Google GPT fingers. Do that. It is.
No, no,
So
it's
you're
not.
wrong. So listen what I'm saying. So
No, it's
based
not.
off what you just said about Black Americans, then African Americans would be synonymous with FBA, then, bro. You just said it. You said the FBA and Black Americans is the same. Bet. I'm accepting that. Then if that's the point, then FBA, just like Black Americans, is synonymous with African Americans. So then we in this together then, bro. That's where we at.
That made no sense.
How does it? Okay, I know it don't. I'm going to say it slow. This man just
So
said
you can say it three
that
times like Umar. It's
that
still
the
wrong.
nation is no. I want to get it because you're a guy that can understand stuff. You said you played a video of the Nation of Islam saying that we was Black Americans. Bet.
But you don't know what the video's about. I was saying that the debate was, are we African American or Black American? And he was debating we're Black American, we're not African, nothing.
Okay, but then that guy was an idiot because African American is synonymous with Black Americans.
Nah,
See, he's an idiot. Right. So since we recognize him as being an idiot, because anybody can look this up. Anybody in that chat, if you got heart and feel mighty, look this shit up. You know, that's what Christians do. That's what Muslims who trying to
but
learn do. That's what
your
religious
argument
minded
was,
do.
so now he's an idiot, but your argument was it wasn't a handful, just Tariq. Now I'm showing a
No,
handful. I
I'm with you.
debunked that, and now he's an idiot.
Since you said that, since you said the foundational Black Americans is the same as Black Americans, right?
Right, you just add
Okay, hold
foundational there,
on. You're saying
which is
that,
true.
and that's why. Okay, bet if you're saying it's true, then I'm now adding to the equation. I'm saying, but did you know that Black American was synonymous with African Americans? And you
No,
said
it's
no.
not.
And you
It's
said
not.
no. And I'm saying you're just wrong, right? You're wrong,
I
and you can
know.
look it up like we always do. You'll come back on this line. You know what? I was wrong, and I'm saying
Nah.
that
That's not
Black,
gonna happen.
since Black American is the same as foundational Black American, then they would
Which
both
is
have to
not.
be synonymous with African American. That's what I said.
That's a
I'm not,
horrible
oh, that's
connection of
fine.
dots.
That's fine. That's fine. Only because you think that Black Americans is not synonymous with African Americans. But once that
It's not.
changes, because you're going to look it up, right? Because you want to give people the right information.
Already been there,
Once
done
that
that.
changes, what?
All right. See, the
No,
thing
go
is,
read it. No, read it. Read it. If you looked
okay,
it up, read that. Ask
okay.
ChatGPT, is Black
So,
American synonymous with African American? Go ahead, bro.
listen, I'm gonna talk like you just did. Okay, you didn't read
Okay, so you're
anything.
not going to do that.
Now look. So, how can it be synonymous when African American came later?
Man, it's still, it don't got to be, it's just the term itself, a synonymous, bro.
Okay, so hold
You
on,
know what
hold
the
on,
word synonymous
hold
mean?
on,
Yo, look that up.
hold on. So Jesse Jackson attempted to make African American synonymous. So yes, when you go to fill out a form, it's going to have black there with African American. So yes, so on forms, they are synonymous, but not when it comes to your ethnicity. When you're calling yourself something, for example,
Oh, so now this is, what? Hold on. What you read?
okay,
What you reading, yo? Come on, bro.
he cuts in again.
I'm
So for
not. I'm saying,
example,
are you reading something?
okay,
Come on, yo. Don't do that.
listen, let
Don't.
me ask you a question. When Jamaicans
Come
come
on.
here,
Are you reading something? That's
okay,
all I'm asking.
when Jamaicans
Okay,
come
I know
here,
you're not reading something. You're making this shit
okay,
up. Go ahead.
so when Jamaicans come here or African Nigerians and they become first gen, are they Jamaican Americans or are they Black Americans or both?
Well, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, so rewind.
Yeah, I don't know the hell you're
So
talking about right now.
so let me rewind. Let's say Nigerian. If a Nigerian immigrate to America and they have they anchor a baby here, and that baby is first gen, is that baby identity, is it Black American or Nigerian American or both?
No, a Nigerian American is not synonymous with an African American.
I didn't say anything was synonymous.
No,
I'm
no, it's not
asking
the
you,
same. It's not the same.
I didn't ask you. Okay, listen.
Is that the question?
No. Oh, okay. See, you're not even listening.
Oh yeah, I might be because you're trying to flim your way through it. But
Nah,
go ahead.
you just intimidated by the question. It's a
No,
simple question.
no, you're trying to flim. Go ahead.
Okay,
What's the question?
a Nigerian immigrates here. He's from Nigeria. He's not born in
Yes,
America, so he don't
yes,
have American citizenship. He
yes.
has a baby here. The baby's anchored. The baby has 14th Amendment
They're gonna say he's
citizenship rights.
African American. We know
Now,
that. Keep going.
listen what I'm asking you. Oh my God. I
Uh-huh.
just said, is the baby, the ethnicity, is the baby Nigerian American, Black American, or both?
They're gonna say he become, but if you're a generation in, since you're born in America, they can classify you as an African American.
Would he be also classified as a Nigerian American?
I don't know that answer. I think you could say that, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
Educate me on that.
if you think so,
Educate me on
okay,
that. Educate me on
okay, I got you. You gotta be quiet
that.
then.
Okay. All right.
So let's play hypothetical. So
Oh,
if he's
you got it.
if
You
he's
know
a
you're doing too much to explain this, right?
look, this guy just won't stop.
I'm just saying
Look,
it's too much.
I know you're handcuffed. Okay,
I'm not handcuffed. I'm
so
learning
you just
something.
said you don't know that. Okay,
Right. Go
so
ahead. Go ahead. I don't know what this got to do with the synonymous with.
you gotta stop so you can
Okay. All right.
understand.
I wanted to keep the audience abreast of what the hell we talking about.
But you
We're on a
can't
long
even
ass road,
stop.
but go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That was long. That was short as hell. So if he's African American and he's also called Nigerian American, are you saying Nigerian American and African American synonymous?
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm not saying
I'm
that. I
done,
know
yo.
that's not
I'm
true.
done.
I know that's not
I'm
true.
done.
No,
So how
okay,
can
but I
he?
know that's not
So
true.
that's your argument for Black American and African American, though.
Nah, you just flim flammed everybody through this.
That's
Let's
your
go back
argument.
over this again. So a Nigerian American is not synonymous with African American. It is not, right? They're two ethnic groups. One come directly from Ghana or Ghanaian, whatever the hell, and one resided in America based off the slave trade. Then the one that's born in America, okay, you can call him an African American, but he's not tied to the ancestry that was brought over here directly. He's actually tied to the ancestry that came over here after the daggone slave trade,
So
bro.
is he
So
also
I'm
called
saying
Ghanaian
anybody can
American?
figure that out. That's not hard. Listen to what I'm saying. So I'm saying that's not hard. Just like we just figured that out, White people is not giving y'all
Wait,
niggas no
wait,
money
wait. I
without
had
that
a question
easy
for you,
thing being fixed, bro. They can
but I had
look
a
back at
question
the
for your
census and
scenario.
tell when your family came over. You talking when I'm talking? Can I talk?
Wait,
You don't. All nothing there is to wait.
so you want
You
to preach?
just
So I can't
prided
ask that
yourself on
question.
being quiet.
Okay.
You just prided yourself on
Wow.
being, and you doing the same thing that I did.
No, I did not.
You did. You cut me off in the middle of me
I was
explaining.
asking. I
You
ain't
just
cut you
called
off.
it
I was
derailing.
asking a question
It's
to what
called
you said.
derailing. You asked the question in the middle of me explaining
Wait, you're talking
something
about
off of
reparations now. We
another
were
question.
talking
It's
about,
called derailing.
yeah, but you went to something. You're talking about
I
reparations.
actually didn't. I'm talking about the explanation of a Ghanaian American from Ghana,
So
right?
I asked a question
Transitioning to an
about that.
African American. And I'm saying, although he's called an African American, when it comes time for reparations, you
No,
can
no,
figure
no,
out that
not
his family
reparations.
came
No, no,
to
no,
America. You talking
no,
while
no,
I'm talking.
not reparations. You're going. I'm asking you,
I ain't
is he
saying it
also
though. I'm trying to make
is he
because
also
that's what,
called a Ghanaian American? That's what I'm asking you, man.
and I told you I don't know, and I think you read something that said you could. And if
Oh
that's
my
so
God.
that you can be two things at one time, that's
So
fine.
are they
But
synonymous?
ultimately, no, it's not.
Oh shit.
That's what I
I'm done.
said.
I'm
Why,
done. All right, go ahead and
listen,
finish.
it's not synonymous, yo, because you
Oh
wouldn't just
shit.
listen. You wouldn't just automatically call a Ghanaian American an African American, bro. See, this is the game you playing. You got the right one for this show. You
All
would
right.
not automatically call a Ghanaian American an African American unless he had children in America. Then you would call him African American, but it still would not be synonymous. Do you not get that? First of all, you ain't even looked up that African American was synonymous with Black American. Why don't you do that for the listener? Oh, that would be nice to do.
Um, okay, let me ask you
Anyway,
this.
how long we been on this? I've been on this too long, man. I like to come over here and mix it up with you. It's fun.
All right, now you saying some things. I'm just questioning what you're saying.
All right, yo, we
So,
gotta go. I can't
now
talk
look,
to you all day long.
let me ask you
Let's get
this.
to that. What?
So here's a last question to that.
All right, go ahead.
So that Ghanaian American, I'm sorry, that Ghanaian person
Uh-huh.
who immigrated here, right? And he's filling out forms here. Will he fill out he's Ghanaian American? He had
Mm-hmm.
no kids yet. Will
Yeah,
he fill out
the
he's
upper gamut.
Ghanaian or will he fill out he's Black American?
He gonna do the thing for the benefits, yo. Like everybody trying to
No,
hustle.
that was not the question. That was not the
But I'm
question.
saying, but that's what they're
Now,
gonna do. Like,
right,
wouldn't
right.
you, yo? Like, don't nobody
Can you
care about
look?
colonialism?
We can go. Look, I'm just asking the
I'm saying
question.
they're gonna do the thing that benefits them the
But
most, so
what's
they
the question? But what's
supposed
the
to.
question? So what's the question?
You were saying, are they gonna fill out Ghanaian American or African American? I'm saying, if
Right.
it was me, nigga, I'ma lie because these niggas cheating anyway. It's cops and robbers, bro. So if I was them, I would lie and get all the benefits possible. Hell, it ain't our money. Anyway, I enjoyed the conversation with you, yo. We always have fun, yo. I'm gonna get somebody on here that's versed in Garvey. We're gonna have some fun on that, yo. And big up to the FBAs. Big up to y'all. Appreciate all the FBAs. I'm saying y'all just gotta fix that little piece right there. And no, absolutely not. Right? They're quote unquote, no, absolutely for certain, African American is synonymous with Black American, bro. You gotta fix that part. You gotta fix that part. And Tariq Nasheed, who is not your leader, all right, he got to fix that ethnogenesis of indigenous Black people here before anybody else. That's crazy. Did you agree? So I can't believe you agreed to that, bro. Hello?
Oh, my mic went out. I said we see Garvey as the leader of the RBGs as well. We see the red, black, and
Oh,
green
okay. Well,
stemming
okay,
from
bet.
Garvey.
I'm not even mad. I don't know that. That shit crazy. How about that? I could be wrong. Nigga wasn't my leader with the funny hat. Was the cult leader to me. So I don't know what to tell you. That nigga fucked up the Pan-African shit. You ask me? Shit,
So
I
wait,
already
wait.
said it amongst doctors. So that's not a big deal. I'm a
Wait.
Hubert Harrison guy.
Okay. So what was Hubert Harrison's views on Garvey?
I ain't like him. Felt like he took his people.
He felt like
Right?
he felt like he was scamming, right?
Yeah, I feel like he took his people. I don't know about that. I
Yeah.
didn't read
No.
that
Yeah.
book.
Yeah. No. That's okay.
Yeah,
You
he
got to
felt
read
like
that then.
he felt like this shit wasn't put together right.
No.
You
No.
know what I
No.
mean?
No. He had stronger feelings. He felt like he was scamming.
Yeah. So I'm supporting Hubert Harrison, Black Socrates, the atheist, part of the Harlem Renaissance, one of the greatest speakers on the soapbox. Had thousands of people in Harlem. I said thousands of people watching him talk on the soapbox in Harlem. He was fluent in Greek. He was fluent in Hebrew. He understood his history. He taught Charles Darwin at a time period when nobody was talking about Charles Darwin. Yeah, he's one of the great Black speakers, intellectuals of that time that y'all may ever know. He was so serious they called him Black Socrates. Yeah,
So
and
so
he
look,
wrote the newspaper for Garvey. But go ahead.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's why I was trying to like correct you there. He had firsthand information that Garvey was scamming. That's why I say he's seen Garvey as a scammer, and he felt like he was manipulating Black Americans. He was not like doing them any good. He was doing them wrong. And then when Garvey met with the KKK, that's what really did him in, and that's what started the whole Garvey Must Go campaign. But outside of that. Okay, so forget about that because you're not a Garveyite. So
Uh, that
I'll
shit
wait till your man
crazy,
come
yo.
on.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But let me ask you this though.
What?
So you're not a Pan-Africanist, but do you agree with Pan-Africanism?
Some parts of it. Some parts.
Yeah.
I think there always had. Well. I think I said it on the show. And my point was this, yo. I want to be able to pick and choose my allies. Just because you're an African country,
Yeah, I agree
don't
with that.
mean that you my damn allies as an African American or FBA. It doesn't mean that. You got to have our best interests in hand. That's what I'm saying.
Do you believe? Because there's two arguments on where Pan-Africanism originated from. Do you believe it originated in West Indies in the 1900 conference in Trinidad, or do you believe it was in America?
I thought it was at the conference. W.E. Du Bois wrote that letter, wrote the first
So
document. That's what I thought it was. I'm not. I'm not a scholar on that or pretend to be close to it. But I thought it was that. I thought it was the
okay,
thing that
so then
W.E. Du Bois wrote.
how would Martin Delany be called the father of Pan-Africanism when he's in the 50s, 1840s?
I'm not
Like
sure,
he
bro.
predicted all that stuff. So,
Yeah, I'm not sure, bro. They don't get me. That's why I'm gonna bring somebody that knows all this. It'll be a good conversation for
I
you.
guarantee they ain't gonna know what I know with Pan-Africanism and
Yeah,
all
but
this
you
stuff. I
asked me a
guarantee.
question. You said
No,
about
not you,
do I
not
think
you.
it.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
No, you
I'm just
asked
saying.
me, do I think it's relevant now or something to that nature?
No, I just asked you, do you agree with it?
Oh, I mean, shit. I think it was a model that helped African Americans or FBA back in those days. I thought it
How?
helped them unify because it just helped them think different and unify around some things.
When?
I think it was
When?
kind of lofty. No. I think it might have been lofty, but it was a good idea
Wait,
for that
what
time
time frame
period
was this? No, yeah, but what time frame are you talking about?
when you start hearing the words murmured. In those time periods, they thought that African people should come together. I don't in the
Nah, no, they
diaspora
didn't.
in Africa. Well, I
No,
thought
no,
it was.
no.
Well,
Booker
I
T.
got
Washington
that
never thought
wrong.
that. Look, Booker T. Washington never thought that. In spite of what the lady said on the panel, he never taught. He never taught that. Frederick Douglass never taught that. No. Like
Oh, do you know who
everybody.
that lady was in the panel, though?
Yes, I
You
do
know who
know
that
she.
lady was in the panel,
No,
though,
I
right?
want to talk to her too. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you gotta figure
Okay.
out a better
All you
decorum
gotta
to talk
do
to her.
is just look, all you gotta do, I got you.
Doctorate
All
in
you
the
gotta
subject.
do is invite them on. I'm giving an open invitation for anybody who supports Pan-Africanism and definitely supports Marcus Garvey. I want them over here, bro. I've been in people
No, what
chat.
we do, this we'll do. This we'll do.
Hmm?
Next time we do that, I'll make sure you're invited.
No.
Okay, but that's not gonna happen, yo.
No.
Them doctors ain't doing that, yo.
They are okay. Then they gotta get off the high horse. Then I ain't coming over there. They
No,
coming over here.
it's sometimes it's great to be. If you're on Mount Olympus, you're on Mount Olympus.
Yeah. Now I've
There's
been on
nothing wrong
everybody
with being
platform
on
though. I've been on everybody platform,
You ain't
and
been
now
in certain
and
platforms. You ain't been
okay.
on.
But listen.
You have not been on everybody's
Listen.
platform.
Okay, I got you. But
Yeah, you gotta get
I'm
your
the new
weight up.
guy.
There's a rule
Listen, no.
called get your weight up, though, yo.
Okay.
Like I
Well, you
have not been
saying
on every platforms because my
okay?
weight is high.
Listen.
Like we're not gonna act like
Listen.
that's real. But go ahead.
Listen. If they want a lot of people to listen and tune in, it's going to be this channel. Then it ain't going to be their channel. I see the numbers, and my numbers are sky high than most people's numbers. So if they want it to be a conversation where
What?
people,
Now you making up. You just saying anything. You're saying it. You're done good though with the FBI. I'm gonna give you that.
huh? Bro, we got like
I think you
150
done good.
people out there right now watching. I'm kind of confused.
200 people watching documentary show, yo. So what we saying? What we
Hey,
talking
bro,
about?
but I got 1,800 subscribers. She got 12,000.
Okay, so that means
We
people won't
shouldn't
be
be
listening.
close.
That's not true.
Okay.
You got
Yeah.
the new FBA.
Are you
Motherfuckers trying to
serious?
figure that out.
Yeah, nah, but
Matter of fact,
I'm
let me
kind of
stop.
confused. I got 1,800 subscribers here.
I'm not
And I'm
confused.
already, yeah. Now my numbers is definitely better than most
Yeah,
people
but
that's live.
it's called the art of the conversation, yo. Make
Okay. Yeah, but
the
like I
art of
said,
the conversation better,
we
yo.
we send invitations and we accept them. People just send them, they don't accept them. So we're trying to switch that narrative. We're inviting people over here
Get better
as
at it.
well.
Don't
Yeah.
try to get them like you try to. You ain't get me.
I didn't even. Yeah, you brought the energy. I'll just try to have a conversation.
No,
You
you
brought that.
wasn't. I didn't bring no energy.
Okay.
I match your energy.
Yeah. Did you read the chat, bro?
No, for what? I don't need to read the chat. I stay out the chat because they say anything. It's called chatty in the patio. They will never hit the
Nah.
button. They will never hit the motherfucker. I ain't listening to nobody in the chat. That's the rule never to do. Never listen to the chat because they talking shit. It could be somebody in a long off distant star somewhere hiding, just talking shit. That don't mean nothing to chat. You listen to the chat?
Yes.
Shit. Okay, well
Because
that's my
because the chat normally agrees with me
stay out
though.
the chat.
Because
Stay
I don't
out
be
the chat.
lying. I ain't got no narrative.
Stay
So the
out the
chat
chat,
usually.
yo. Nigga in the chat will support you. You be wrong as a motherfucker. The chat don't count.
Nah.
Chat
Yeah,
don't
I be in your chat. I be in everybody's chat because
The
I
chat
usually don't
don't
say
count.
anything crazy.
Chat don't count.
Yeah, I don't say anything crazy.
No, I'm saying a person in the chat could be anybody. Gaslighting, bait, rage, baiting, all kind of shit occurs in the chat, yo.
That's
Right?
toxic chats.
Nah, man. No, people in the chat can be toxic. So I don't know. So what was your reason behind that I hear the chat? Did I read the chat?
No, because you said you gave a personal assessment about yourself. You said you believe you were composed and you didn't come with the energy, and the chat was like, nah, you were like an unstable atom. You know, you was
Okay,
a
but that's fine.
isotope.
But okay, that's because they don't know what it means. You know each other. That's how we talk to each other. This ain't no big deal. Shit, tell them the truth. If they get the truth, yo, then they, oh, okay, that's how them niggas do it. That's how we do it. I know when to stop. Let you talk.
Okay, so last thing.
So tell them to hit the button though. If
So
y'all got a problem with anything I say, if y'all think that African American is not synonymous with Black American, get up on the stage and prove your point. Because you didn't unbiased. Maybe somebody else listening to you can do it. Go ahead.
oh, so let me just say this, just back to
What?
you.
What?
So
What?
no. Are you familiar with A. Philip Randolph?
I heard of them, but go ahead. What they got to do with
Okay,
that? I just said, but go ahead.
no,
You
because
gonna call me up, man? I'm gonna call your ass up, yo, and we gonna get this straight. This
okay,
point about
because
being synonymous.
we're just walking backwards.
All right, go
It's
ahead.
because you said Pan-Africanism helped us out. No, the hell it didn't.
I didn't say that. I said I'm pretty sure it inspired some people, bro. It did.
No, it didn't.
Hell, and I ain't
No,
doing that.
it
Come on,
didn't.
yo. You can't absolute in absolutes, bro. I'm not doing nothing in absolutes, yo. Okay, bro.
No, I'm saying who's absolute. I'm saying
You
the
speaking
the
absolute, you said it didn't.
consensus,
I'm saying it did.
the
I'm
masses.
sure it
No,
did.
I'm saying, well, I'm going by names. Like people who are very instrumental in the civil rights movement were not inspired by no damn Pan-Africanism. And I give you A. Philip Randolph.
Oh, okay. All right, you're right. Go ahead.
Yeah. A. Philip Randolph is the old, he's called the father of the civil rights movement. Okay. He's the one that mentored King, and that was his idea to go march on Washington. And he was fighting for the labor rights with the Italians, the union rights, child labor. Yeah, like, nah, his resume is crazy when it comes to civil rights activists. And activisms. Yeah, but he was the furthest from Pan Africans. But a lot of our leaders were even Booker T. Washington. But they were immigration restrictions. They didn't believe in
So what
immigration.
the lady said, she said Booker T. Washington was a Pan-African. She said that, didn't she?
I'm saying she made that up.
And I'm saying she'll beat the brakes off you, yo. You get the beat.
I'm
Just like I
saying
got the brakes beat off me. You get the brakes. I'm gonna let
I,
Chilembe come up.
I'm
No, no,
saying
listen,
send her
listen.
over.
No, I'm gonna send Chilembe over there.
Yeah. Hey,
And you ain't
brother,
read the book. See, that's always a mistake. When
brother.
YouTubers talk shit about something they ain't even read, or at least put the book through
I
chat
believe
GPT. You believe
when,
now.
when she
You
said
believe.
when she said Booker T. Washington was a Pan Africanist. In my mind, this is coming from a Pan Africanist who's looking back at history, rewriting history, and just calling people Pan Africans.
Revisionist. Saying
Yeah,
she is a revisionist.
and a
Okay. All right.
romanticizer or a role
And okay.
womanizer, role womanizer. Yeah,
All
role womanizer. I'm saying she
right. So
is.
me and you will do we'll dual stream. How about that?
You could do that.
We'll do that.
You can do
All
that.
right,
Yeah, I just
we'll
want
do
to have the
that.
conversation for the record. Like, I'm trying to lay Pan African the rest
Listen,
once and for
Limbe.
all. Hmm?
Yeah, I'm like, you can't, yo. You're gonna get beat up, yo. You're overextending yourself.
What do you?
You like
How do you
Adolf,
feel
you like
about?
Adolf Hitler, yo. Adolf Hitler overextended himself. That's why he lost.
How do you feel about Baba Smalls?
Um, he down with the program STEM and scientific literacy, yo. I'm not gonna speak of that man's name, yo, because when I
Okay.
see him, hold on.
Now
I'm
I'm not
saying
saying you guys say something wrong. I just
no,
asked
no,
you how you
no.
feel
I'm
about
saying
him.
I'm saying I see a lot of growth in him as there has been a lot of growth in me. And some of the old
Okay.
ideas he may have had, right? I don't hear him promoting that. But when I'm dealing with him on a Zoom, he's buttoned up. We talking about the school, it's buttoned up and it's proper. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, so how you
Now
feel
he
about
has
him?
his own personal beliefs,
Yeah, like
right?
Tariq Nasheed.
It's
Yeah,
his personal
okay.
belief.
Okay,
It's
so now,
no. Tariq Nasheed actually comes off
yeah,
as if he has
how do
a
you feel?
scholarly
How do you feel about?
position on the ethnogenesis of African Americans, bro.
Okay, so how do you feel
And
about?
FBA, he has a scholarly position.
I got you. So how do you feel about Baba Smalls saying he's an FBA Pan-Africanist? How you feel about that?
Smalls. Oh my man. Oh the elder Smalls.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's wrong. He's wrong about you mean saying he's an FBA or saying no? He say he's Native American or some crazy shit. I don't feel. I think that's his right
No,
to
he
do what he.
called himself FBA. No, he said he's
Yeah,
an
no, I
FBA
support that.
Pan-Africanist.
I support his belief. Mm-hmm. It's a belief. I support that. I support you saying you FBA. You know my issue with FBA. Y'all won't stand up and say Tariq got this part wrong. We're going to erase the indigenous black people. We're just going to
That
say
has
it's an
nothing to
ethnogenesis
do
between
with FBA.
Native Americans, and enslaved Africans. And then I will
Yeah,
agree to that. Until
yeah.
y'all stick right there, yo, I'm
Nah,
not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it, bro.
yeah, nah. That has nothing. Tariq, like you said Baba Small got personal views. Tariq, now she's entitled to his. Yvette,
Why
Dr.
can't you
Claude,
why can't you just
everybody's
understand you
entitled to
cannot
her.
separate? He started a whole movement. So
Oh,
you
yes, you
saying he ain't
can.
started the movement? Hold on.
Nah, he ain't starting no movement.
So
No,
you trying to say that Tariq Nasheed, yo, one the
no.
person that had paid for the rally? Do we pay for the rallies, yo?
You said that he started a
I'm asking you a
movement.
question. Does the man pay for the rallies? Then he's a financial backer. That nigga. Shit.
It,
Do he pay for
his
the
own.
rallies?
I think he get. I think he get support. He get donations and
No,
support
it's
from the
him.
people.
Can't nobody else do it?
Wait. You said you. Well, I'm confused now.
Listen,
You
you're not
said does
confused, do
he?
you?
You just said does he support
No,
the?
no,
You talking about?
no. I'm saying why we gotta do this, yo? Just because he's not the leader, but he's the motherfucking he's the goddamn he's the fucking the foundation, the goddamn on the pillar, the money holder. He call the shots. Right.
Oh,
I
what?
tell
Call us
you,
out. Oh, no,
I
no,
bet
no.
you
That's false. That's false.
me and say we're gonna have a rally in Atlanta because I've been there, yo.
I
And
never been to
everybody come
one,
out and he
and I
talk.
never been to one
Okay, oh, right, why not? Okay, but that's it.
because I don't
That's what
need to.
come on,
If I don't
yo.
want
But
to,
this we doing
I'm
that.
one out of 43 million. Yeah, you
No, I
bugging.
didn't say you needed. No, you don't. I didn't say you needed to. Never said that, brother. I'm saying there's nobody that's calling themselves FBA can fill an arena with people. That's what I'm.
What? Yo, what the hell they gotta do? Yo, because somebody's
Come
popular.
on, yo. He the number
What
one
the?
stunner, yo.
Yeah, you
He's the
bugging.
number one
Yeah,
stunner.
yeah.
He's the
You
number
got some
one stunner.
obsession. Yeah, you might be his biggest fan. Yeah, I don't know, man. You his biggest fan.
All right,
Yeah,
okay.
you
I
might be his
believe you.
biggest
All right,
stan and
okay.
fan.
All
Yeah, you
right.
bugging.
What I'm saying is, and you smart, yo. You know damn well that Tariq Nasheed, who's not the leader, you know what I'm saying, will the power of a leader in that thing
Nah,
right there.
nah.
And so
Okay,
we just
okay. Oh,
gonna stay right there. You don't got
wait.
I
So
don't need
let's.
to agree.
Yeah, yeah. So okay.
You
So
be
let me
able to
address
name
that.
three other people that can do that then. Name three
All
other
right. So
people,
watch
yo.
this. Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. You just
Name
said a
them. I'm
lot, and
listening. What's their name?
I gave ad libs. Okay. You just said a lot. I
All
gave
right,
ad
go
libs.
ahead.
Now you said he
So I can
wills
give
the
so I can
power
give
of
you
leader.
names back.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Sure. Sure. Because I'm gonna
All
stay
right.
focused. I'm not gonna be all over the place. Now you say he willed the influence of a leader, something like that. The powers of a leader. Okay. So I call myself.
Yes, the
Okay.
same.
Cool. So I call myself FBA. So explain how he willed his influence over me to do something.
It don't, cause what you mean? Because you doing this. Look at the name of your channel, nigga. Shit, that's his influence. He influenced you to go with the FBA. There you have
You
it. What are you
said
talking about?
well, first of all, this is one out of many channels. I got another channel called FBA DOS. What about that one? They got FBA and ADOS in there. What about that one?
I
Did he
know, but
influence
yo,
that
but I
one?
know you, bro. You can't even talk to me because I know you. Like this is crazy.
Yeah, see, so you just lost that
You
one. I
got a
got one
mean
called
crossover on the court, nigga.
yeah,
I ain't a good guy to have a
yeah,
conversation because
you
I
took an L
remember when
right
it was
there.
none of this. Huh?
You took an L right there. I got a channel called FBA DOS. I got ADOS and FB all in one. He didn't will that power. He's against ADOS.
When did it start? When did it start?
Okay,
When did it
okay.
start, yo?
So it's okay. It started around the 1800s. That's when delineation, that's when we wanted to be proud Americans. Okay, nothing else. Frederick Douglass wanted to be a proud American. He resented the term Africa. He resented any notion of him being African. And mostly everybody at that time did not want to be no ties to Africa. They wanted to be proud Americans, and that's why they call themselves colored and Negro, and that's why all of their organizations, way more than two, they call themselves colored or Negro, really Negro organizations, and some were colored, but most of their organizations was called Negro, and everything under the sun but African or
So
Africa.
you don't actually like you don't. So you saying it's not important to be a part of reconstructing African history to which we were an integral part of? Are you saying
No,
you saying it's more important to be FBA
yeah,
than
it's more important to be
un,
American, right? A black, right? American, and
I
look,
disagree. I
okay,
just
cool,
disagree.
right? You're Pan-Africanist.
Disagree. I disagree. Disagree.
I disagree with
You're Tariq
Pan-Africanism.
Nasheedian. You're
Yeah,
Tariq
but you
Nasheedian.
didn't prove that. You didn't prove that.
I did. You're
Well, I
Tariq
can't be
Nasheedian.
right. Then why do
You're
it? What,
definitely a
okay,
Tariq Nasheedian.
so if I'm a Tariq
Definitely.
Nasheedian, then
Yes.
why
You're just
why
like
do
I'm
I
a
listen?
Pan-African, you're Tariq Nasheedian. So
No,
we
okay,
good.
then you're Garveyite then. Okay,
Yeah,
who's
no
worse?
problem. We're good. We'll
Who's
stay
worse?
right there.
Who's
Yeah.
worse?
But I don't got a
Garvey or Tariq?
channel named Garvey though. You got a channel named after the nigga
Shit,
that lead the way. See,
man.
that's the difference. You will not find me who you'll find me bashing his ass. Are you bashing Tariq?
No, because I think he
Right,
does
because
great
you're a
things.
Tariq
I
Nasheedian.
think, yeah, I think Garvey does horrible
Me too.
anti-Black American things.
Me too. But you're a
And
Tariq Nasheedian. You don't think Tariq Nasheedian
and
does
most
anything wrong.
most of Pan-Africanists and
Mhm.
Pan-African works are usually garbage, and they don't produce anything. Matter of fact, hold on. That same thing you were on, the bottom
Uh,
dude, the whole dashiki garments.
uh,
Uh, Dr. Maya asked him. She said, "Hey, there's a notion that Pan-African."
I'm not speaking on Dr. Mayat. Yo, she's
Now,
not here to defend
I'm
herself.
not even speaking. I said she asked a question to a brother
Okay.
with a dashiki. She asked him. She said, "Hey, there's a notion that Pan-Africanism hasn't produced anything tangible. So can you speak to that?" And
Uh,
his first words was, "Well, I'm not the person on this panel who can like that's not my thing." Basically, he said, "I'm more of a spiritual, some bullshit."
mhm.
But when it came down to proving that Pan-Africanism produced something tangible, nobody on that panel, including you, can name one thing.
No more than FDA ain't produced shit tangible, but a bunch of badass, crazy ass doctrine shit.
Yo,
A misconstruing of history, bro. How about that?
how long
Because
ago
I
did
just
Tariq?
told you there
All
is
right,
no
watch this.
indigenous black and Negro.
How long
There
ago did
is
Tariq
no
Nasheed
such
come up with it?
thing.
Okay,
There is no
he just
until
want.
you change it. You're
Okay,
Tariq Nasheedian. You are allowing
How
him
long ago did Tariq
to
Nasheed come up
produce.
with the term FBA? How long ago?
I don't know. When
Okay,
when you put the damn website up, does he not have a
okay,
website?
cool.
Where's the other website?
So how long ago was Pan-Africanism was it in
I
existence in
don't know.
America?
I don't know. I don't
Exactly.
know. I don't
If you're
know. I
comparing
don't even
200
care
years
about
to 7 years,
Pan-Africanism though. But you know I don't care about it. But you care about FBA.
nah, you do. You're
Yeah, I
definitely a
don't. Yeah,
Pan-Africanist.
I don't got no nothing
All that
saying
black
nothing.
African power
Right.
shit.
Black African power ain't got nothing to do with no daggone Pan-Africanists.
Wait, so why are you big on
Right.
African? You're an American. What about black
Because
American
it's
power? What
not
about
true.
African
I
American
said
power?
fundamentally speaking, all humans are savanna apes originating in Africa. Black American. I'm a Black American.
So it should be black
That honor
American
my
power.
ancestors that came from Africa.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
And what's their
that's
names?
Black African power, yo.
What's their names? The ancestors. What's their names?
You talking about we was an enslaved people, nigga. We don't have names of ancestors because we don't know who we exactly came from.
Yeah,
Thus the term African Americans. We
did you
embrace
do
the
your
whole
DNA?
continent of
Did you do your
Africa.
DNA
Can
test?
I talk? Can I talk? DNA does not, and I'm gonna say this again. DNA does not tell you what tribe you come from. There's not a DNA test on
Of
earth
course not.
that can tell
But
you
that's
what
not why
tribe.
I asked it.
So then
That's not
if
why
it's
I asked
not a
that though.
tribe we come from, then
That's
nigga,
not
you
why I
wouldn't
asked
know
it.
where your ancestors come from. I can
That's not
generally
why.
say
That's not
that
why I
West and
asked
Central
that.
Africa. So
This
what are
guy,
you asking then? What are you? It's
okay.
a
I
crazy
just want to
question.
know. So asking you, did you do a
You
DNA
saying
test?
who's
That's a
my
crazy.
ancestors, nigga? How would I know that?
Yeah, but you answered that, and I moved on to the next question. I
Okay, all
said,
right.
did
The
you do?
next question then. Go
Okay,
ahead.
did you do
Judge
your
you sound
American me or
tricky.
DNA test? No, you got to stop being insecure. Did
I'm
you?
not insecure. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
I'm
Yeah,
just
there's a
asking
faulty premise in
simple.
that question. What's the
You
faulty
answered it.
premise? That African Americans know who the fuck their ancestors was in Africa? That's a faulty premise. Right. I'm not accurate into a faulty premise. So
That's
react
why
that
we ain't
question.
African. That's why we ain't African. But look, let me
Whatever,
ask you
man.
this:
You crazy, yo. But go
Did
ahead.
you do your DNA test? Like
Of
which
course
shows
I did.
13%. Okay,
Of course I did.
so this is the question. And I asked you.
And the next show we on here, I'll bring mine up for y'all to see. But
Okay,
go ahead.
okay. So I just got one question, like I ask everybody else in the chat,
Go ahead.
who took their test. Okay, so when you took your test, it's going to show percentages. So what is the largest percentage of a country without that came out? The result, and what was the country and the percentage?
Yeah, it was Somali.
And what percentage?
70.
Okay, so your DNA test said you are 70. So your DNA test said that you are 70% Somalian.
No, that's not what the percentage mean. Y'all always fuck what it mean is that people with L3 are higher rates in Somalia. So somewhere down the line, somebody right from that area ran into one of my distant ancestors. That could have been in America.
I just asked you a simple question. I said,
I'm explaining what it means. You fucking it up though. I'm not fucking it up. This is what we do. We do scientific literacy.
So
I'm
you don't
saying
understand the
70%
question?
does not mean that I'm 70% Somali. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You playing.
But that
I'm
wasn't
trying
the
to explain.
question
You
though.
cut me off in the middle.
Because the question was, okay, he called me niggas, everything. The
I ain't
question.
call you nigga.
Yeah.
It was an enduring nigga.
Okay. So look, the question is this.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm saying this guy, I don't know how hard this is. When you do your American meat, it gives you a list of countries and percentages. The countries are separate from each other. I was asking you, what is the country with the largest percentage, and what is that percentage? That's all I was asking you.
I said on my father line is Somali, and I didn't take that DNA test. My DNA test cost me $750. It
You got
upgrades every
scammed.
year. It's called
You got
Gene-based.
scammed.
Look that up. Okay, nigga, I didn't get scammed. Right. So I didn't get scammed. Get that.
Hey,
Right.
brother, if you're 70% Somalian, then you're right.
And
Then
so
you're right. You're not Black American. You
so
are
that's what
African
you're doing.
American.
So that's what you're doing. So in the middle of me trying to explain what that meant, you're gonna come up with the pseudoscientific meaning of it. Okay, bro. Okay, I'm gonna let that stay right there and everybody is. If that's what y'all heard, then now you're trying to woo people with the foolery. That's foolery, bro. I'm gonna let you run with it though. You can have it. Because you cut me off me trying to explain what that really means and how everybody really messed that up. Remember,
But you
I was
didn't
trying to do
answer
that?
my question though.
I did, and you just didn't understand that 73% don't mean that 73% of you came for it. Don't mean that. It means that the marker, which is L3, right, that is at a high rate at 73% in that area.
I didn't
That's what
ask
I
for an
said.
explanation. I just wanted to know what percentage
But you
and what
gotta have an
country.
explanation because you're messing it up by saying that I'm 73% Somali would be a pseudoscientific
You said
rendering of
that.
what it really means. That's all I'm saying. Remember,
You
we
said that.
teach genetics, yo. A basic understanding of how genes work. We talk about that. That's my channel, dude. So I'm not gonna let you just run crazy with it, bro. Man, everybody, nigga, I was the first nigga in the community with a DNA test. Do I gotta go there? See, most people listening to the show don't know that I was the first person who had a DNA test and spurred on everybody to get their DNA test in this community. Remember?
Okay, well,
I give you the date on when I first took my DNA test, bro.
Okay, then you should. Right. Then next time you could come on and we can go
18
into
years ago. But go ahead.
And you can explain because I really don't know what that stuff mean like that. You can explain what that stuff mean. Now.
Go ahead.
You're familiar with the transatlantic slave trade, right?
I certainly am.
Okay. I heard you use the term. Do you still go by this term? Do you still go by that we were kidnapped?
Yeah, because you got to get kidnapped first to get enslaved.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just asking. Okay, so now when we were kidnapped, who did the kidnapping?
Dutch, the Portuguese.
Okay, hold on. Stop right here. So, brother, you said you're not into pseudo information, right?
No. So you saying that the Portuguese?
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna share my screen this time. Are you familiar with slave raids in Africa?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how unsuccessful the Dutch and Europeans were in the 1400s when they went over there and tried that? They died from diseases and they got killed off by African resilience. Do you know that majority of all the kidnapping were done by Africans?
I mean, come on, bro. Like
that's false. Okay, let me pull it up.
I'm saying
let's pull it up.
yes. You
Okay,
don't
let's
know
pull
what
it
you
up.
talked about.
Okay,
And
you
you're
got
gonna
it.
play. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on now.
Oh my, this is gonna be easy one right
What
here.
you're doing is you fucking it all up.
Okay, sure. So I'm
So
gonna read
yeah,
it and
yeah,
you correct me.
hold on. I'm gonna let you fuck it all up, then I'm gonna get
Yeah.
you and beat you all up. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
okay.
Go ahead.
And
Present the false narrative. Go.
okay, got you.
Go. I'm muting out.
Let me share my screen. Yeah,
Let me see
cool.
the screen. It shares.
R.I.P. to Unc. Okay. Now he's gonna change up everything I just asked and watch.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I got you.
force you to deal with chronology. See, you can't play me with the crazy Christian game. That's the Christian game right there. Well, you know the Africans enslaved themselves. You know, you're a Christian talking about a slave trade that don't got nothing to do with the way you thinking. But go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, go for it. I'm the right dude. And I got 2 more minutes. So you got 2 minutes.
Okay, got it. Okay, let me cook this guy real fast. Let me R.I.P. this dude.
Crazy.
Man.
Crazy. Now the
I'm about to leave.
Africans enslaved themselves. How?
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Wasn't even called Africans. Nigga, they was just
I got
give
you.
me the tribe and the clans. Nigga, don't play with me.
And Zinga, Queen of Zinga. She went part of slave raids?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. So
Absolutely.
don't ever ask me another
Absolutely.
question like that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you have that for a moment. Then I'm gonna beat you up
Mm-hmm.
on it. Definitely
Okay.
got an answer for it.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. What you doing? You said that.
Hold
You're
on.
supposed to hand that already, bro.
Got you.
Ain't nothing you
Uh,
can read that's gonna say what you saying, yo. Go read that. We
I
want to
got you.
see it on the screen, nigga. Put it up there.
Oh well.
Yeah. What you taking too long?
Relax. I'm gonna get it right. Okay, I'm
Don't
gonna get it
don't get it
right.
right. Don't give me a source to say that. Don't play.
Okay, sure. I got you.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, we do that. We can ask AI for sources nowadays. We ain't got to go do it
No, read
ourselves.
the AI, and then we want to
Okay.
make sure that the source back up what it's saying, because AI be
Okay.
dreaming sometimes. Get it right.
Okay. Sure. No, yeah, but they give you sources though. You can ask for a
Yeah, the
source.
sources don't match up at times. You got to
Okay.
fight. Don't
Sure.
play. Come on, bro. We
Okay.
do this for real.
Okay.
We do this for real. We
Got
don't just chat GBT.
you. All right. I'm gonna use the same.
No, use chat GBT, yo. Put it in there and
Nah,
read it
nah,
to us. Thank
nah.
you.
I got you.
Thank you. And I want to know what
Okay.
the question you ask it.
Cool. So it's called African slave trade. All right. Transatlantic. So do you see my screen right now?
That the Africans had a slave trade before Europeans
Okay.
colonialism came to
I
Africa.
know we know about that. We know about that.
All right,
Okay.
go.
Do you see it? Do you see it?
Yeah, read it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to the most simplest one. So
No,
okay, wait 1 sec. I'm gonna get your spaghetti.
no, just read
Okay.
that. African
So
slave trade.
the African slave trade or transatlantic slave trade involved the transportation by slave traders of enslaved African people to the Americas. European slave ships regularly used the triangular slave trade route and its middle passage. Europeans established a coastal slave trade in the 15th century, and trade to the Americas began in the 16th century, lasting through the 19th century. The
Stop,
vast majority. Wait,
stop
no,
right
no,
there for a
no, no,
minute.
no, 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 no,
No, we
no. I'm gonna
gotta
keep.
stop right
No, no,
there.
no. No.
Pause right
I'm
there.
gonna read. No, I'm gonna
Why
leave
you
it
want
up
to keep
here.
reading? Why?
No,
Why?
because I'm gonna leave it up here. You read back.
Okay, all right.
The vast, because you don't want to read right here. The
No, I
vast
want to keep
majority.
going, but I want to be chronologically
Cool.
correct in
Okay.
what we're
No, no.
saying. Go ahead.
You
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
leave it
No,
up.
go
I'm gonna
ahead.
leave it up.
Go
The
ahead.
vast majority of those who were transported into the transatlantic slave trade were from Central Africa and West Africa and had been sold by West African slave traders to European slave traders, while others had been captured directly by the slave traders in coastal raids. European slave traders gathered and imprisoned and enslaved at forts on the African coast and then brought them to the Western Hemisphere. Some Portuguese and Europeans participated in slave raids. As the National Museum of Liverpool explains, European traders captured some Africans and raids along the coast, but most but most of them from local African or European dealers. European slave traders generally did not participate in slave raids. You're dead. Go, you're dead.
So here we go. So it says the Atlantic slave trade and transatlantic slave trade involve the transportation of slave traders and enslaved African people to the Americas. European slave ships regularly used the triangle trade route and its middle passage. So if we stop right there, and the context is it was the Europeans that established these trade routes first, right? So there is no Africans prior to colonialism, planning a triangular trade route and building ships. And so these people are at the source of dysfunction in that particular region. There's no argument over that. So now we got the chronology proper. No need to take slaves to the coast or raid anybody and send them across the world without the European involvement. So they are at the source of this. Okay? It's business for them. The next sentence says, it says Europeans established. So European, not Africans, but Europeans established a coastal slave trade in the 15th century, and trade to the Americas began in the 16th century, lasting through the 19th century. So Europeans did this, and based off of Europeans doing this, they established the slave trade. Matter of fact, what most people don't know is that these particular Europeans, right, they put the whole African trade in dysfunction. I'm gonna say this again, meaning there was nothing else valuable but slaves. They decentralized trade. That means the trade was based on one thing after they came in. It wasn't based off of fruits and vegetables and wood and all kind of bartering systems. It wasn't based off of that. They made it based off of slavery. So prior to Europeans coming to Africa, they had a bustling trade in all types of commodities, including slaves. So now you would have to research what an African slave trade looked like, what those slave markets look like. It was part of the overall market system. Okay? Don't be a Christian and think that, oh, they was doing. No, it's totally different. Two separate things. Now, let's read on to the next thing. It says the vast majority of those who were transported in the transatlantic slave trade were from Central and West Africa. So there you go. It say and had sold and hold on, and had been sold by West African slave traders to European slave traders. So why would they do that? Because they started to be, they was already fighting each other like powers do, right? And they already had a system in play. Okay, so now at this point, the only thing that became valuable was the slaves, so they sold them to the Europeans at much higher numbers, right? Why? Because they're in a state of dysfunction at this point. Europeans are coming in to take their land and take their kingdoms, misuse them, well, pitting each other against each other. So that's all part of the game. We're not going to run away from that. And we're not going to run from the fact that they did sell Europeans as slaves. Why would they sell Europeans as slaves? Because their economies had fell. Why did their economies fall? Because the only thing you could trade that was valuable was goddamn Africans. Because Europeans, not Africans, decentralized the trade in Africa. So that's the only game left in town. So for their survivability, food, clothing, shelter, the main trade was in bodies. That's just what it was. Reading? That's just what it is. So let's get to the last part. Hold on. So it says the vast majority of those who were transported in the transatlantic slave trade were from Central West Africa, right? It say and had been sold by West African slave traders, right, to European slave trades. I agree. It say while others had been captured directly by the slave traders on the coastal raids, European slave raiders gathered and imprisoned the enslaved at forts on the African coast and then brought them to the Western Hemisphere. It says some Portuguese and Europeans participated in slave raids. Okay. It says as the National Museum of Liverpool explains, it says European traders captured some Africans in raids along the coast. It say but brought most of them from local African and African European dealers. See, African European dealers. But
they were African. But go ahead.
It's a man, African or African European dealers. So what's the African European dealer thing, yo?
Read the next sentence and you'll get it.
Okay. It's a European slave traders generally did not participate in slave raids. We know why. You explained it. Because the niggas couldn't handle the heat and the malaria and all that. This was primarily because life expectancy of Europeans in sub-Saharan Africa was less than 1 year. Why you move it?
So you can read the rest.
Wait, because due to the endemic, malaria. Okay, you messed me up. Sub-Saharan malaria.
Oh, right here. You right here.
Okay,
You was right there.
coastal raids found that slave raiding was too costly and often ineffective.
Ineffective.
I said ineffective and opted for a special
Right.
commercial relations. Yeah, yo.
Okay.
Hey, so
Yeah,
how does
so
that make your point?
okay.
You explaining the intricacies of it. That's okay.
Okay. So it made
That's a
my point.
summarization. Hold on.
He
That
said,
is
hold
a
on.
summarization of it. I'm giving people the details that can be backed by scholarly sources, bro. So there's a
Okay.
reason why they gave you why. They couldn't go in there because they was catching malaria. So now you rely on
And
us.
Africans were defeating them. They would lose it. They was taking L's because the European army was not strong at that time.
No, that's not
They,
what that
they,
said. Hold on, where that's at? That's right here. My fault. You just adding some context to it.
no, that's part of research. So what you don't know
Okay,
is
that's
that I
part
already,
of research. Yeah,
yeah,
they
yeah. So
was. Yeah.
you don't know is that I already debated this with a dude named Revenue who trolls Tariq Nasheed. And he believed like you and most Pan-Africanists, you guys believe that Europeans were kidnapping Africans and Africans were so
They
innocent.
was.
But
No, they
the opposite,
was.
no,
Hold
no.
on.
Okay,
Hold
well
on.
look,
I never said none of that.
wait, you just cut
Hold
me
on.
off. Wait.
Okay, but I never said
I'm
that though. So
reading.
I gotta cut
Okay,
you off
cool.
on that point.
No,
I never
okay,
said
cool.
that. But go ahead.
Okay, cool.
All right, go ahead.
So this is a key word right here that you kind of just skipped over.
I ain't skip.
It-
You moved the
okay.
damn thing. That's where you moved the shit.
It says European slave traders generally
Yeah.
did not participate in slave raids.
Right.
And then it says this was primarily because life expectancy for Europeans in
Yeah.
sub-Saharan Africa was less than 1 year, the period of the slave trade due to malaria that
Gotcha.
was endemic to the African.
Right. That's fine.
But here's the main thing.
The main
It
thing.
was the next sentence. It says
Go ahead.
Portuguese coastal raiders
Uh-huh.
found that slave raiding was too costly and
Right.
often ineffective.
Correct.
They
Correct.
tried it and they failed. They needed
Right.
Africans to go do it. So it goes back to the kidnapping, as I established earlier, came from Africans,
No,
not Europeans.
no. It came from different ethnic groups, different nations, cities, states. That's what it
So,
was.
okay,
They
so let
wasn't,
me just,
hold on. They wasn't all to, it's not that. That's like saying the French and the Brits and
nah,
the Germans are all the same.
no, no,
I just
okay.
want everybody to know that. I want them to get
So
that
now we
picture.
just can't say African. See family. See all
No,
day
no,
today.
just like we're
Let me just say
talking
that.
here.
Let me why you keep
This
cutting
what
in,
you're
man?
doing.
I'm not trying to argue. Hey
Okay.
family, all day he loosely said the term African. He didn't specify which countries, which tribes, which regions. Now all of a sudden I can't say Africans. Now we gotta be specific on what Africans, what tribes and regions. Now I just can't say Africa anymore. So they pick and choose like white supremacists, like the whole per capita, whole numbers. Now I can't say African. I got to be specific, which tribe, which region, which country.
Is it my turn to speak?
That
My fault. I thought we was talking about a specific event. And during the times of this specific event, those people wasn't calling themselves Africans. Those people was calling themselves by their tribal names. It was different nations and cities and states. No more different than when Adolf Hitler fought against World War II, my nigga. They fought against different Europeans, bro. You got the Russians. They ain't even really Europeans, but you got the Russians. You got people in the United States. You got the French. They was different people. They wasn't the same. So to try to play this game in the middle of the slave trade and make it seem like it was a unified, you the real Pan-African nigga trying to play that game. Now you saying that all those niggas was unified under the banner of Pan-Africanism. If that would not be true. They didn't care no more about the other nations the way United States don't give a damn about Russia. Can we agree to that though, brother? That way, there's context there. Can we agree
wait,
that
say that
those
again.
people that was fighting wars against each other ain't give a fuck about each other, just like Russia don't give a fuck about the United States and the French and the British? Can we agree to that point? And then we can continue this conversation. Yes or no, I'm biased. Can we agree to that point?
Well, let me add some more context there.
No, man, just can we agree to that? You don't
He
gotta add no
said
more
not.
context. Can you
Well,
agree?
that's not the whole truth. That's not the whole
It
truth
is
that
the
was
whole
going on.
truth. Can you answer the question, bro?
I cannot agree because that's not the whole truth.
Okay, thank you. So you trying to tell me that they was one unified group fighting against slavery?
Wait,
Whatever.
you won't let me say anything.
Yeah, nah,
I
because
said that's
you
not the whole
gonna answer the
truth.
question.
Okay, so
You gonna answer
it's
the
either
question.
your question or nothing. That's not the whole
No,
truth
answer the
because
question, then you can explain it. But
I
answer the
just did.
question,
I said I
then get the
disagree.
explanation. You said you disagree. Bet. Okay,
It,
now
because
explain
it's
explain
not
to
the
us
whole
why you
truth.
disagree. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Go ahead.
because some of those African nations were warring each other, right? Warring with each other. It was mano a mano. But then there was other weak African nations that were not warring, and they were just victimized by the stronger African nations.
That's not what we talked about. Even the weaker ones
Okay.
thought they was different from the stronger ones, bro. That was the inference. The
But you
inference
said
was
war. You
no,
said your main
no,
thing was
yo. The
war.
inference was
They were not all
that they
warring.
looked at each other like the Russians would have looked at the United States,
Oh yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
French. That's
They
what that was
they
the question,
seem
bro. They
yeah.
seen themselves
But
not
you
as
said war.
Africans, but different groups of people. Can we
Yeah, I
agree
agree.
to that? Thank
Yes.
you. So now that brings the whole context into the thing. So then, what event would occur that would make people who already at war taking prisoners of war, because that's what they did in Africa. They took prisoners of war. They took their criminals. See. We got to get education now. So in Africa, they didn't have a penal system, right? And so if you wage war against another African nation, right, there's a penalty for that. If they captured you, you would go into slavery. If you was a criminal breaking laws and rules and regulations of that nation, you would be going to slavery. See, these are things that I don't talk about. The difference was that there was nobody to sell and take across the world. When Europeans came in, they came in, caused a lot of dysfunction, disrupted a trade and all that shit, and then it became a market. They put together a market where people could take their criminals and prisoners of war and sell them, bro. See, this is the part you keep forgetting. And I think you do it. Now I realize you do that shit on purpose, yo. Yep, because you couldn't have left all that out. You left the whole thing. That's crazy, bro. Now that's crazy.
I don't think I don't
Now I got
I'm lost.
left all that out. No, I know you lost, but it's somebody in that chat that now got context of what's going on. See, it don't gotta be everybody, but somebody gonna say, I kind of understand that. I understand
Nah,
the
the
chronology.
chat definitely ain't saying that. Don't read that chat. They definitely ain't saying that.
I said
Yes.
somebody will understand the context because context is golden. The context, right, of them enslaving each other ain't a big deal. Everybody practiced that. And half y'all Bible believers, the Hebrews practiced slavery. Shit, they enslaved motherfuckers leaving Egypt. That's not a big deal for human beings. It's one of the oldest institutions on planet Earth. That's not really a big deal. That's all I'm saying, bro. But go ahead. You gotta stay out that chat, yo. The chatty in the patio. I ain't gonna never hit the button and come up with a source to talk that shit. But I like your source. Appreciate that, bro. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end right there. You done done this long enough. Man, I'm out of here, man. Big up to the FBA chat, man. Man, y'all know we at the community of skeptics and the pseudo killers, man. If y'all want a comprehensive history of the slave trade and the penal system in Africa and what would Africans at war with each other, where would they put their captives? Did they have a system for that? What was it? All these things are variable. Did the trade and commerce become decentralized? And what does decentralized mean? Mean it was the only game in town. Did these things actually occur? We have these answers, bro. These answers are very well sourced. And with that, man, I'm out. Appreciate that, man. Love and Black African power. Pseudo killer official.
All right, bro. Peace, man. My bad. I had to go on mute. All
All right.
right, but
Now,
all right,
good
peace, bro.
conversation. This is what we do, nigga. You know we do this all day.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good, man.
I slid through to help, let you get it in. You did, yeah. I mean, this is how we do. This is how we
No, I
learn and grow.
appreciate you.
This is how we learn and grow. All right, man. Peace.
Peace. All right. Now, a lot of that was Pan-Africanist babble, plebiscite babble. Okay, he was under the oppression, like most Pan-Africanists. Most Pan-Africanists are under the impression that the slave raids were predominantly done by Europeans. He said the same thing. He tried to switch it up and make it about something else. The argument was never did the Europeans have the will to take on slaves, enslave people, and put them to slave work, the middle passages and all that type of stuff. That was never the argument. That's common sense. The slave trade, yes. Okay, come here. Wait now. Wait for Scotty. It's almost done. Come. Could you get your cartoon? Come back in. Yeah. So the argument was never about who initiated the slave trade. That's to us. That's like common sense. What I brought up was the denial of Africans' accountability. Now all of a sudden we got to be specific to which tribe, which religion, which spirituality system. We can't no longer just say African. We got to be very specific. When I said Queen Nzinga, I was very specific. Okay, so we know Africans were largely responsible for the quote unquote kidnapping, but the slave raids. We know that the transatlantic slave trade could not have happened without the slave raids by Africans. Okay, the Europeans were very unsuccessful in going into Africa and taking Africans themselves. All right, so we're gonna do a part 2 on those African diaspora wars. We didn't finish the video because Unc pulled up, but appreciate all of y'all. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe.
Come running back to me to say, oh,
Look at
oh,
that.
oh, you were right, you were
98
right.
likes.
And you know what? They are the ones
Well,
that are
40
just like
basically.
him.
98 likes and 138 watching.
Because as much as you try to help them and be
Let's get the
on their
likes up,
side
family. It helps the
give
content.
them that encouragement and what have you, oh, they'll tell on you and throw you under the bus in a minute.
I don't know what you're talking about, but the Cash App is there for those that want to donate. Super Chat's there, and the like button. You can donate by just clicking the like button. You don't gotta send a Super Chat, Cash App. The like button is a free donation that's just as important than a financial donation. Okay, and it's free. It takes 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Thank you. Make an effort, concerted effort, please, to hit the like button. The like button is very powerful. All right. Let the babble, the plebiscite babbler go.
Not realizing that they are only being used.
So we got Tube Steak Johnson in the building. He said Charlie Chaplin. Sound like an old white lady. Sam Seal says. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, it's amazing how they won't stop her. Alfred Elliott, I made sure you got the 99th like. Thank you. Let me make you a moderator, family. Let me give you a lineage wrench. You already did the like thing. Thank you very much. Also, subscribe and click the notification bell button if you like to be notified when I go live. As you can see, I went live like 6 a.m., close to 7 a.m., but I woke up at 5 a.m. So I ain't do y'all dirty and go live at 5 and 5:30. I wanted to, but maybe Sunday morning, I might go live at 5. I'm just trying to see when are we up in masses. You dig? When are we up in masses? But it's looking like you guys are normally cognitively around or aware around the 8:30, 9 a.m. mark.
And not to benefit them. So yeah, I landed there, Brother Yakoba. You know,
She got so much hate for FBAs, and so much hate for Tariq Nasheed, but they borrow his talking points, his slang. Tariq Nasheed got the whole nation saying, "I landed here. I land my plane." The hate that begets hate, but a secret love, secret lust for FBAs.
it's a sad state of affairs. Really sad.
All right, thank you, Lady J, for coming on. So, Minister
You're
Tayu,
welcome.
Let me make Tube Steak a moderator. Give him a lineage rent so he can like the video. Where's Sam Sills at? Sam Sills is a writer, so I'm gonna give Sam Sills a lineage wrench and make him a writer as well. All right, so we in here now. The likes is catching up slightly.
God bless you all.
God bless you. Yeah, bless you. Minister Tayu, I want you to respond to this. Our people been in this land. They call America for 30,000.
What are you talking about? Now you got to prove that the sky blue. Because this nigga done said the sky purple. I'm sorry. We shouldn't even be having.
African goddesses in the building. She says she's speaking to Drip and Salt. She said, African all day and proud. People who migrate have a different mindset. They don't believe they can make it in Africa. And I respect that. African God has been solid from what I see. Like, she's African. She's not apologizing. She's not apologetic. And she's standing on 10 in Africa. Like, we can only support that. Like, she's not fleeing her country. She's not disrespecting FBAs. She's proud to be African, an African goddess. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say I respect that. Computer Geek, peace, man. Computer Geek, let us know if you are of the lineage or not, so we know how to, if you're going to be a moderator or not. But African goddess, African goddess? If you keep showing, respect for FBAs, even though you're African, I'm gonna throw you a lineage supporter wrench. You dig?
Was the worst thing about this? It gains momentum.
The Pringle man's muscle. She, Born Enemy says, is she talking about the Pringles man mustache? Yeah, she tried to Southern Breeze peace. She tried to equate Donald Trump to Hitler. Like, the extremism is like wild. Like, what did Donald Trump do that was so different from any other American president?
Yeah.
And you got people like
all right, Computer Geek said FB all day from NJ. I'm an NJ too. Family. I'm central basically. Okay, let me give you a lineage wrench, make you a moderator. Like the video, subscribe, notification bell, so you can tap in with us when we're live again.
Because it's finance.
Yeah, it's finance, right? Them ish people financing this, and we have a lot of traders in our community pushing this.
Oh, damn,
right?
man. That was
they
the
all
Jews.
Trying to confuse us.
And that was the Jews. Like, yo, these guys are just all over the place. One side of their mouth is Babylon. The other side of their mouth is Donald Trump. Then it's FBAs. Now it's the Jews. It's always somebody other than themselves. How about, you're in America pointing at people saying they are the devil. You're in America doing that. Dude, go back to your homeland and then point. I bet you when you go back to your homeland and you're trying to find the devil, I bet you won't even point this way. You're going to be pointing at your government, your law officials, your politicians. You're going to be pointing at everybody within your country. All right? You won't be pointing out towards us when you try to find the devil in your country. I guarantee you that.
People, because when we confuse, we're not going to move together.
Before land, you and NJ too. NJ is deep in here. Edward says, taking away our history, voting rights, to name a few. Let me give Edward lineage wrench, make him a moderator. Edward, same thing, like the video, subscribe, notification bell, so you can tap in with the family, you dig?
We're not going to unite.
And sometimes I do throw the link out there if you got to hop on the panel, and I put the phone number out there. I do that often, so.
Obvious, right? If we stay true to the scriptures, we know what we're supposed to do. We're going to unite the two sticks. But we got people like this out here pushing this nonsense.
Animosity between Black UK diaspora people, Black Africans, and Black Americans at all. So yeah, I just wanted to land the plane there. Thank you for inviting me to the panel, and this was a great conversation.
Family members, though they live on a Caribbean island, to concentration camps. Is you stupid? I'm not gonna have it. What kind of fool are you?
Yeah, this fake tether outrage be hilarious.
American Indian DNA.
60 million of us. We're going to have, there's going to be some that have different positions about our origin stories. And I don't believe any of that. And honestly, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, the exodus is what matters. What you've talked about for a long time and us preparing for that as a people.
Yeah, you guys are hilarious, yo. FBAs are the most funniest people in the world. Your Born Enemy said they're going to have to delete 3 words from their vocabulary. Us, we, and black. Yo, I had to laugh at that one. That is hilarious, yo. Because I didn't know where you were going until I read that. Like, oh, yeah, you guys are snapping.
Wherever you are is the most important thing to me. But I will say.
So what is your disagreement with us?
Yeah, that's my point.
Okay, I think hold on.
look, let's be clear here. You're making accusations against us that's not clear. You're blanketing every black person or black American in America, and you're saying somehow we have an issue with them. And you have not properly made your case against us while you're pointing fingers and making accusations.
Okay, no, I'm not trying to. I apologize if that's how it's coming off, sir. First of all, you're an elder of mine, and I'm definitely not coming in that way. The only thing I'm saying is this, and maybe because this whole thing that's going on, besides the internet stuff, I've been around the world. I've got an opportunity to interact with my brothers, cousins from Africa and different places, and there definitely is an underlying tension. There is a problem that still needs to be rectified. And what I'm saying is, when I hear the conversation, it seems that some of the shift and some of the blame for the problems that may be existing, even though we know the Lord's going to work it out, it seems to be put on FBAs or Black Americans.
About time. Okay, so now they finally put a rider on the panel that's going to cook them. I was highlighted. Claude said, Zandam said, the last African is not on code with us. Please check his comments, channel activity from the beginning. All right, let me look at the last African live. Let me check you out. Let me see what he's talking about.
Whatever you want, it seems to be laid at their feet, like they need to be the one to lead it or something like that. And what I'm saying is, I feel like it's not enough.
Thank you for that.
Blame or teaching going around to the diaspora, the whole diaspora about it. It seems like it's all of the frustration is laid at the Black Americans' foot. That's just how.
But who's laying it at the foot of Black Americans? Because I mean.
So when we talk about that, there's some tension and some problems there. I don't know that I've heard you guys articulate that you do know that there is some nasty spirits and nasty things coming from other Blacks that are not American.
Well, look, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that there's a known conflict between some Africans from the continent and some.
All right. Okay, so before we time out the last African, let's invite him on the panel. So he said, why do we call ourselves American, right? So you know how we do. Let's invite them on. Let's give them a chance, because maybe he's not an op, maybe he's not an agent, maybe he just confused on why we call ourselves American. Okay, so there's a link. There's the link, family. What's his name? Last African live, whatever. They go to the link.
Some African Americans, and that you think somehow we're being one-sided going against our people locally. We have never done that, right?
Okay, sir. Sir.
Well, the only things we have addressed is some of these gaslighting statements, like I mentioned, right? We have not taken a side, because I agree with you that there are problems with some of the things some Africans say and how some Africans look at our people. And those are the people who have come here and have been brainwashed by the
American Dream. Click the link. And click the link. Matter of fact, I might have the guy speak to you who I wanted to speak to you. Remember? So click the link, and let's talk about Black, because we was talking about it before. It seems like you did some research, and I'm open to your research. Click the link, and let's have a discussion. And I'm gonna see if the brother, the FBA brother, is available, who I wanted you to speak with anyway. All right, so click the link, and let's talk about Black for a little while. I'm not trying to make you co-host, just for a couple minutes, you dig? But if my FBA brother hop on, y'all could build a little longer. But you and I already been there, done that. There's no need to, keep tangling. But call in and click the link and ask your question about Black, or give me your answers and your truth.
Americans who told them don't interact with those people, don't interact with the African American, because they're not good, right? That's what they were told to even come here and get a visa, right? We know that. But what you're saying, those things have never even been a topic. Why? Because we understand on both sides, we both got problems. We're pushing.
A peace to, who was that just hopped in? Oh, Aaron Israel, peace.
For in that case is
And
unity
FBA
and a
combos
way
in the building.
to understand.
Is FBA convo in the building? Oh yeah, he there. Okay, we got FBA convo.
What up,
FBA
though? How y'all doing?
combos. I gotta add the S to your name. Yeah, man. Peace, man. How's your morning so far?
Awesome. I woke up this morning and seen y'all live. I was like, hell yeah, let's get it. Then I seen those musty tethers pull up. I'm like, let's get that too.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to be live tomorrow morning, even earlier, maybe
Okay.
4 or 5.
Okay.
Because yeah. So today I woke up early and I said I'm not going back to sleep. And I got live about 6:50. It could have been earlier, but I was trying to make a thumbnail and I was trying to get videos together, what I wanted to address. Because I played most of my videos yesterday. I think, yeah, in between my morning live and evening live, all of my content is pretty much done. So today I only had one video. So I had to go find videos like this, stupid stuff like this, to do a reaction on, to do an early morning live. But I'm gonna have, because I'm going twice now. I'm doing morning lives, I'm doing evening lives as much as I can. All
I
right.
appreciate
Okay.
it. Give me a place to go.
Yes, sir. Okay, let me play some of this foolishness. But actually, it looks like it's no longer more. It was foolishness, but look like an FBA brother called in, and now the conversation got more serious. So
And
let's
that
take a
we
look.
need one another, right?
Yes, sir.
But when people start saying those Africans, you don't even have a relation to them.
Oh my God.
Relation to them, you're not African. You're from America. You are always from America, and America is Jerusalem. That kind of stuff, right?
No, I understand. Listen,
Yeah.
I have no arguments with either one of the ministers about that. That's certainly not an issue of mine at all. Like I said, I've had the opportunity to interface. Being in the military for 12 years, I did 4 tours in Iraq. Obviously, I got the chance to be around the world, and in a lot of these different pockets where military are stationed, we do have a lot of African brothers and sisters who moved there for various reasons, and I'm not sitting there hating on that. That doesn't even matter. But I guess the point is there definitely is a tension there. There definitely is a nastiness there. There's definitely some things that the Lord needs to work out, and it's on both sides. And so I think
we agree with you. Yeah, but and we agree with you in that case. We are believing that the Most High is going to what? Bring the two sticks together. That's what we pray.
All right. Yeah. So American Dream said something about black, like he wanted to question or challenge something. FBA Convo. So I put the link out there from the Click It. And my boy is so terrified of me. My man said, nah.
I know. He'll sit there in the chat talking about some. Come on, Ryan. Come on my channel so he can have a mute button.
I mean, come on this channel for what? Like, we already talked about everything under the sun. Like, he act like we're gonna talk about something new. Like, bro, like everything you're gonna have me talk about, it's already on record. Like, you already downloaded the video, cropped it, and remixed it. So it's like it's nothing to talk about. Unless you want to talk about something new. Like, let's say if he had a new idea and he wanted my thoughts on it, maybe I'll call in, but I'm not gonna call in to talk about what we already talked about over here.
Exactly. That makes sense.
Yeah. See, but they gotta learn how to be innovative, and that's their problem. In their homelands, they don't really have too many innovations and inventions, and they're not creative like that. That's why they use FBA in their link like hell. I mean, in their titles like hell, because they're not creative. They can't come up with a topic that the masses will appeal to, especially us. So we're gonna pull up for the rah-rah. So even when y'all get your most views for using FBA, those people watching are not subscribers. They're not supporters. They're not liking your video. You dig?
Right.
I got like the people over here, right? The people over here, like y'all my family. We have the same lineage, you dig? So y'all real supporters. So that's why I have as many likes as live viewers. because it's a genuine love over here. But when you don't have genuine love and people just showing up for the rah-rah, nobody liking your video. Yeah, I be seeing people with like my video might do 1,000 views, 2,000 views, right? But it might have 250 likes. I be seeing people with 20,000 views with 100 likes.
Right.
So that means people just pulled up for the foolishness, but nobody really enjoyed or really supports that channel.
Right. Might have been the
So
thumbnail or the pamp that
right, like clickbait, yeah, the whole clickbait stuff, right? That people do. Like I'd rather have just consistent people pulling up rather than a fancy thumbnail or a clickbait title where people click and then click off, and I got 50,000 views on some gimmick scam stuff. Nah.
Exactly.
I'd rather have 50,000 views the right way because people just enjoy the content and they doing it for the love. Okay, so let me play a little bit more and I'm gonna get rid of this video.
Quick mud and thick bridges.
We have to get out of her. She will be destroyed. We're gonna go
All
somewhere
right, I'm gonna
else.
get rid of the video now. So I want to talk a little bit about let me do my background right here. So I want to talk a little bit about why they want to Africanize us, right? And they don't want to even Africanize themselves. So when I say they, I'm talking about the Caribbean and the continent of Africa, right? The whole continent. Everybody that lives on the continent. They don't even Africanize themselves, right? And the Caribbean does not Africanize themselves. So why is it a must? Must. Why is it a musty that they must Africanize foundational Black Americans? So let's go into that. Let's go into that briefly. All right. So for one, Africa, as they know, because you will hear them say it when they talk about Africa. They'll pick and choose because they're like white supremacists. White supremacists pick and choose when they want to talk about the whole number to disrespect us, and they pick and choose when they want to talk about per capita. So it's like, so why do we only talk about whole numbers when it makes your argument that we ain't SHIT, and then you only want to talk about per capita, not the whole number, to make your argument that we're not SHIT. You dig? So Pan-Africanists do the same thing. They'll say Africa, right? All 54 countries. And then when we say Africa, so us, they'll say, no, that's a continent. The continent didn't sell you. It was particular people, particular tribes and chiefs. And it's like, oh shit, y'all doing a per capita whole number thing. All right. So a couple people pulled up real quickly. So we got Samsung, the Samsung, you called in first. So Samsung SM, peace to you. What's going on? You could come off mute. Samsung? All right. Well, Samsung figure that out.
Is that it right there?
Yeah, that's it. It's off mute.
Okay. I had to use this is Last African. I had to use my
Okay.
Right. So my thing is, man, I don't really understand the whole FBA position. I mean, about this claiming of embracing America is strange to me.
Okay. So I get what you're saying. Like when we embrace America, we're not embracing like white supremacy, systemic racism, the genocide of Native indigenous folks. We're not embracing how they go and plummet other countries and use tariffs to undermine African nations and islands. Like when we say American, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the modification that we added to the country. So it's like, so we gave the country a sense of morality. Like this was an unmoral country. This was a heathen-like country who went around plummeting, destroying. It wasn't until we raised our hand and said, ho, 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 we're going to now, fight for or fight and demonstrate for like moral things like civil rights.
No.
This country was not about civil rights until we made that a thing. Go ahead.
No. I think in that whole civil rights argument, I I know we all know who Malcolm X is. Malcolm
Yeah.
was appealing to the United Nations. He was appealing to see what made America give a little bit to black people, turn the temperature down on black people, was the image toward the rest of the world. See, they had world domination, so they had to change their image to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I
Right?
agree.
So they let a few niggas in. So but Malcolm,
I don't agree with that.
all our leadership was murdered. See, because he was appealing to the world, right? You are FBAs are appealing to the arsonist. You asking the arsonist to be the firefighter in the black community.
Explain.
They are the one. Okay, just like you were talking about Black Wall Street and all these different institutions that we had across the country, right? We know what happened to those institutions, right? And when you say so, that's America did that. America did drop barrel bombs on our people.
Yeah.
And destroyed our institutions. And then they
I would say on behalf of America. When you say America did that, I don't believe every
America
American
did that. That was
okay. Slow down.
Okay.
Slow down.
How many people?
Wait. Just hold on. This is what I'm saying. You might agree. When you say American did that, you're saying the people collectively were behind that. And that's not true. But I would say they okay. Listen to the language.
I'm listening.
When you say America did that, you're saying the American public was behind the bombing of Tulsa. Okay,
no,
right. So okay, slow down. This is the language you're using. So that's why I said
you said that. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm saying the language you used just now. You said America did that. America is not okay. America is built on people, right? It has a government. It has soldiers. It has politicians. It has residents, right? Citizens. So when you say America, I'm saying that was done on behalf of America, meaning that the entire country or the masses wasn't really with that. You have white Americans who thought that was terrible. So I'm saying that on behalf of America, I think is better. But when you say America did it, I don't believe we were at war with America. I believe like certain parts were responsible.
Hear me out, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hear me out, brother. Hear me out, brother. That's they are all. If you go back and look at this thing and be honest about it,
okay,
these were all the same people. The National Guard and all the see in Tulsa specifically, the people heard aircraft. Black people witnessed hearing aircraft dropping barrel bombs. They was dropping barrel bombs, destroying that town. Right?
Could those planes? Were there any verification that those planes came from the government? Because white supremacists and their militia groups, they had planes too.
I say right. Okay. And so these people are the same people within the community. Right? When the Klan marched down the street, I remember as a little boy it was in the 1970s, right here in North Carolina. They still went down Main Street during the parades and stuff, right? But I always understood that these people, when the hoods came off, these are the judges, the chief of police. These are the people.
But aren't they Confederate? No, I'm just saying, aren't they? I'm just adding clarification. Aren't they Confederate sympathizers? The Klan? They're not Union sympathizers, right? Okay. Wait, you said no?
No. What you fail to understand, how people
their flag is the Confederate flag.
Don't you understand? See how both of them mimic each other?
No, I don't.
These are two wings. These are the left and the right are two wings flying the same bird.
Now, I think I think you're connecting dots that's not connectable. All right.
Yes,
see,
it is, brother.
Okay, wait, hold on. See, but that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, so don't forget, you called in because you said you don't understand us, right? Right. And then now you're talking to me, I don't understand you. So just because you don't understand somebody doesn't mean they're necessarily wrong, right? So I don't understand you. Wait, hold on.
I'm not saying that at all. Okay. I'm not saying that, brother.
Cool. I'm not saying you are saying it. We're talking on the live. There's people listening, so I'm talking through you, and I'm talking to you, and like you're talking to me, and you should be talking through me as well. You should be talking to the chat. All right.
I understand, bro.
Okay, so I understand. You said the KKK. These are white extremists. I think we agree. But you have black extremists as well in America amongst the FBA leaders. You have black extremists, and I'm saying your connection when you just say, hey, they dropped the bomb, the KKK is marching. So therefore, I conclude the left and the right is all in one. See, to me, that's being extreme. That's an extreme conclusion.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I don't think that people are being honest about American history when they see it. Maybe younger people have had a different interpretation of it. All right.
Okay,
But,
so what are we not being honest about?
When you say that these people are not
these people
the neo-Nazis, they're not the AWACS.
Oh shit! I don't agree with that.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that America, a racism exists in America because America allows it. Bringing all those immigrants over here, and we even know from Asians to Indians and all these different immigrant groups, these are buffers. They get benefits from coming when they come into this country.
Yeah, we all know that, and that's a fact. But that don't mean your conclusion is a fact. So your evidence is factual, but your conclusion is
wait a second. Let me finish, brother. What I'm saying is, and black people have this expectation that America is going to do wants to do something to benefit them after. That's what I mean by the arsonists and firefighter. They started the fire. You understand? They started the oppression in the back. Black people are where they are because that's the way America wants it, right? We are in that position because that's where they want it. And others are coming up here rising above us. They see it. Black people just won't embrace it. And you expect the government to give you something to put the fire out that they started. You understand where I'm coming from? I don't have nothing against you, brother. I'm just saying, and then your strategy of cutting everybody off, you cut everybody off except white people. Cut Jamaicans off, the Africans off, everybody. Except, John Brown did more for.
Wait, so hold on. All right, so you said we depend on the government to do something for us. Like, what makes you come to that conclusion? And then we'll go to the cut off everybody but white. So what makes you believe, what talking point we ever said that make you conclude that we want the government to do something for us?
Reparations. I hear the whole FBA debate is who gets reparations and who doesn't. Is it not?
Right. Okay.
That's you.
Wait, slow down. Cause you're just saying words. What is reparations? Define reparations.
To me?
No, the definition. Not to you. I don't want your personal, just the best you can, the definition of reparations. I don't want your personal definition. It could be unicorns, but I just want the definition of reparations. Yeah, because words have definitions, bro. You're talking to me and you're using words that's defined in a damn dictionary. So what does reparations mean? The definition, the best you can. What does it mean?
Look, okay, I understand what I'm saying.
I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you. We're talking. It's my turn to talk. You said that we're depending on the government, and you said that we cut everybody off of white folks. So I'm addressing your talk and your bullet points one at a time. So I'm asking you, before we could talk about reparations, what is the definition? Because I think you're confused because you don't know the definition of reparations. You don't know it. I know you don't. That's why you're filibustering and plebiscite babbling. Mute yourself and just give us the definition of reparations so we could talk about whether we're asking the government to do something for us or not. Okay, so unmute yourself and just give us the definition of reparations, bro.
I don't know the meaning, your interpretation of what reparations means.
I'm not asking. Okay,
I don't know what it means.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
slow
what
down.
It means.
Okay, so slow down. Okay, cool. That's but don't act like it's mine. It's a every word has a every English word got a definition. They're defined, bro. It's not mine. It precedes me. Okay, so no. Oh, slow down. If you're you just say you don't know something. If you're insulted because you don't know something, that's just you insulted by you. Okay, cool.
I said I don't know.
All right, so let's move forward. All right, so now I understand why you think. So now I understand why you think we're depending on the government because you don't know what it is. Fine. Now you said you said we cut everybody off but white folks. Now explain that. Explain how that's a true statement.
you embrace America. You embrace America. You not on here talking about what America is doing to black people. You talking about other races, right? You other black people, other so-called black groups is who you attacking. Africans, Jamaicans, South Americans, I guess. I don't know. I'm not into all the FBA thing. I'm asking for clarity, brother, and you attacking me for asking questions.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you back questions. I asked you what's the meaning of something, and you take that as attacking you. That's
no. Don't. I said that I don't know the meaning.
All right, I moved on. I left it. I didn't hold on to that. All right, but can you see my screen?
I think yes.
Okay, because you said See, this is your problem. Y'all make definite claims about me and my lineage. And
what claim have I made about you, bro?
Okay, you just said we don't address white folks. We don't criticize systemic racism. We only criticize tethers. Okay, so watch this. So I'm gonna go. So now right here, brother, it says crack versus meth, the racial double standard. Am I addressing white America or am I addressing tethers right here?
Okay.
No, I'm asking a question. Which one?
Yes. I guess.
Who?
Apparently yes.
Okay. Who? Which one? Tethers or white people?
It looks like crack meth. That looks like apparently you're white people.
Okay, what about this one? The per capita versus raw numbers. Am I addressing Richard? What's his guy? Jared Taylor, a white guy? Or am I addressing a black Caribbean person?
Just from the thumbnail, I mean, I see the African brother from the backside. Per capita and raw numbers, racist.
Who makes the per capita argument? Is that a white supremacist argument? Or is that a Caribbean African argument, the per capita thing?
I'm not aware. I'm not
okay, cool. All right, so let's go here. Black wealth, white sabotage. So it says white sabotage. Is that black people? Is that African immigrants or is that white people?
Good morning. That appears to be white people.
What about over here? It says white crimes. Is that African immigrants or is that white people? And look, I'm gonna save you time, bro. Every last video over here is dealing with white people. Okay, see that's the problem with you guys.
Is that Michelle Alexander right there?
Yes, it is, and she's dealing with white America. Okay, so that's the problem with you guys. You come on channels like this, you say idiotic things, and then you get debunked right away. I got more.
No.
Okay, right. No.
Idiotic. I asked a question.
Okay. Dude, no, you made a statement. No. Okay, I gotta mute him again. I gotta mute you, bro. You didn't ask a question. You made a definitive statement. You said we cut everybody off but white people. You said we delineate from everybody but white people. You just lied.
Right.
Just lied. I have more videos debunking white supremacy than entertaining tethers, man. So y'all always do that. Y'all come on here, y'all make definitive claims, and you get cooked, and then you try to moonwalk yourself out of the pot.
Yep, try to backtrack.
Yeah, okay, so now unmute yourself and say you were wrong, okay? White folks get it too, my point.
Now I see how this FBA operates.
Okay.
It can't...
Listen, this ain't the rant hour, okay? You don't come on this panel to rant and preach. You come on this panel to have a dialogue about information, correct information. You have a sincere dialogue. I'm not going to listen to you rant about how you don't like FBAs. Okay, you had some talking points, and I addressed every last one of them, and you look like a fool before everybody. You don't even know what reparations is. And you're saying we're begging the government for reparations. You couldn't even define reparations.
You won't say what it is. You won't say what it is.
Okay, policy. So are you wrong about me not calling out white supremacy? Are you wrong?
All you want is your little answer and then mute me. I can't. You doing Tariq Nasheed tactics, homeboy. That's what FBA does.
No. That's
what FBA is. You can't stand up to questioning your argument.
This guy. Yo, FBA combos. You can't make this stuff up, bro.
I know we was complaining about him in the chat, man, but I see now that he really is on that.
He's worse than what he represented in the chat of himself. He's worse. He's worse. All right. So now the last African Live. You can respond wait. First of all, I want you to say what you got to say, but I'm saying, were you wrong when you said I critique everybody but white people on this live? Were you wrong? Yes, yes. That's a yes or no.
Yes, I was
Okay,
wrong.
go
Okay,
ahead.
well, listen to hear me
I'm
out.
listening now. I said okay. I'm
Okay,
listening.
yes, I was wrong. But this, like I said, I was listening to this conversation. I don't know about the rest of your content, brother. I was just talking about
Then
what
that's
I
not
know from this
wise.
conversation.
Yeah, but
I'll
this
go
has a
listen. I'll
topic
go watch
though.
some of your content now.
Yeah,
I'll
but
go
the
watch some
topic,
of it.
but the topic gives you a window of idea what we're talking about.
Brother, I saw FBA and I clicked on because I was on the live the other day trying to talk to an FBA brother. We were communicating but I had my Wi-Fi was messing up. I was getting, I was freezing up or whatever. But I'm trying to embrace more of what our people are doing. I don't have a division between nobody. I want to bring everybody together. FBA,
Yeah, but that's
ADOS.
kumbaya, man. That's never gonna happen, bro. It's not
Why,
nobody
why
ever.
do you
Hey,
why do
ask
y'all say
yourself,
that?
man.
Why do y'all say that?
Because do you have an example of everybody coming together?
There should be an example of that. Okay,
But
1935. In 1935 in Harlem, New York, 1935, black people from all across the country, right?
did
During the
what?
time of Italian, when they were invading Ethiopia. Black people in Harlem, you remember we gathered and enlisted and tried to enlist to go and help in that effort to liberate or to stop that invasion,
Was that
right?
all of us, or was that a small portion
It
of
was
us?
it was large numbers. I read it
No,
in
it
the
was not
article.
large numbers, man. It was not large.
It was
Okay.
wait, and the
Hey,
government
bro.
stopped it because of legal and logistical reasons. But
No,
our people
but
still sent supplies, medical
yeah, but you
supplies, and
said
things of
all
that
of
nature.
us. I said there's no example of all of
Okay,
nobody.
man,
White,
wow.
Asian, African, FBA. There's no example of all of people coming together. Let me ask you this. Are you aware of the West Indians trying to come together?
I, you'd have to explain that one.
No,
You
just what I
mean during the
said.
liberation? Or?
No, I'm saying around like 19 late 50s, they
Mhm.
decided to literally come together as one people. And that's where you get the term West Indian. Like they said, we're going to have a united established name, and we're not going to
Mhm.
call ourselves Jamaican, Trinidadian, and Bahamian. We're going to call ourselves West Indian. We're going to be one people. They tried that. Do you know how long that lasted?
No, how long?
3 years.
Wow.
And now you have Jamaicans, you have everybody but a West Indian today. So what I'm saying is that does not work. Europeans tried it and they ate each other. That does not work, bro.
Well, Europeans have done it. It's successfully they have done
They
it.
have never come together on some kumbaya stuff, man. Never.
What about the invasion of Africa?
You're
When
talking
they
about the
came over,
Berlin Conference, right?
yeah, the
1892,
Berlin Conference.
94? No, bro.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so where was Russia involvement in that?
Okay, and we can applaud Russia for being
Okay.
the one
Where
little
was
country.
America's involvement in that?
America's always involved.
No. Okay.
How did we get
Okay.
here? We are here.
Hey,
That's how
dude, stop.
America's involved.
Look, stop. You said
The
carving up
British.
Africa. Slow down. You said carving up, bruh. America was America in 1776. 1894, the British is British, and America is a separate government, separate country. But when it came to the Berlin Conference, 1894, America was not involved, and Russia was not involved in carving up Africa. America decided to expand west and deal with domestic things, and Russia did the same thing. They dealt with expanding influence in other countries and same thing. And that's why they end up being superpowers before everybody else. Like they said, nah, we're good. We're gonna just build our country up and be a superpower. So yeah, so no, they were not involved. It was not a kumbaya, bro. And these are like the
Wait,
biggest nations at that
wait a
time.
minute. But I want to understand it. Was Great Britain? Didn't they birth America? I don't want to go through the history of it
Oh
all.
my
I'm
God.
just saying.
Yeah,
But they did.
is Ethiopia Eritrea the same thing today? Is it the same? Is it the same? Is it the same thing? Yes or no?
Well, it's not Italian.
No, oh my God. Do you know what Eritrea is?
Yes.
What is it?
it's a neighboring country to Ethiopia. They brothers. They the same tribes, same people.
So
Basically the same people.
so did Ethiopia birth the Eritrean people?
I would say so.
Yeah, but are they the same now? Do they have different flags, different governments? Right? They're different countries now, right?
Okay, man. Yes, but yes.
Right. So I mean, it makes no sense. Oh, yeah, America was part of Britain, and then they got independence. Like that happens with countries. They get independence, and they go do for self.
You know, it's this love for America that
no. It's a love for
I don't
truth.
understand.
And okay, cool. But it's not a love for America. It's a love for truth. No, you got a lot of love for lies, man. Like your hatred of America makes you.
Don't call me a liar, bro.
No, you are 100% a liar.
Where am I lying? Where am I lying at?
Okay, you just said that I don't delineate with white folks.
Oh man, if you on that again, come on. I hadn't seen nothing. Get past that. Get past that right there. Okay, I don't hear you cutting America off. How about that? You cut off Jamaicans and you ain't cutting America off. And they done more to you than
America. This is my home. This is where I'm from.
That's house nigga language.
I love it here. Of course. Why you tripping on my American love? My American flag. I'm a love of Africa before America. How I'm gonna do that? I built this country before it was America. I've been in this country 400 plus years. Last African. 400 plus years. That's an ethnogenesis. When really all you need is 100. If I've been away from your country 100 years, I'm claiming this land now. I've been away from your country 400 years. I don't even know where I live in Africa. I don't even know which part of that is my motherland, my homeland.
Yeah, well, let's ask African. Hey, African, do you love America?
No.
Do you love Africa?
Yes.
Do you live in America or Africa right now?
America. I've always lived in America.
Why don't you just move to Africa?
I don't. Well, I'm not that. I don't have the economic benefit of being able to do that, brother.
Well, shouldn't they shouldn't they help you out with that?
Right. Donna said
I would. I've been hearing that.
You can't get on a payment plan.
No, a brother told me that they do that, and I'm interested in that.
No, but okay, so a realistic plan. Can you see yourself working on that starting today and getting to Africa by next year at this time?
Man, yeah. Hey, look here. I'm gonna ask you. You seem like a pretty smart brother with this internet stuff and all that.
He know goddamn well he ain't going to Africa. Yeah, go ahead,
brother. Hey, no, hear me. That's what I mean. Hear me out, brother. If you and I could email or talk some other, and you tell me how to navigate that process, man. Yeah.
Okay, so are you willing to go to Burkina Faso? Because I can make that happen right now.
Okay,
because he's looking for soldiers.
Hey, if you go look at my channel, I'm suited up and booted up and talking about.
But you ain't doing it though. Are you willing to go to Burkina Faso this year?
Man, yes. Help me out, brother. Hey, I want to take a Brave 300 with me. That's what I'd love to do.
Nah. I want you to.
Nobody going with you, just you.
You go there. Yeah, you go there. You let us know how it is, and you show us how well you're doing. Thank you. And you show us how well you're doing, and then you might get some other Pan-Africanists to go there with you.
Well, I think Umar destroyed the Pan-Africanist movement, man. I think he knocked what was left.
Well, it was first Garvey.
Well, no, I'm saying like modern day. I'm saying that Umar knocked the gas out of it, the whole movement.
Not worse than Garvey. Garvey was the biggest scammer in American history.
You listening to? See, that's what I mean. If you heard any of when I heard the whirlwind speech, anything that white America says about this man, they said that they sabotaged him, and black people still want to vilify him.
So all right, okay, let me ask you this. Was his stocks registered when he sold stocks? Were they registered?
You talking from America. You sound American to me. I don't speak that language.
Hey, brother. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Slow down. Is stocks in America? You can't get more American than stocks. Is stocks American? Is that an American certificate? Is that American damn, is that
Yes,
security?
yes, it's
Is that an American?
I guess some type of currency.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. So yeah, so now did Garvey handle stocks? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, are stocks supposed to be registered? Yes or no?
Man, yes, I guess, yes.
Okay, so if you handle something and it's not registered like a goddamn sovereign citizen, you driving a car that's not registered, that's not cool. That's illegal. So he was handling. Are you not listening, bro? He was handling. Okay, if you drive in America on the road, a public road, state road, county road, and your car's not registered, is that legal or illegal?
Illegal.
Okay, because your car got to be registered. Okay, so anybody handling stock, same thing, they got to be registered. So if they got to be registered and you don't register them and you're selling them or offering them to people, is that legal or illegal?
It's illegal.
Right. So what did I get from white folks? He did an illegal action.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So that's not so because you try to act like I got it from white folks. No, that's his history. He did something illegal. Well, he did many things illegal, and that was one of them.
Now wait a minute, man. You sitting here trying to, you know what? As I listen to you, you bashing Garvey. Do you have anything against Khalid Muhammad?
I'm pointing out a fact.
Do you have anything against Khalid Muhammad? Can I ask a question?
Hold on. Slow down. Because your definition of bashing was, well, you're bashing him too, because you admitted with me, no, you acknowledged with me that handling unregistered stocks are illegal. So we're both bashing Garvey, because you said it and I said it. What's the difference? I'm just pointing out that Garvey was the biggest scammer in Black history, in Black America.
Okay, but if you're gonna take what you're doing is you taking conquerors write history. Nothing that
you just admitted that he was handling unregistered stocks.
Don't let people answer. That's the FBA thing.
Because it's dumb answers. It's some tether. I'm a tether, and I said
no, because you get insulted when you hear America. You hear America and you get insulted. But nothing that America can say can take anything away from the efforts that Marcus Garvey made for Black people.
What efforts did he make for Black people?
The only mistake that he made. The Black Star Line. Okay, America had the White Star Line.
Hold on. Slow down. Give me one great thing he did for Black Americans. Give me one.
He inspired them, number one, and galvanized them.
No, wait. Anybody can get shit. Wait.
His ideology still lasts.
Wait. Slow down. Jim Jones inspired and galvanized dark people. What does that mean? Just because you can galvanize people don't mean it's the right. Don't mean you're doing something right. I'm saying, give me something that he done from. Give me one thing he done for Black Americans that we can say today that was a good thing. One thing.
Okay. Do you not like the Dr. King, Martin Luther King?
I'm talking about Marcus Garvey.
Okay. Well, it's going there. He inspired King. Dr. King.
No, he did not.
Wait. Dr. King referenced Marcus Garvey as one of his greatest inspirations.
Okay, listen. Dr. King, no. Dr. King, greatest. Dr. King. Okay, Dr. King mentor was A. Philip Randolph. Do you know what A. Philip Randolph is? No, yes.
I'm sorry. You go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, well, let me say this. Do you know who? I'll do this. I'll do one better. Hubert Harrison. You ever heard that name before?
Okay, well, wait a minute. Now, I said that he inspired Dr. King.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Relax.
No. Are you saying that that Dr. King was not inspired?
Okay, so you gonna do that? All right. No, that. Okay, now that's not gonna work. That's not. Yeah, but you're a guest on my channel. All right, so family. I don't know what Dr. King said and what he said it for, but I said Black Americans. I said plural. I didn't say singular. Okay. Name one thing he did for Black Americans, not Black American. Okay. Nothing. Okay. For all of us. Absolutely nothing. And he inspired. The hell you was? Anybody could be. You could be inspired from Professor Grift. Professor Grift can inspire you. See, he's naming all intangible things, bro. What tangible
That's crazy.
things that? Well, how about this? FBA, not no, the last African Live. How about what didn't he also inspire the Klan? African Live, come back, unmute yourself.
He did go and Marcus Garvey. He went to
Yes.
the head of the Ku Klux Klan at the time. He did this in effort to. Well, they met with he met with the head of the Ku Klux Klan. So they
my man
could,
had his black my man had his Garvey had his Kanye West robe on when he met with the Klan.
Yeah, he met with the head of the Klan. See, because they had
For
a
what?
common
That's
interest.
okay.
That's what
That's shameful.
generals do. That's what
Wait.
No,
What
leaders can
what
sit
common
down.
enemy did they have? The
FBA
Klan is
can't
the
sit down
enemy,
and
by
talk
the
to
way,
nobody
brother.
because FBA
Yeah,
can't keep
you
talking
just
to
mentioned
nobody.
the Klan. You just mentioned the Klan earlier as the enemy, and now you're saying Garvey. You're right. They did have a common
See
enemy,
how
and
you
it was
cut me
Black
off? You ain't let me
Americans.
finish.
Yeah, because
FBA, this is a cult.
yeah,
Young
okay, all
brothers and
right.
sisters, I'm out here to have for you. I'm gonna stop these people. You a cult.
My fault. My fault. My fault. FBA combo. I muted you by mistake. Meant me him.
Yeah,
Meant to me him.
I know, but that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just sad. You heard
He's
what that
right.
man just said?
Yeah, he's right. They had one enemy in common, and that was Foundation Black Americans. The KKK, Marcus Garvey, they had one enemy in common, and it was most certainly Foundation Black Americans. This dude is saying they met with the Klan because they had a common enemy. Bro, the Klan was who was our enemy at that time more than the Klan, bro? They were responsible for the Red Summer that just happened, and they were responsible for 100 years of lynching. Now I know he don't know that. He don't know Black American history. He don't know that. He don't know how the Klan was the first domestic terrorist towards us. Yo, the Klan single-handedly destroyed Black Reconstruction. Now he just talked about Black Wall Street, right, and bombing. The Klan, the Klan. Yo, this guy is nuts, yo. And he just said if they take off their robes, they're politicians. He just said the Klan, so he just blamed the Klan for almost all of the hate crimes towards FBAs. And then he said Garvey met with them because they had a common enemy. Yeah, the dude's all over the place. The common enemy for Garvey and the Klan were Foundation Black Americans.
Yeah, he went back to that old Democrat shield.
I didn't say they had a common enemy. I said a common interest. I said a common interest.
What was the common interest?
Black people being out of America.
Slow down. When did Black people ever before Garvey say they want to leave the country?
Who?
Dude, you just said
Black people don't run nothing. White people didn't want us here after Lincoln didn't want us here after World War II. We were contraband.
Wait, just slow down, because I'm trying to converse with you, but you're all over the place. And the ADHD, you might want to see Dr. Umar. Slow down, bro. You're too hyper. I'm saying this. If white people don't want us in the country, so that means we're going to leave the country because they don't want us here?
Why do you want to be somewhere that you're not wanted? You have no interest.
Wait.
This is not your country.
Slow down. Wait, how is not our country when we built it?
Where are the fruits of your labor?
What?
Where are the fruits of your labor?
The country. Okay. Everything in this country, all the opportunities, the infrastructure,
Black people don't even own a store they don't even have a community to call their own.
All right. Let me mute. All right. I'm about to kick you off in a second. All right. He's saying he's saying what we don't own, and he just said the KKK. Yeah, we don't own a lot of stuff because it was taken from us. Are you that dumb?
Yeah. He forgot about that part, that it was systemic racism against us.
Right. Like we were blocked out, kicked out, eminent domain, urban renewal, running the highways and straight burning it down. Are you that dumb that you don't know about Black American history? You act like things just vanished.
It was all fair. It was all fair the whole time. I ain't got time for this, bro. Look, my man's
so he don't know who yeah, of course he is. He don't know who Biddy Mason is. Well, he doesn't know who Biddy Mason is. He don't know who Madam CJ Walker is. He don't know AG Gaston. You dig? He don't know who Maggie Lena Walker is. Like, this is a fool. And he said he has a YouTube channel, bro. I know nobody goes over there.
I was
bro,
about to
you should,
shut up and see what the hell they
yeah,
was
bro,
doing.
you should stay boots on the ground, man, because you're not an intellectual at all. You dig?
See,
Nobody
I
needs
don't
to
even know
listen
nothing
to
about
nothing
boots
you
on the
say.
ground. That's nigga stuff. That's y'all stuff.
You
That's
just said
FBA.
that. You just said if I check out your channel, you're boots on the ground. You said that.
No, I didn't mean. I don't mean like that. I'm talking about with Torre.
Oh
I ain't talking
shit.
about that stuff y'all be doing, man. Can't go and
Okay.
black people ain't wanted nowhere in America. Not on Carnival Cruise Lines. Not on aircraft. You ain't wanted nowhere. But you love America though.
Hey, yeah. Are you a Pan-Africanist, bro? Just be honest.
Of course.
I'm African. I don't know. I know y'all
All
have
right,
a
and
thing about
take your ass to
Pan-Africanism.
African then. Then take your ass to African, man.
See, I am. It ain't because of white people. It's because of black people. It's because of niggas.
Wait, so who's stopping you from going to Ghana?
Ghana. That's where all the niggas. I wouldn't go to Ghana. Ghana's where the trash is. That's where the trash is. That's just like going to Nigeria. That's just like going to Nigeria. I'm going to Burkina Faso. Mali, what they doing? Hey, what they doing? Standing up. See, you ain't got no spine. You FBA. FBA means
Hey, yo,
no spine.
you are
And
in
that's what
America like me. Yo.
Young brothers that's co-signing for this FBA stuff.
Hey,
Listen to this dude. He can't show his face. These FBA is that's a coward association because it's blind allegiance. It's a blind
African. Hey, live African.
What's
you
up,
know
man?
there's no Wi-Fi in Burkina Faso, right?
Ain't no.
How you gonna make your YouTube content?
Everybody get down in Burkina Faso.
There's no Wi-Fi, my boy.
It's all right. It's there. It's there. That's what America
is there.
That's America tell you that.
So no, Russia told me that because he linked up. He's in bed with Russia. Russia said there's no Wi-Fi over there.
Well, guess what? Russia ain't never enslaved nobody, so they good with me. That's a good partner.
Yo, the word slave come from the Russians. What are you talking about?
They didn't enslave no black people.
Oh, now it's black people. Oh my God.
They didn't enslave no black people.
All right, so Russians are good money with you. So those are allies.
They ain't never did nothing to me.
So they're allies.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. he like
I mean, that's yet to be seen. But if Captain Torre, if I follow the leadership, brother, I follow the leadership. If you know what I'm saying. Black people, y'all scattered about in America. Let me ask you something. Can an adjective be a noun? That's a question. Am I muted?
Nah. I wasn't about to answer that question. I ain't no damn scholar. I was just going to tell you what the brass tacks and the basics is. I'll let Ron hit that one. He'd probably be doing all kinds of Google searches.
All right. Well, no. I don't need to. I was talking on mute. I hadn't hit the mute button. I asked the brother this. He said, can what'd you say again? Can an adjective be a, what'd you say? How you phrase that question?
Be a noun?
Okay. So the better question is this. Is black a noun and adjective? Yes or no?
Black is an adjective.
So it's not a noun?
No.
All right. So let me embarrass him. All right. So everybody look at my screen. Oh my God. Yo, do you know what a proper, wait, before I cook them. Hey bro, do you know what a proper noun is?
I think you're a white dude. You're a double agent. You're a double agent.
All right. Okay. So he
look. FBA is a double agent. That's why you won't show your face.
All right. So he said, well, first of all, you see I just showed. Okay. You know, this guy just.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah, right. Come on, man. You know what? You know what? Oh yeah. You are definitely a tether, my boy. You are definitely a tether. You did. You are definitely a tether. Right.
You're bundled all up in the hoodies. Y'all, that's how y'all work around. Y'all grown men wearing hoodies and just walk around with starter caps on and hoodie. What you got the hoodie on for? You need to feel protected.
It's folding a bitch in the house.
Hey, yeah. Did he said I'm white. Only white folks got a problem with hoodies. A black man in a hoodie.
It's black people that do that are more white than black. You got more you're more of an enemy to black people than you are a benefit.
Hey brother, can I deal with your question about the adjective and noun?
Well, no, because you're gonna go into some I know you're gonna do some old textbook.
I'm gonna do the definition. Yo, what?
Black. Hey, look here.
Yo,
Okay,
yo, this dude is nuts.
Let's do it your way. Let's do it your way.
Right.
America is a white nation.
No, it's not.
What the huh? Okay,
where'd you get that from?
You don't deal with reality. You live in a book.
Yeah, right. The books are fundamental, bro. That reading is fundamental.
See, and then because but you know what?
So you don't read. So you don't read.
People that do what you're doing, that's cowardice. FBA is cowardice.
No, I'm asking you, do you read? Yes or no?
Yeah. Let me share an interesting quote I read. Let me share an interesting quote I read from Adolf.
This guy's all over the place, yo.
Well, no, I want to share a quote with you. You said I don't read. I read a quote.
I know. I asked you. You got mad at me because I read and I go to books to define words. And...
No. It's the black thing, because you know what I'm talking about. Black.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Black is not a race. You've been in that box so long.
Hey, brother.
Okay. If black is a race, you answer me something. If black is a race,
is not a race, it's an ethnic. Wait, slow down so I can define it. So I can tell you. Wait.
If
listen
black
to me.
is a race, then where is the land associated with it? Where's the country?
It's not. Okay, it's not. He said the same thing 3 times.
Mexico.
Look. He's still going, brother. Black is not a race, fool. I'm trying to tell you. Black is an ethnic. Oh, listen, man. Black is an ethnic. Black is he's still talking while I'm trying to tell what black is. This is how dumb he is.
I know,
black is an ethnic identifier, my boy. Just like American or Mexican. These are all ethnic identifiers.
No, they're not.
This is a fool.
No, because Mexican.
Man, go ahead, pull it up, phone. You just showed it this morning.
No, you can't pull nothing up.
I can't pull nothing up. He said he don't want proof.
No. Pull up your little. You got proof for somebody. You reading from a book that a white man. You reading what white people wrote for you to. Okay, look here. I don't have to go to a book to know that Mexicans.
Wait. Hold on.
Mexicans got a Mexican flag.
Wait. Somebody said something. Wait. Somebody said something interesting in the chat. You just said white. You said white people what?
No, what I'm saying is Mexicans have Mexico.
Okay, got it. Wait, hold on. Wait. I got that. I'm saying I'm saying white. You mentioned the KKK earlier. Are they white or are they Mexican? The KKK originally, are they white or Mexican?
They're white Americans. They're American. They don't have to be white. They're American.
But you said white the whole conversation. You kept saying white.
Well, I said white so you would understand.
So I will understand. Got it.
Yeah.
Our flag, bro. Our flag.
You say FBA. That's
Foundation of Black Americans. Now you know our flag.
Okay,
we got a flag like Mexico.
Take American off.
No, I'm 100% American. Look, everything. Well, okay. What about me is not American? Let's start with that. Do I speak an American language?
No. No, you go ahead with all your definitions. You're American.
I know. Thank you.
I mean, that's an insult to your ancestors. You should be.
My ancestors were American too. That's not an insult. I'm actually paying homage and giving flowers to my ancestors. They were all American.
Like in 400 years, I remember that Africa came back looking for us. Africa ain't never come looking for us.
Oh, that is the greatest question for this dude. Oh, that's the greatest question. A last live African. Let me ask you this. If you love Africa so much, wait 1 second. Why did Africa sell you to the white man?
It's hungry.
Okay, look here. Our people were manipulated. Okay, in the same time, we were conquered. The country, like the African continent was conquered, right? But we keep going. If today, who are we today?
Wait, bro, I just asked you a question. You didn't answer the question, bro.
What was the question?
Hey, bro.
The question was Africa was conquered.
No. That's not what no, it was not conquered at that time, buddy. So you could stop revising history.
What did you just say? What did you just
brother, the ADHD, you gotta slow down, take your medicine, my boy. Slow down. I'm gonna call Umar so he can give you a clinical, diagnosis.
Make your point out. You ain't gotta do all that. Just make your point like a man.
So you love Africa so much, but the love's not reciprocal. Why did Africa sell you to the white man?
Because Africa was conquered.
No, it was not conquered. No, it was not conquered. No. No, 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 no. You're lying now. Hey, bro, just go Google that.
What?
Yo,
Don't
go
stop calling me a
Africa.
liar.
You know
Stop
you are a
calling me
liar.
a liar,
You're a
man.
liar. Africa was not conquered. No, it was not
You a
conquered.
coward. Then. FBA's a coward.
So you just making up stuff and now I'm a coward?
No, that's true. It's true. Y'all don't fight with. Y'all don't have a
Okay,
dog in the
wait.
fight.
I
See,
just
when y'all
asked
talk
you a
about
simple question. He
politics,
cracked. I
y'all
gotta
talk
mute him.
Americans. You talking
I gotta
politics.
mute him, bro. I asked you a simple question. I said the love's not reciprocal. I said that you. My fault. I keep because the thing keep switching. It be his name be above yours. FBA combos, and then I go to click his and you Zoom switches. I ain't mean to mute you. Wait, hold on.
I got
The last African live. I'm saying why is it the love?
Because people weren't educated about themselves.
Said they were.
What do you mean? I can't go back in history and tell what these people were thinking.
Just slow down. Just slow down for a second. Slow down. And now we can't go back in history, bro.
No, I can't. You asking me to go back and say what these people were thinking.
No, I'm not asking what they was thinking. I'm asking what are you thinking that they sold you? What are your thoughts that you were sold by the people you love?
That would be a question for my ancestors.
That's like loving a slave master who sold you.
That's what embracing America is to me.
So you just love people who sell you.
You love the people who enslaved you. You love him. Okay, I would rather go back and identify and make amends with my brothers, in Africa, than to.
They're not willing to wait. They're not willing to do that.
Embrace the slave master. You sit and embrace America and shun your brother.
Well, if we embrace the slave master, then why did
you're a white man? You got the white man's mind. You are integrated.
I got you. I got you. So let me respond, bro. If we embrace the slave master, then why did we go to war to delete him?
Who went to war where?
You never heard of the Civil War?
That was white people fighting white people. We were enslaved. We were on both sides of it, but we were.
My God! No. We were not on both sides. Hold on. Slow down. I asked you a question because you said that was white people fight white people. Are you aware that we enlisted in 1863? Thanks to
we were involved in it. But
okay,
that was
slow down.
Oh,
slow down. Bro, you're too. Yo, I'm telling you, man. The medicine. Look, FBA convo.
Spit what you got to say out.
This dude got ADHD.
Say what you got to say without insulting people. I can talk to you without insulting you. Trying to call
but you keep talking over me. You keep overstanding what I'm saying and not understanding. I'm saying this.
If we say that this person don't understand, that's the problem with FBAs. Just talk like a man.
All right.
Say what you got to say. Don't waste all on all that talk on what I'm thinking.
This guy is sick. But I'm going to entertain you.
You have no point. That's why you got to talk about me.
I'm going to entertain you.
You don't have a leg to stand on. You don't hold no water.
Look,
you talk about me.
I'm telling you, this is why I tell the chat.
Your argument holds no water.
I got you. This is why I tell the chat. Can you stop cutting me off while I'm talking? You're a guest. You're a calling guy, right? You're not the host or a co-host. So stop cutting me off.
You're right. I apologize.
Yeah. Stop cutting me off, man. Because if I was on your channel, I wouldn't be talking over you while you're talking. So show some respect and hospitality. Okay, but anyway, you said that we embrace the slave masters. Like, we got some type of love for the slave masters. So I said, if that's true, then why did we go to war to delete them? Then you said something goofy like we were on both sides of the war. You just made that up. We were on one side of the war and we were deleting the slave master. So I just debunked your whole fake conspiracy theory.
Don't do that. That's not, you didn't debunk anything, right?
You just lied.
But why? No, black people were fighting on the side of the Confederacy as well.
No. You okay? All right, let me get you out of here. All right, you out of here. I'm not gonna. Okay. So now, family, that is a black conservative talking point. Anybody can Google right now. Why the hell would black people fight to keep themselves enslaved? Like, for example, FBA combos. Abraham Lincoln had incentivized us to fight with the Union. For one, he freed us from slavery. Two, we can fight for our citizenship. What incentives will the Confederate Party have for us to fight with them?
Right.
That's just common sense. Like, why would we fight with them? We're hearing, hey, there's a war, white people fighting each other. One side wants to free us and give us citizenship, and the other side want to do what? Put us back in slavery?
Keep us enslaved. Come on. Well, come
Yeah,
on, man.
yeah.
Listen,
So
bro. I'm glad you got rid of him. I'm pretty sure we could have got some more out of him. But I really
yeah,
want you
but
to take this
nah.
one.
I can't. I was entertaining it. The chat seemed to love it. The back and forth.
Yeah, we was having
Uh,
fun. We was having fun.
yeah, it was having fun. All right. Jamaican Dream, call back in. You dig? So let's get you on here.
Yeah, you saw how
Yeah.
impatient he was. He came up here like he wanted to speak right now, but he turned around and left. So I want y'all to know that too, y'all. He was here, but he left because they was having a mid conversation. He didn't have any patience.
All right. So I took off the last African live wrench. So chat,
Yes.
do as what you please with that guy. You dig?
Hey, be nice to him.
Yeah,
Don't block him. You know, we do like
yeah.
him, but
Y'all
don't
can
block
do
him. Just
whatever
throw him
y'all
a
want.
timeout. Throw a
Okay.
timeout to him. Don't kill him.
So hold on.
I
A
can't say
Dash
that to Ron. If
Supreme.
Ron want to kill you, he gonna kill you. Dead.
I left it to the chat. The chat can do what they want. When they could time them out, they could block them. The chat can do what they want.
Yeah.
Hey, a Dash Supreme said, "Geez, that Pan-African is too emotional." Right, but it's not emotions. That dude is dealing with a. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to like make it sound bad, but that's ADHD. And I know I'm not a school clinical psychologist that's building a school for black boys, but I know that pattern. So let me give A Dash Supreme a
Yeah, he
lineage
would
wrench.
have.
I'm gonna make him, I'm
He
gonna make him
would
a
have.
moderator. As a matter of fact, everybody knew that's FBA. That's in the chat. If you
Say I'm
if
FBA. We got it.
Yeah, if you believe you're FBA, Adolf Freeman, or if you believe you can tie your lineage back to slavery or somewhere around that, go ahead and let me know in the chat so I can give you guys the ability to be a moderator and a lineage wrench because you're down with the family.
Yeah, bro.
You are in the
Yep.
cookout. Chad Smith, peace to
Yep.
you.
Family. It's all the
Now let him
family.
in
It's a
here. All
family
right.
affair.
It's deeper.
It's a
Peace to
family
you.
affair.
We got Bantu, Mandinka in the
Yep.
building. We got hold on. Who else did we got Sport League that joined? We got Dark Energies in the building. He said, would our ancestors want to sit down with the ancestors that sold them? Great. Oh my God. I got to give you a wrench and become a moderator. That is
Yeah.
Dark Energy. He said, would our
Dark energy.
ancestors want to sit down with the ancestors that sold them? Damn.
Mm.
That's a mic drop, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We got a lot to say about that, man. Because listen, bro. You know,
Wait. I'm
in a
not done
woman.
shouting out.
Okay.
Let me shout out the family. Let me pay some respect
Go
to
ahead.
those who are in attendance. So we got, you know how I do. I do the roll call. So we got Dave Young. We got a Kendra Jegna who popped up. We got Don Jeter. We got Satchel Ohio. You know, I love to show love to the chat because they be lit. We got
Yup.
DBB. We got B Jackson. Let me give DBB and B Jackson their lineage wrenches. Let's make them moderators. And in return, family, go ahead and like the video as you get wrenched up and added to the cookout, added to the family
We
reunion.
got 200. We got 242 in the chat, dog.
Yeah,
We got 242.
that's why I'm gonna pay homage and give flowers to the chat.
Appreciate
We got
y'all.
Miss D. Miss D said he failed history. Hey, I don't know. Yeah, big time. Okay, let me give Miss D a wrench, make her a moderator. Who else is in the building that just popped up? Uh, okay, we got Simeon Toko. We volunteer for every imperialist war America has been in. Our ancestors want to end. That's why they fought. Okay, so we got interesting comment. DBB, I'm a real American. Simeon Toko said, "My people have too much blood and sweat equity in this country. I'm proud to be American." Okay, there we go. I knew Simeon Toko was with the lineage. Let me make Simeon Toko a moderator and wrench him up. Renaissance woman in the building. Ray Ray. I shout out at Aaron Israel. Let's do it again. Breeze Omega. The Mandalorian. Shadow.
American
One
Dream pulled
SD.
back up. He said, drop the link. He ready to speak.
Gary. Yeah, I don't think yo, I appreciate American Dream. After what we just dealt with, damn. Like he gonna make American Dream sound like a damn
Oh yeah,
reasonable
he gonna be
man.
real. Oh yeah, you right. Because my
So
man
we
was
got
right.
Taya Tay Carter said he's gaslighting the answer question. He sound like my ex not answering a direct question. Let me get Taya Tay Carter a lineage wrench and the ability to be a moderator to control this damn chat. They crazy. We got Mr. B in the building.
What's up, Queen
Who else?
Shay?
We
Yeah,
got
they
let
killed
get it.
what's the name? They killed him. Somebody blocked him for good. Y'all try not to block him. Just hit him
No,
with
no,
the
no,
time
no,
out.
no, 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 no. We got to block him. He's very disrespectful in the chat. You didn't read the chat. He was really disrespectful to the chat and the
I
lineage.
know.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah,
nah.
we got
I'm not
he
sparing
know.
nobody like that, man. Because all you're gonna do is make us look weak. Yo, peace to Black T. Peace to Wadia Makiba said he doesn't read. He just trying to recite right. Yeah, so no, we gotta deal with folks that disrespectful. That they got it because he's purposely tapping out. Like when you're in a chat just saying a whole bunch of reckless, disrespectful stuff. Yeah, yeah. By the way, there's a few times I almost kicked him off the panel, but
Right,
I decided not to. I decided not to. Then I
right.
finally did. All right. So I was already
Yeah,
tolerating his disrespect for the longest. We got Gift Bringer. Dude
yeah,
is ignorant. Let me give Gift Bringer a lineage wrench and ability to be a moderator. We got
yep.
Black
We got
Feather.
Chad on the panel. Chad, welcome to the panel. Thanks for coming, man. You got to say a few words, man?
Wait. Before you do that, let me just finish shouting out everybody who's in the building. Let them know that they are now a moderator and they are
Yo,
welcome to the lineage. See, and we also got a super chat that I missed. So let me just catch up what I missed. So
okay.
Mr. AMG had gave a lineage love $20 super chat. He says, "Are you a chef? Cause you cooking these damn Africanism and tether fuckers." Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
South Breeze,
yeah.
Draco, TBH. Let me shout out a little more. Andre Townsend, because we in here heavy, so people need
230.
that love right
You
back to them. Okay, so I think I almost
and
missed that
Leroy.
damn super chat. All right, so so we got what we got. Let me make sure. So we got Project Leroy. He said, "Greetings, FC." Project, let me make you a moderator. Give you a lineage rinse. So everybody should be liking the video, especially everybody who are new here that got that lineage French. You're part of the lineage. And Paul Gain, peace to him. FBA Judah, let me give FBA Judah his moderator status and his lineage rinse like the video. Queen Shay, new subscriber, she says, okay, let's make sure you get a lineage rinse. And we just got a $5 super chat just now. I'm gonna read that in a second. Let me just Simeon Toko, I already shouted you out. We got D Mac in the building. YouTube Mastery, peace to you. Damn, yeah, we heavy. We got Charles Jackson that I was gonna overlook. You dig? Let me throw him a lineage wrench.
Thank
S
y'all for coming on
double
the
wait,
panel. We're gonna get to y'all soon.
we got SLLE44 in the building. He was on yesterday. Man, he really added to the content yesterday. Yo, SLLE44. You don't know how much you saved the live yesterday. Cause I was really busy in the background. And like you really, you know, was going in with straight compassion and love for the lineage. Yeah, you really held it down. See, let me see. So we got Ward Boy, peace to you. Third, let me give him his lineage wrench and his ability to moderate the chat. Okay, so I think goddamn, that's a lot of people. Okay, so now let's look at the so we got
200.
SLLE44 $5 lineage love. Peace. Now we can look at the panel. Who called in? We got
My man Chad and
DIM
I
and we
am.
got okay, so Chad called in first. Is that Chad Smith?
Yes, sir.
Peace, my brother. What's going on?
Yeah. I just had one thing to say that had me dying. My man, the last African Live said Lincoln didn't want us here after World War II. You totally missed that. I thought you were gonna catch that.
World War II.
Yes, he said that.
Oh
He
my
said
God.
that.
Yeah, he's
Man,
wild. He's
I
wild. He said
mean,
after World War II, Lincoln ain't want us. Yeah, he's wilding, bruh. Yeah. Y'all right. He doesn't read. And I said people like that, they self-medicate rather than take their medication prescribed by the doctor. It's like, yo, take your medication, man. Y'all don't know how crazy y'all look when y'all be online or y'all look crazy. Take your medication, man. Don't listen to Umar. Take your medication. Dude trying to self-medicate with pills, that ain't working.
I thought you. I was waiting for you to catch that, but you
No,
did.
I missed that. You know, I heard him say it, but I was so focused on something else idiotic, it kind of pissed me off. So I was like hell bent on something else. I wouldn't let it go. But yeah, so I
But
remember him
yeah,
saying it, but I really ain't. Yeah, I really ain't pay attention to how stupid that was.
yeah. That's all I want to say. I'll land my
All right,
plane
man.
there, yo.
Yeah,
Peace out to the lineage. Peace out to
Man,
everybody.
appreciate it.
yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate
All
you,
right.
bro. All right, so now we got the I am. Oh, American Dream. Did he click the link yet?
He should have. Thought I was gonna see him back
Okay.
up here. I guess
No,
he want
he
to talk to
hung
me.
up
He probably
because
don't want to talk to you.
no. He want to talk. He just seeing how busy we were going to be with that guy. He knew that was going to be like a long conversation. The I am, you on mute. You can unmute if you want.
Yeah, people.
And you're breaking up slightly. Okay, I think you sound good now.
Yeah, this, this is a concern of mine. If we're not from the Americas, um, then I don't see the need of staying here in the Americas, the so-called former
Right.
slave masters
Hmm.
and their descendants, excuse me.
Right. FBA combos, you got a response?
Yeah, man. I would just want to say that they keep on trying to take us from this land. So you don't feel that this your land, I am. You don't feel that this your home, where your people is buried or whatever. Because I would say that if you moved over to Ghana right now, what happened to all the bones and the people that you buried, that's buried in this land right here? How you just gonna leave your people over here and claim that you were African?
Okay, well, that wasn't. I didn't say. I'm coming from the perspective that most people that's FBA teach that they come from Africa, but so if we can deal with that angle too. So that's like I said, if we're not from the Americas, notice when I asked the question, I said if we're not from the Americas, then I don't see no need of staying here with the descendants of the slave masters' children. Do you see what I'm saying? But if we're
Yeah, I
originally
understand what you're saying, but it's like you're not listening to what I just said, because I got a house here in Detroit. My family from Alabama, so all my bones from my family lineage is in Alabama or around here. So that's what I want you to tell me. Can you tell me that America is not my home when I've been here 400 years and I built this land from the ground up before it was even America, before it even was America? It was just some damn colonies. I was working the land, tilling the soil, forcefully, enslaved. Not because I wanted to be a slave. I was enslaved. You know what I'm saying? So you want me to leave that and go to some place in Africa? If you could tell me which country I am from in Africa, maybe I could consider it. But I want you to also know this failed.
FBA convos, I don't think you heard what I said. I said if, brother, if means if you're not from the Americas. So I don't know your perspective per se, but most people who are FBA, I noticed in the past, now maybe they changing their perspective, they say they from Africa. So if you're not from the Americas, now if you're from the Americas, yes, stay here. But if you're not from the Americas and you were brought over here to be enslaved or slaves, then it's not wise to stay in a country that you were brought to be a slave.
All right, so let me respond to that.
This is
Hold
my
on.
land.
Now, I got it. Okay, so the question back to you is what makes you think this is not our land? This is not our country.
I didn't say this is not because again, I already said that in my
but the question your question was a hypothetical question based on us not believing that this is ours. Like, so it wouldn't even make any sense how we got here. Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense how we got here. The fact is we're here and we know it's our land, so we wouldn't want to go anywhere else. Just like the Native Americans came here for somewhere else, and they're not going nowhere else, and everybody else who are where they're at. Whether forcibly migration, whatever it is, they are where they're at and they're happy there. And they might have had origins somewhere else. So yeah, we got origins somewhere else. Our ancestry was somewhere else, but our lineage and our ancestors everything about our history, culture is in this country. We don't know another place. So yeah, we don't have no desire and no hypothetical wishes to go somewhere else like Burkina Faso.
Okay, again, you just admitted that your ancestors is not from here, and that
Nah, no, I didn't say that, brother. See, now you got a problem listening. I said DNA wise, it comes from somewhere else. So I said my ancestors are from this country. We don't have ancestors somewhere else.
Ancestors go further back than this country, doesn't it?
No, not mine. Maybe yours, but mine don't. Can I get your break?
Brother, you can't say your ancestors come from Africa and then say they come from here.
No. I said ancestry. Okay, so you mixed up ancestry with ancestors because you thirsty. But I definitely said ancestry. You got to pay attention. So now you're not listening. But let me go on mute. You can cook. Let me go on mute for 1 second.
Okay, so
I'm gonna cut you off.
You clearly. The origin of your people come from Africa. Is that what you're saying or no? I'm not talking about your recent ancestors.
My God, I said I'm going on mute. So cook for a minute. I'm going to respond. Let me go on mute for like 3 minutes. So go ahead and see what you got to say. And I'm still listening. I still hear you. I just can't respond.
I'm trying to have a particular conversation because I'm trying.
Do you know what it means when I say I gotta go on mute? That means I'm temporarily busy. So I said, go ahead and cook. I'm listening. I'm going to respond once I get unbusy in 3 minutes.
That's fine. So
I got you. I'm sitting on
God damn
with you. I got you. So, but what we trying to tell you is we gonna hang yourself and we gonna just listen to what you got to say. So go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I'm just trying to have a conversation, but you can respond once you're able to come back. That's fine. So I'm saying the FBA got to get their. They confusing me because 1 minute you say you've been here only about 400 years. That means your origin, your people's origin, is not from here, which means you were brought here in captivity by the authority and power of some other entity that was not of your necessary consent. So that means this country technically is not your country or original land or inheritance because you don't come from here. You were brought here by force. So why would you want to stay in a country whose descendants, whose people, the people who's ruling now, their descendants, their ancestors was ruling and dominating over you and your people? It makes no sense to want to continue to stay under their jurisdictional government if your ancestors were brought here in captivity to be slaves. You see what I'm saying? So you can't have it like both ways. Either you originate from this land, like originally, aka Aboriginal Americans, or you do not originate from this land. And I'm trying to see where y'all going to stand. Are you going to stand on your square on where you come from?
Where you come from?
Man, if it was the subject, if I was doing the subject matter and I was teaching on where I come from, I'm going to stand on where I come from. I'm not going to be wishy-washy.
Where your family from?
What I'm saying is the subject is not about me. I'm trying to deal with the FBA.
Because you're not FBA. Because you're not FBA.
Well, I don't call myself FBA. That's just a name of ideology or whatever. But because it's not an organization or nothing, as far as I know. So
why are you here?
Because I want to know
convince every other FBAs. You trying to convince other FBAs not to be FBA? It's like too many of us. We like 43 million strong. It's just you.
You're not listening.
Now, if you want to be Pan-African, it's okay, but it's kind of hard to turn around and try to convince FBAs not to be FBAs. This is a lineage. This ain't no damn club. This ain't no group. I'm trying to explain it to you. People are trying to cut me off. I'm trying to explain it to you. But listen, if you're not FBA, then why are you here?
Brother, that was my question. If you are FDA and you don't originate your people,
all right, I'm back. All right, I heard you. Stop. I heard you. All right, brother. Okay, so far as I'm concerned, did Africans sold us, right? To white people, right or wrong?
Um,
This guy.
according to, well, I mean, can I say,
What do you believe? No, what do you believe? You see, FBA combos, you got to start at the source. Look, he's stuttering already. Bro, what do you believe? Did Africans sell us to white
it's
people,
not a
yes or no?
sin. Stuttering is not a crime nor a sin, brother.
No, but all of a sudden you wanted all the answers earlier. Now bro, you still ain't answered. Did white people did Africans sell us?
I answered your question, but you answered me a question and you
No,
haven't
yeah,
even
because
answered
I'm
my
going to the beginning. Yeah, could you hopped in the middle of the story. I'm going to the beginning. So start right there. Did Africans sell us to Europeans? Yes or no?
Okay, well,
Okay, well. Oh no, 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 no. If they did, just answer the question. You see FBA convos. I'm listening to this clown ask you direct questions. He want direct answers. Now he can't answer a direct question from with a direct answer.
brother. I
Bro,
was going to
did
answer your question, but
did
let me answer.
Africans, brother, you could get off if you can't answer a simple question. How do you want
Answer it the
complex
way I
answers?
want to
You
answer
can't
it, brother.
answer it. Okay, all right, let me meet this guy. He's a clown. Okay, see, I know what to ask these clowns because they act like Africa is like so holy and innocent of guilt. All you gotta do is bring it back to the top. Show Africa's dirty, muddy hand in everything first and foremost, and then we can talk about who the hell is that? Then we can talk about the rest of the story, but we can't start the story damn near at the end. So I'm gonna give it one more try. If not, you're getting off. I'm gonna bring American Dream on. So, bro, unmute yourself, and we're gonna have this conversation. Let's have a conversation. If not, you're getting off. We're gonna move to American Dream.
That's fine if you don't want to have a
Do you want to
conversation.
answer the question? 5 seconds. Yes. Okay. The Africans last try. The Africans sell us to
No,
Europeans. Okay.
no.
So how do we get into the European hand?
The same way you get into their hands today if you do
The
something
same
wrong.
way.
Yeah,
Hey,
they
bro,
gonna get
I'm
you.
just asking you. Okay, so he went and got us. Okay, so now share your screen and show me any research that says that.
They do it in this day and time too.
No. I'm asking about us. We're talking about 1600, how we got here. You said so you believe the Europeans went and took us under the Africans' watch with a weak ass European army, and they survived those diseases in Africa, and they didn't, and Africans didn't kill them and fight them off. You're saying all that's fake news. So when we read about what happened, and when Africans killed them off and diseases killed them off, and it was very unsuccessful, you're saying that's false.
I didn't say that
You're
was false.
saying, okay, so either one thing, two things had to happen. Either that's true that Africans killed them off and the diseases killed them off and they came back 200 years later with their checkbook, or they went in there, beat up Africans and they were resistant to the diseases and they kidnapped us. They stole us. Whatever term you guys use,
So
which
you do
story
have a
is
back, correct?
which story? Wait, which story? Okay, get out of here. Let me get American Dream on here. Yeah, these guys can't. They can't do that with me.
Ah,
Yeah. These guys. All right, now that's two down. All right, let's get American Dream on here. Let's see if he does better. They can't even admit a simple historical fact. Dude, you gotta do better, man. All right, so maybe American Dream does better. Hey, bro, come on. Here you go.
What's good, Ron?
Yeah,
Hang
peace,
on,
man. Maybe
let
you
me
can do a
do
little
something real
better.
quick.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me ask you the question. American Dream, do
Yes,
you
sir.
agree that Africans sold us to Europeans to kick off the transatlantic slave trade?
Yes.
Why is that so hard for those guys to acknowledge that?
Uh,
I'm talking about all of them. Like we could go with Revenue, Unc West from the Community Skeptic. We could go all of them. All of them have a hard time with admitting an obvious. I mean, the entire world knows that African soul. This is world history. The entire world know how we got over here and how the diaspora, began to be the diaspora. The entire world know that story. is taught all American schools, by the way. That dude lives in America. And the other guy, and then I debated proper perspective and some other clowns, and all of them denied the obvious historical fact.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to speak for them. They would really have to tell you why they
No, but we do know why,
that. But
because they all have one thing in common. They're all Pan-Africanists, and we know that Pan-Africanism is a religion. And in their religion, Africa is perfect. Africa never did nothing. The white man is evil, and he just can't be tamed. And he went over there taking people out from Africa, and they brought them over here. And the transatlantic slave trade is a farce. There's never been a trade. There's never a buyer or seller. People just stole us and brought us over here. Africa was sleep. You did. They didn't know what happened. Anyway, that's their story, right? And just as long as you know that's fake news, we good. Okay, so now why did you want to call in? What do you want to talk about?
well, I think you asked me to call in. I
Yeah,
asked in the chat. I said
something about black, right?
about black. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Go ahead.
and I thought I heard you say it before that African Americans are like FBA are the only
Yeah.
black people or the first people to refer to
Yes.
themselves as black.
Yes.
Yeah, so I said that. I said I
As
asked a
an
question.
identity. Yeah. Wait. Hold
Yeah,
on.
as an
As
identity,
as an
as a
ethnic. Okay,
self-identity.
cool. As an ethnic identity. Okay, cool. Yeah, I stand on that.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, my plan is I'm planning on going live sometime today just to talk specifically about that. Um, so I guess I'm gonna actually save my thoughts about that until after I do that show. But
Okay.
just to say, I 100% disagree with you.
Okay.
The term black was used as an identifier before FBA, and that's what I hope to talk about today on
Okay,
my
slow
live
down,
talk.
slow down. Who used, was it white people or Africans that used the term black? So in other words, I'm
We're
saying
talking about
that
self-identifying, so
okay,
Africans.
cool.
So Africans used it to
And
identify themselves.
what year was this?
Again, I'm gonna talk about it on my
Yeah, okay, that's
show.
what I thought.
So,
All right, then.
you
All right,
know,
cool. Yeah, then talk
yeah,
about it in
but
your show
in
and
the
come back.
17th century, as early as the 17th century.
And were these Africans in America or were they in the continent Africa?
Well, given that it was the 17th century, and I don't think given that it's the 17th
Oh
century,
boy.
I don't think they had enough time to have an ethnogenesis and become FBA.
That's
While they
not the
called
question. That's
they
not
would
the
still
question.
call
I'm
them
just asking.
Africans.
I'm just
They were
okay. I'm
Africans.
about to throw
They
you
were
off too.
Africans.
Okay, I just said that. I just said were the Africans in America or were they in Africa? Are you dumb? I just
They're
asked you that
Africans.
question. Okay,
They're Africans.
all right, cool. Good, goodbye. All right,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
do your live. Good,
All
good,
right,
good. Do your
Ron. Be
live.
good, man. Be
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Okay.
Ron, you
Just
got a
do
second,
just.
Ron?
Nah,
Ron.
I don't. No, I don't have a second.
That's a,
What's wrong with these guys, man? Yeah, we can't have an honest conversation. Oh, I'll save everything for my live. So you called in for what then?
no, what you call it for? I guess because he seen the 220 people in the chat, he was like, damn, it's bigger audience than I got. But they all FBA though, American Dream. I'm sorry, they not Pan-African.
All right, so the water temperature alone wouldn't allow it. I'm kind of so Frida T, help me out because I'm just now picking at the chat. I'm catching conversation that already started. Okay, I see it. I can prove it's a lie, but I'm not prepared. I'm in Arizona and have to water my garden before it gets so. Frida T, what? Again, I'm like just now catching up. What can you prove that's a lie? Wait, I'm reading up now. So it would have been impossible. I'm reading up. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Frida T. I'm reading up. The Atlantic slave trade would have been too cold. Okay. Yeah, when you have a chance, Frida T, when you're done watering your garden, hop on the panel and prove that the transatlantic slave trade was a lie. J Truth says FBA for life. If there was a bag reparations at stake, people like him wouldn't have their drawers in a knot, foaming at the mouth. Period. Facts. Let me make J Truth a moderator and give him a extended lineage wrench to him. Okay. So yeah, Frida T says that the Atlantic slave trade is a lie. She's gonna call him some time today or next live to explain that. Okay. Lady Led says all of this stuff is just part of our awakening. you will know your brothers and sisters, and a lot of the so-called African people are not. That's why they can't understand nothing we say, right? So let me give Lady Led her lineage wrench and ability to moderate these goddamn haters. Who else is in the building?
Hey man, let's get it.
Yeah, so you see, he over here trying to hold you to, oh, no FBA combos. I said this, and you already answered the question like 10 times. And he's over here like, hey, no, if they had it over here and over here, it's like, okay, so I'm listening, like, all right, well, why are you starting right there?
Right.
Let's start at the
Take
beginning.
it back to the top. Take it to the top.
Yeah.
And then you hushed him up with that one. He didn't even know how to answer that. He didn't know. See, that's what I like that one. I'm gonna use that one too, Ryan. I'm gonna use that one too. We're gonna take it from the top. Who sold who?
Yeah. Okay.
And then what they sell it for? They sold it for like some booze and maybe some guns. And then they probably jacked that off. They probably jacked it off. And in those 300 and 400 years while you was tilling the soil, when did they send a ship to say, listen, here go my brothers? Matter of fact, when did you see a president from any country over there say, you know what, I come over here to see my African brothers? That never happened.
Yeah, so let me answer that question.
From Africa?
Let me answer that question. That's like a slave master who sold us and who tore us away from our parents and siblings and loved ones, wives and husbands, and then sold us to another slave plantation. Why would they ever send a kite, right? So would you expect a slave master who sold some of our relatives to another plantation, would you ever expect them to go find who they sold?
Mm-hmm.
Right. When you sell something, you don't. The goal is to not get it back, not to retrieve it. Right. If I resold sneakers, do I want my sneakers back? If I resold iPhones, if I fix cars and sell them, I don't want it back. So the whole point of selling something is to get rid of it, to never have access to it again. Right. When you buy stuff at Walmart, do Walmart come to you for the exchange or a return, or you go back to Walmart? Right. So the seller usually cleanse their hands and be good with what they're satisfied with what they sold.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't expect to ever see it again. We got Mr. AMG back in the super chat showing lineage love right there. He says, who raised these people? Right, man. Like they come on here with the craziest talking points. And I'm for the dialogue. But it's like, yo, let's have an honest dialogue. Yo, Jamaican Dream, Tethered Dream, hopped on a panel just to say, I can't answer none of your questions about what he wants to talk about. He said black.
Later. I have a live going on later, and I'm going to talk to 10 to 12 people, but we got 200 here.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, exactly. It's like, yo, don't you want to give them a sneak peek of what you're going to be getting? I mean, like, that was a perfect time to advertise what you're going to have, what you got, let them know, hey, man, black identity. And obviously I already know where you're going. It's a dumb angle, and it's not going to address nothing I got to say. So for example, family, I'm taking the word black back. Okay, black was exclusively used as an identity. It was not a nickname. So you got people from the diaspora and you got people from the continent of Africa who use black as a nickname or alternative to their ethnic identifier. So a Nigerian would say, hey, I'm a black Nigerian, or I'm black, right? But he's Nigerian first, he's black second, or black third, and wherever, or Fulani, he's probably black 10th, because they call themselves after their tribals, their affiliations. So, but they're black last, okay? All these people who say they're black last, secondary, third. We are the only people who are black first. So for us, black is not a nickname. It's not an alternative. It's not a middle name. You dig? It is the real deal. It's our only name. That's how, and that's why I say we are the only people to be that's black. So what Tethered Dream was trying to say, what he didn't want to say that those folks who may have said they were black, they were here in America saying that, and that he knows that killed his whole argument. So FBA combos, that's why he couldn't answer. He couldn't say that those blacks who were called those so-called Africans who were identified as black, he couldn't say that they were in Africa. That's my whole point. So it still is back to us. We're talking about people in America, in this land, only we identify exclusively as black, and there's no other name. There's no other, it's not a nickname, it's not alternative, it's the only name. Okay. And he couldn't deal with that. So I debunked his live already. You dig? So there's no need to even talk about that. It's over.
But that's what I want to say about that, Ron, about his live. It's meaningless because he
Nah,
over
but
there
I don't
talking
want to.
about.
No, I told you I don't promote other people's lives. It's garbage. I'm
No, but
just saying.
it's
Nah, but
meaningless. It
I
don't
get
even
it. But
mean
I don't
nothing.
even want to. I don't want to talk about his life. I'm just saying that he was shut down before he got started. My whole argument was, and it still is, that we are the only blacks in the world. So when he's saying, "Hey, man, I know some people who call themselves black in the early 17th century," is like, but aren't they part of the we that I'm speaking about? That plural noun that's inclusive and also exclusive. He didn't want to address that because, yes, it's most likely talking about the people that I consider we. So again, it's back. So his live is debunked. That's it. I'm going to promote it. It's just debunked. There's no need to even watch it because my point stands. We are the only black people in the world. Everybody else is what they are already called. So Zimbabweans are Zimbabweans. They're not black. Okay. Chileans are from Chile. They're that. They're not black. Mexicans are Mexican. Jamaicans are Jamaicans. Trinidadians are Trinidadian. Nigerians are Nigerians. They're not black. They are where they're from. But you want to be called Fulani or Igbo, then cool. You that, but you're not black. We're the only people who are black.
Wow. Jamaican Dream must be in the chat because I thought I saw another tether pull up. Oh, they got him. Yeah, they got rid of him. Muck took care of it.
Okay. Yeah. So look. So let me read his comment. Let me read his comment because it still doesn't debunk the point. He says the blacks here in the 17th century were Africans, sir. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, still that would be considered the we here. That we is exclusive, is inclusive to those only in this country that stayed here. That we is not as inclusive to those who never came here or didn't stay here. Okay, so the Africans that he's saying that's here, I guarantee you they experience the ethnogenesis that we experience. So that makes us, so that means they tie into we are the only blacks. So you will only see people call themselves black on this landmass, not in Africa or the Caribbean. They're going to call themselves after the landmass that they occupy and they live at. That's all we're saying. That's a common sense fact. And these tethers and Pan-Africanists try to revise history. It's like, yo, there's no proof that other people outside of people on this landmass call themselves black as an identity. And he just lost. So, dude, your live is useless now. You dig? I just gave the spoiler alert. All you're going to do is confirm what I said. You're going to say people from this landmass America that's now called United States of America, only they call themselves black or identified as black. So your live is useless. Hey, peace to the original troll god. He says Pan Boo Boo is CIA shill. Exactly. That's all they are. All right. So let me get back to the content. All right. Let me get back to sharing my screen and reacting on haters who leech like Tether Dream, who make content solely with the FBA name in their title, can't make no original content, don't have no original content, and if it does, is useless. Nobody watches it. Not even his own supporters watch it. Yeah. All right. So but thanks for you guys that hit the super chat up. A few folks hit cash app, thank you. And those who just like the video. That's all you gotta do. Like the video. Everybody who's in watching right now, the likes, I told you what the likes do. You see it did it. The likes get the lineage in the building. We don't have too many haters that call in, by the way, for you newbies. Most people who come to this channel and call in are usually supporters. Right, they're usually of the lineage.
Yep.
All right, so let me tackle this right here. So Alan Hollis says, we already here. Let me make Alan Hollis a moderator, give Alan Hollis a lineage wrench. And Alan Hollis, just like the video, subscribe, click the like button. All right, so now let's move on with the reaction from the haters.
In Africa. In this video, I'm going to be following up to my previous video where I talked about FBA versus African immigrants and why.
Oh, that's all they can talk about is FBA diaspora wars. They don't have no content without it. Peace, Lord Maul.
Is there that clash happening? Why is that clash happening? Why are we talking about?
So I'm with Miss D. Miss D says, no, we were never Africans. Africa didn't exist when we were called Americans, right? And that's why also Tether Dream hopped off, because I was going to ask him about that. But once he acknowledged that we were sold by Africans, so was that identity or the right to be called African. That was gone. That was sold. That stayed in Africa. Right. So once they sold us, all of the so-called African about us stayed in Africa, and they sold us to a new identity. You dig? Yeah. So we were free agents once they sold us. All that African BS stayed in Africa. It didn't come with us to America or the diaspora.
FBA's.
Matter of fact, this is the best time to go over this. So Africa, by the way, is a continent. So there's no way we can be African. So back to Tether Dream. Tether Dream. Why are we the only Africans in the world? There's no other Africans beside us, according to y'all, because these folks are Nigerian, Zimbabwean, Jamaican, Haitian. Nobody's African. There's no such thing as African. It's a continent. There's no African flag. There's no African language. All right. So Africa is a continent. Is not a country. All right, is made up of 54 internationally recognized countries, each with its own national identity. Like I just said, Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya. And within those distinct ethnic groups and are tribes: Yoruba, Zulu, Ashanti, Hausa, Igbo, Tutsi, Wolof, etc. Okay, so Africans typically self-identify by tribe first: Igbo, Akan, Kikuyu, okay? And then country second: Ghanaian, Nigerian, and continent last, if at all, if at all. And it's often only when dealing with outsiders, only when dealing with people outside the country, they'll play the game and say they're African. But rarely, if ever, will a Nigerian say, I'm African, as a primary identifier. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. We say we're black as a primary identifier. They don't do that. When I say they, I'm talking about those of the diaspora and live in the continent. They're going to say they're Nigerian, Zimbabwean, Ghanaian as a primary identifier, and those of the islands are going to say they're Jamaican, Malaysian, whatever the hell they are, as their primary identifier. They're not going to say they're black or African, and they'll say I'm Yoruba or Nigerian. Now watch this. Diasporic groups from the Caribbean do not go around calling themselves African Jamaicans or African Haitians, right? We know what they say. They say, I'm Jamaican, I'm West Indian, I'm from the Caribbean, I'm Trini, I'm Bayesian, I'm everything under the sun, but they don't say African. So even with Caribbean nations, people proudly claim specific island or even village identities before ever claiming to have an African lineage, if at all. You dig? You don't see that. We don't hear them say that. They don't say it. Okay, they're trying to make us the generic Africans. Okay, so Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, we are American, and we're black as a noun. That's what I was trying to tell that fool. He said, "Hey, can an adjective be a noun? Can a noun be an adjective?" And I said, "I know where he's going.
Yeah.
So let me just beat him to it."
Turn me up.
Right. I said, "Let me beat him to it." I said, "Bro, is black?" Let me just skip to the point. Is black a noun, an adjective? He says an adjective only. I was going to cook him and show that black is a noun, and I was going to say it's a proper noun, which he don't know what that is. And he never let me, even gave me a chance to prove that. He just conceded right away. So black is a noun that identifies who we are, not just a color, right? So it's a adjective and it's a noun. But when we use black, we use it as, and this would confuse people from the diaspora and the African immigrants, right? They get confused because they think we're using black as a color. So they're like, well, shit, we're more black than you, so certainly we are black. It's no, you're not black. We're not using black as a color. We're using it as a noun, okay? So black American, this refers to a foundation. When we say black and when we say Black American, we're referring to a foundational ethnic group, a group that's created in the U.S., not in Africa, somewhere in the 54 countries or the islands at all. Black is a foundational ethnic group created in the U.S. with centuries of forced displacement, chattel slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, and systemic oppression, systemic racism. That's what Black is. Okay? Black also represents who built this country through unpaid labor, military service, legal resistance, and cultural innovation. That's what Black is. Black is very exclusive.
Yeah,
Right?
I agree. I
So,
agree.
so you cannot flatten that identity into a generic African. It erases specificity. Okay? So no, we're not African American in the same way someone is Italian American. So let's say this one more time, family. We are not African American the same way somebody is Italian American, Italian, because Italian is a country, Africa is a continent representing 54 countries. So nobody claims a continent and their country as their primary identity. And we're not going to do it either. Okay. Or Irish American, because those groups immigrated by choice and can trace their families to an identifiable nation. Foundation Black Americans, we descend from people that were sold from multiple regions. Okay. And as a result, our ancestral links have been obliterated. They've been sold and remain over there. Okay. So why do these folks want to Africanize us so bad? And who are the people who want to Africanize us so bad? Let me tell you. This is part of Pan-Africanist ideology, which I also say Pan-Africanism is a religion. Okay, so they see Foundation Black Americans as one, or matter of fact, they see Black people, not just us. They see Black people as, or African people as one global African family. This is the Pan-Africanist ideology. This is why they don't get it, and they refuse to get it, because they see Black people as one global African family. So when we tell them, nah, they ain't Black, we the only Blacks, they act like we're crazy. So let me just source up on y'all real fast. Let me just show you something. Let me just show you something. So I'm going to bring you back to 2007. So this is before ADOS. This is before Yvette Tone Talk. This is before FBA. This is before Tariq Nasheed. Because they always try to act like they are the ones who, oh no, they're the cult leaders. They started it. This is way before them. They just were clever enough to give it a name, a universal, a national name. Okay. It was like we knew we were different and we knew we were not African, but we never had like a clear definitive name that represent us fully in our experiences in this country and our labor, right? All our achievements and accolades. But let me just tell you how we were talking in 2007. All right. Let me just tell you how we were talking in 2007. So y'all know, well, first of all, check this out. So what's interesting, FBA Convo, is that when we say they're not Black, when I say they, we're talking about Africans and the diaspora. When we say they're not Black, they say we're divisive and we're xenophobic. But what happens when they say they're not Black? What happens when they themselves say they're not Black? Listen.
I'm not Black. Right.
Look.
Not.
Yeah. Look.
Let me say that again. I am not Black.
Okay, so she's being divisive and xenophobic. She says she ain't Black. I agree with her. You're not Black.
Right.
Hear me out. No growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black.
Hold her. She said her mom hated. Hated. That means her mom was disgusted at the notion that they're Black, like Foundation Black Americans.
Gotta be
her
Nigerian.
Mom, of course. But the point is, this is how they think. Like they like, what the hell is Black? Like, no, we come from a they supposed to have like national pride. You dig? Tribe pride. But they like, what the hell is Black? Like, nah, like where you know, Fulani, the hell is Black? Black means nothing. And this is, look, she's gonna break it down. Her mom hated the notion of them calling themselves Black.
Like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes this place.
So she admitted that the word Black is from the ADOS era, the American Descendants of Slaves, something that we created. Yeah, so far, you okay?
people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people
And that part is a lie. We know our heritage. We're American. We got American heritage. So that part's capped. That just hatred towards us.
Know their heritage to try and curb racism in some way. People are going to be racist. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't. But just curb racism in a small way. Stop referring to yourself as black. You know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. You know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians.
So now this is their religion where they believe that we're not American, right? That we're black people in America, not American. This is a belief that's like that's really exclusive to the diaspora and the continent of Africa.
And Nigerians, like, if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black,
she said, if you know where you're from, why do you refer to yourself as a color? But we don't use black as a color. We use it as a noun.
Sounds so harsh, and like, this is black as a color. I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black. I'm brown, you know, I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am. That's where I come from. Let me say that again.
Well, I ain't done.
Understand when you say black British or black American because you don't know where you're from.
The black Briton don't know where he's from and the black American don't know where he's from. But we're saying we're black British and black American. That means that we know where we're from.
A person of color in the city that you're in. Obviously, you still be treated the way you're treated, but just like, I feel like when I hear someone refer to me as black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color because it further, pushes the racism narrative and further.
Here we go. Okay, you see that? So when I say they're not black and they say they're not black, why we just can't both be right? Why they're right and I'm wrong and I'm xenophobic and divisive and I'm causing diaspora wars when I just say the same thing that she just said.
Exactly.
Yeah. So okay. So now let me show you how we were thinking in 2007. Let's see, we were calling ourselves black. Oh, I'm sorry. We were definitely doing that, but were we calling
Obama will announce his candidacy this
Hold on, pause. Were we calling foreigners black? All right, in 2007. That ain't that long ago. FBA combos.
Yep.
That's not that long ago. All right.
Obama will announce his candidacy this weekend at the old state capitol in Springfield, Illinois, where Abraham Lincoln made his stirring House Divided speech. How historic. At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
Oh, so this white man being divisive? Is this white man xenophobic? He just said Obama isn't ADOS. Obama isn't foundational Black American. He isn't black. Okay? He's Kenyan.
Famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
I mean, damn, this white man in 2007 stated the obvious fact. He's not ADOS. He's not like us. You dig? He's not FBA.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl.
Okay, you see that? So he acknowledged, the white man acknowledged, Obama is not black because he's Kenyan, and Kenyan and black are not interchangeable words. Okay, and you're not Kenyan black, you're not black Kenyan, you're just Kenyan.
Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and
You see, so black is more than a color. There's a black experience, and I read all those attributes earlier. So black is more than a color. It's an experience. So now look, this white man is breaking this down. Black is more than a color. It's an experience, and that experience is Jim Crow, Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction, chattel slavery, is all of the good and bad that we endured in America. The civil rights win, Civil War win, all that stuff is the black experience. All right.
May affect his support in the African American community. Here to explain is columnist for Salon.com and author of the book The End of Blackness, Deborah Dickerson. Ms. Dickerson.
Watch this. Family, this is before ADOS. This is before FBA. So now I guess she's our real leader, right? Because they say Yvette and Tariq's a real leader. I guess she's the real leader because she's before them. Listen to what she says.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
No, he's not. 2007. All right. So we always knew black was exclusive to Black Americans, Foundation Black Americans, freedmen, ADOS, people of the lineage. One more time.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America.
Descendant of slaves. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We are not the same.
We are not the same. They ain't like us. She broke that down. That's 2007, man. Oh, so we were saying they were not black for the longest. Like, yo, nah, they're not black. They're Kenyan. Nah, they're Jamaican. They're wherever they came from. That's what they are. So with the Nigerian hateful sister, we kind of agree with her a little bit. Like, yeah, you're not black, but we're black.
Not black. We are.
Because she tried to say we were not black either. No. Just stick to what you believe about yourself.
Man.
Okay. Yeah, so that clip I wanted to throw at y'all. I think I had another one, but I'm gonna save that one. But I want to finish reading what I was reading earlier. Okay, about this black thing, right? So so the push to Africanize us is really from the Pan-Africanist religion, their cult, right? Again, they see all black people as one global African family. So they are the one who started the confusion. They are the reason why African immigrants think they're black, because Pan-Africanists start to call everybody with melanin or a dark hue black.
Yep.
So they have this desire. Pan-Africanists got this desire to reconnect Foundation Black Americans to a larger, prouder lineage after centuries of forced disconnection with Africa.
Right.
But the problem is that no other group is stripped of their specific identity and told to embrace a generic continental label like Africa. Even what I read earlier, Africans themselves don't do this. They don't strip who they are and become the generic African. But we're only told, we're going to strip you from black. We're going to strip you from ADOS, freedmen, and Foundation Black Americans, and we're just going to call you African. Nobody else is stripped and called African but us. So there's a real push, and people call it CIA push, people call it informant agent push, but there's a real push to identify us specifically and exclusively as the generic African. All right. But we're saying, no, we're not. Respect our exclusive ethnic identity, just like you respect everybody else's. English, the English got theirs, the Scottish got theirs, Chinese got theirs, Indians got theirs. Everybody got theirs, and we got ours, and we're not going to be stripped and to be made this generic African that anybody can just abuse. Okay, so no, FBA Convos, we are not all Africans because Africa is just a continent. It's not a country or an ethnic group. That's stupid. No African or diaspora group is told to use African as a generic stand-in for their identity that they currently use, right? So we are Foundation Black Americans. We are unique. We have a foundational ethnic term. We are a foundational ethnic group to America, no different than the Navajo or Appalachian or Cajun people who have unique subcultures as well.
Yep.
Okay, because they don't tell Nigerians. Yep. Because they don't tell Nigerians to stop being Yoruba and just be African. All right. They don't tell, again, the Jamaicans, the Haitians, hey, stop being Haitian. You're just African. Put down that flag. Look, put down that flag. Stop waving that flag. Yeah. We're gonna make a crazy African flag, and this is the only flag we're gonna use. All right. No, that's not gonna happen. So don't try to erase our identity. All right. We're not going to be your generic Africans, your default Africans. We are foundational Black Americans. We were formed here in America. We were forged here in America. And guess what? We're foundational here in America. Formed, forged, foundational. That's it. So you want to speak on that before I play this video of this crazy tether?
Man, go ahead, hit the video. That was great.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Boycotting immigrant African businesses and not patronizing those businesses. So in this video, I want to dissect sort of the founder of FBA, essentially.
Tariq Nasheed.
Although FBA is terminology describing African Americans, it's not necessarily a group or an organization. However, getting to the mindset of the person who founded it, I wanted to have this to be a dissecting process to further investigate that. And ultimately, is there some potential harms that could happen as a result of this mindset moving forward? So let's go ahead and jump in.
White supremacy and white nationalism ranks nowhere near the top of the issues that are facing Black America.
Considering what Candace Owens said, what's your response to that?
In any type of system of tyranny, any type of system of blatant white supremacy, there's always been collaborators with the white supremacist structure. You can see that in Nazi Germany. They had Jewish people like Rumkowski, who was a very well-known collaborator with the Nazis, who helped round up Jewish people and take them to the concentration camps. He was ultimately taken to the concentration camp himself. So people get desperate and they do desperate things. So they get people like Candace Owens and they turn her into a collaborator with the white supremacist system. They elevate her to some type of spokesperson status. Candace Owens is only known for getting pushed into the limelight to talk negatively about Black people. There's another context to that as well. White supremacy is a global plantation. The earth has been turned into a plantation. All of Africa and Caribbean nations, those are the fields. America is the big house.
If I haven't already said it, I am Nigerian American. So I am from Africa. I was born there. When I was 10 years old, I came to the States. And so I am an immigrant African, born in Africa. I raised and I grew up in the States. And I haven't been back to Nigeria in a long time. And I have some problems with even going back as of recent, but I will. However, he mentioned collaborators, he mentioned plantations, all great points. And so while I pay respect, so much respect to African Americans Black Americans who have worked tooth and nail to grant every other immigrant group the privilege to come to this country, make something of themselves, and send money back home to build businesses, build homes, and prosper on all those things. Without Black America, both in culture, both in their moral compass, America would not be what it is. And I would not have the privilege and luxury to be here making videos on YouTube and things like that. So much respect I give, and watch my other video where I give that same respect to African Americans. However, I have some deep concerns that perhaps this discord, this conflict, it's ultimately going to weaken both foundational Black Americans and as well as continental Africans collectively.
Okay, so before I play that, I don't know, family, this is to the chat. Family, why is it so hard for a Black immigrant to just acknowledge and admit that foundational Black Americans are foundational, and we built this country 50-50 alongside other whites? Why is that so hard? Okay, watch this. It can't be that hard. Oh, it shouldn't be that hard. Because if you got this going on, okay, so the average tether, the average Pan-Africanist, they would tell you that Donald Trump is a supreme racist, and they would say, and culture is a racist. And if they are, that's embarrassing that they can acknowledge the obvious and give us flowers as we're living. Check this out. So now they say that they are racist. They say that these folks are racist. So why can the racists admit this and they can't? Okay, watch this. Why can a racist admit this, but an African, our so-called brothers and sisters, can't?
That the entire purpose of affirmative action, set-asides, civil rights laws that limit constitutional rights to freedom of contract, freedom of association, all of that was to make up for the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow. So unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants.
Yes, she just said it. Ann Coulter just said foundational Black Americans. This is a big white conservative. You dig? Some say far right, some say alt right, but she's definitely a white conservative with standard white conservative talking points about foundational Black Americans. But she can admit and she can call us. See, it's one thing to just say certain things, but she can call us by our desired ethnic identity. She said foundational Black Americans. You dig? So she must have heard about it on somewhere on the net. She must have heard Tariq or one of us, Jason Black. She must have heard one of our podcasts talking about it, looked it up, understood the argument, and said, you know what? Okay, I can embrace that. Nobody made her say that, by the way. Nobody made, this is recent. Listen.
So unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves.
So she even said ADOS. So she said these benefits got to go exclusively to foundational Black Americans. And she said right after the words, American descendants of slaves. So if she's a hardcore racist and she can easily adapt those terms as fitting to us, how can folks who are supposed to be your allies, your brothers and sisters from another mother, how is it so difficult for them to admit that we're foundational? And why is it so hard for them to call us by the name we desire to be called by, which is foundational Black Americans? I'm sure they can upstage a so-called white supremacist lady like Ann Coulter. Okay, that's what they call her. Wait, there's more.
You've taken away the whole purpose of this. So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, I'm always pointing to.
Okay, so she even acknowledged the different Blacks of the world, so-called Blacks. They say Kamala's Black. So she even made it distinguish. She delineated. So let me guess, she's being divisive. She's xenophobic. So she even said Kamala Harris is not a foundational Black American. This is just so obvious, but you'll have Pan-Africanists and tethers argue this like we're crazy. They will really argue like old boy who came on here, the last African. They sit here and argue like we're crazy, like we're just dumb. And then the last guy who came on here, I am, that got cooked really fast. They act like we're just crazy.
Foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves. You've taken away the whole purpose of this. So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, I'm always pointing to, unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves.
So, but don't they say Donald Trump is a staunch racist? He don't like y'all. He don't like y'all foundation Black Americans. He ain't gonna cut the check. He's a racist. Okay, watch this. Watch what a racist can admit to.
Americans built this nation.
Okay, now you'll never hear a Black immigrant on the regular, on average. Some of them will give it up, but the average Black immigrant, they won't admit that we built the nation. You won't catch a tether admitting that. As Tether dream, did foundational Black Americans build the country? He might try to say it now because he's going to be embarrassed by 200 and something odd people listening, but normally he wouldn't. So again, you got two so-called alleged racists acknowledging the obvious, that one's calling us by the term we desire, the name we desire, foundational Black Americans, and the other so-called racist as admitting that we built the country, giving the ancestors their flowers and giving us our flowers as we live. One more time. So I'm sure a brother from another mother can upstage them, do what they do, and do more. I'm sure, right? That can happen, right? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That's why when they say we have one common enemy, I'm looking at them like, shit, what common enemy we got? Because I look at you the enemy. You are the enemy. That you mean we got one common enemy?
African Americans built this nation. We built this nation.
Wow.
You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, well, we know we're getting the real credit from so-called white racists and not our brothers from another mother, which confuses the hell out of us.
You're just starting to get, you built the nation. We all built it, but you were such a massive part of it. Bigger than you were given credit for. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course it makes sense. But that's a shame that it would take who you call racist to tell us the obvious, that we built the country and that our names is indeed Foundation Black Americans. That is embarrassing for those who are acting like there needs to be some type of solidarity or some get along to go along. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now let's get back to this coon. Tether, tether, I meant. Wait, we see some new folks in the chat. So we got Eyes Wide Shut. Why are you off cold? We're done and bored with Africa Block Party. I don't know what code you're talking about. But yes, those who wish not to dialogue, those who want to just be actionary, sure. The block code is great. The block party is great. But we're not a monolith. I am an educator, an orator, and I deliver content. Okay, blocking people from my channel is not going to help my channel grow and help me reach out to my link with and reach out with to my lineage. So yeah, you're on TikTok, right? You should block them on TikTok, okay? But YouTube is a social platform where you have conversations and speak to people. So try again. We have see somebody else in the chat. That was no. We got Buck Baby 5. He says FB all day. So Buck Baby 5, let me make you a moderator and give you a lineage wrench. And all I ask in return is to like the video. Wait, let me see. Where the likes at? Where the likes at? I see some other. I see Dylan in the building. Let me read what Dylan had to say. Yeah, but Eyes Wide Shut. Do what you need to do, but don't try to enforce what I should be doing. I'm on YouTube. I'm not on TikTok and Instagram. So I don't do block parties because I'm not there to block people from that type of stuff. So Hemponomics says Trump advanced 2028. Said Trump just might do another 4 years. You dig? I think it was FDR who did 12 years. So let me give Hemp a lineage wrench. Hemp, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. So I think I see. Okay, Dylan Jenkins says these clips owe what he's saying now. All right, yeah, I got it. Yeah, but we going over. I don't know what he's saying now, but we got to hold you to your entire history. All right, we can't just you said it and it's all good, because y'all dig up our history, right? When y'all want to try to embarrass us, you don't let my name is Unbiased Ron, by the way. Yeah, y'all don't let Unbiased Ron just make a oops a daisy mistake. Y'all will dig it up and show how, look at this, but you said this. So no, nobody history is going to be erased, right? You shouldn't say it if you don't stand on it. Or you make a video clearly, debunking or correcting yourself. Parent Clark says, good content. I appreciate you, Parent Clark. Let me make you a moderator. Let me give you a lineage wrench. And everybody here should be liking the video and, subscribing and click the notification bell to highlight us when we're back live. We got Tracy H, B1 Forever. Tracy says, let me give Tracy H a lineage wrench, make her a moderator. Same thing, Tracy. Like the video, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. Non-swirl zones in the building. Nikki B said, I know Trump is a racist, but I respect him for these moments. He knows he got to keep FBA on his side by giving us breadcrumbs, Democrats giving us nothing. Nikki B, they're smart. They're politicians. You dig? They know how to be where they need to be. So let me give. Yeah, man. It's process. It's process and it's progress. All right. Let me play some of this. I ain't gonna play it all.
Himself is a collaborator.
I just want to see what is he gonna say negative that's most likely a lie that we can correct him on.
with white supremacists and using the channel of FBA Americans and as well as continental Africans collectively. What if Mr. Tariq himself is a collaborator with white supremacists and using the channel of FBA that he himself devised as a way to...
Oh my God. Now Tariq Nasheed is a collaborator with white supremacists. But let's say if he was, then that would be his individual choice, right? He does not speak for FBA combos unless you agree with what he says, right? But you have your own voice. Lord Mo has his own voice. Golden Brown got his own voice. Woman Queen got her own voice. FBA Judah got his own voice. Buck Baby got his own voice. William Johnson got his own voice. Golden Brown got his own voice. Franklin White got his own voice. Diamond got her own voice. Stephen Wilcox got their own voice. Leonard Judah, peace, man. Salute. Got your own voice. Lady Leg got her own voice. Nikki B, SLLE44 got their own voice. Sport Lee, Non-Sport Zone. We all got our own voice. We speak for ourselves. Okay, so if Tariq Nasheed is low-key a collaborator, white supremacy, then he got to deal with that. You dig? But that got nothing to do with us. That don't automatically mean we just blindly follow him to white supremacy. You dig? That's just stupid. But that's people like him that literally think we're in a cult. Like that's why they make these videos. They really believe we're in a cult.
My man said
Tariq
that
Nasheed's the cult leader.
that we was in a cult. I'm like, oh man, that's easy.
So look,
that's easy work right there.
So they really believe that we're in a cult. Tariq Nasheed is the cult leader, and whatever he says, we just do. You dig? We just do it. Okay. Not realizing that a lot of us call ourselves FBA, and half of us don't even watch Tariq Nasheed. Now I watch him because I think he's educational, entertaining. But some FBAs don't even. They go by the term FBA, but don't even watch his content. So he ain't much of a cult leader to them. You dig? And what about the ones that call themselves Adolfs or Freedmen? Like, that's not much of a cult leader. But this is what they think. They think if they take Tariq Nasheed down, they take the lineage down. They don't understand the lineage is the leader. The code is the lineage, and everything is the lineage. You dig? So, matter of fact, the lineage is that. It's all about the lineage, and that's why I would say a lineage wrench. I would say a lineage love. Because no matter what we call ourselves, FBA, Freedmen, dinosaurs, Dinobots, you dig, Ninja Turtles,
we on code.
We're still describing the lineage. So it comes down to, are you of the lineage or you're not? Are you a supporter of the lineage or you're not? That's all we really care for. That's all we care for, right? That's all we care for. And then once you say yes or no, that's cool. You can believe you're from the. You can believe you got over here by way of the transatlantic slave trade. Okay. You could believe you didn't take part of that. You were always here. Okay. Because it's still gonna come back down to, are you of the lineage? And if the answer is no, then it's, are you supporter? And the answer is no, then it's step aside. We're gonna Euro step you and draw a line and get you on the other side. It's real simple. It's just back to, are you of the lineage and do you support it? That's all we want to know. If it's no, kick rocks.
It's very likely that you probably a tether.
Or tether, or you just not with us, right? Because you can have see a tether just folks. Wait, hold on. Yeah, now he is, but let me explain what a tether is. A tether is just people who are in our way, purposely blocking us. Okay, because you got Japanese people who are not in our way and they're minding their business, so they're not a tether. They don't just give a damn what we're doing. They just worry about leveling up themselves. They're only a tether when they come over here, or even from Japan. Start to speak ill of us, undermine, sabotage, all that. Then you're a tether. Okay, tether is a verb. It's an action, and it can transition to a noun depending on how long you've been tethering.
Amongst Black Americans and immigrant Americans to ultimately weaken both. And like he said, since he believes, and he is not wrong, Africa has become a field, a plantation of sorts for the West to extract so much resources and minerals from
him said 50K sign up bonus ice. Man, listen, man, I would love to take on that 50K, man. And I would love that. But I'm in Jersey, Sanctuary City. We do need a couple ice sweeps, but man, we need Jersey need ice sweep big time. And I'm hoping it comes like now. I don't want to wait.
I was thinking about that too, man, but that's gonna be a hard do because I would have to do it with at least 4 guys. Cause we got to split the money. It's like 5,000 per.
Nah, they do their own sign up. What are you talking about? No, you get your grand, your 50 grand, they get theirs. Why you splitting it?
Move.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you talking about working for ICE for real? Because
Yeah.
I was talking about the bounty hunter move. Yeah, the bounty hunter move. You gonna have to do that bounty hunter.
I mean, well, you could. I mean, you do what you want to do. You pick whatever option you want, and you just deal with if the bounty hunter calls for splitting money, then you got to split money. But if you want to be an ICE agent like myself, the money's all yours. All right. So
I'm with that.
Africa to further power the development of the West. So he's not wrong in that respect. However, I believe it may be that he himself.
Hey, SCRDMDPM1 says hello to you. Or I'm guessing. Well, I don't want to. He said the bounty is 750. I don't want to assume, but SCRD. Matter of fact, let me just tag you. I got a question for a real simple question for SC. You just came in. But don't be offended. Okay. Real simple question for you. You just came in. Okay. And yeah, if you're watching the chat, anybody, the chat and also the panel, because I'm not watching the chat like that. I'm watching the video. But if somebody new come in, just tag me or highlight my name. That's how you do it, and I would know why you're doing it. And if you see somebody FBA Convo, just let me know so I could give them their proper lineage wrench.
Himself is an agent that is either willfully or unwillfully serving the need of the very West that he purports.
Yeah, Franklin White says, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. Facts.
To stand against.
Well, yes, you're right.
All of Africa and Caribbean nations, those are the fields. America is the big house. And a lot of folks who are in the field, they want to get in the big house. So they'll collaborate with the white supremacist masters to get in the big house. So they will do certain things to undermine the black people who are in the big house, which is us. Most of the runaways in slavery were people working in the house because they were right there under white supremacy and they saw how detrimental and how demonic it was. And there was nowhere else to go. You couldn't go there. The only thing was freedom. Runaways were the ones in the house. We're the ones, foundation of black Americans, we fight white supremacy tooth and nail.
All right, so he's making some comparisons that are just objectively not true and pragmatically not true. He's comparing and saying that, hey, field slaves are comparable to immigrant African slaves as of today's modern age, while at the same time, house slaves are comparable to FBAs as of today's current time. And then going there to say, hey, okay, well, field slave, aka immigrant Africans, are very desperate. They want things. And so
that was true. But again, when you're a tether, you don't know our history, you don't even know that. Like, why would you want to be out in the field picking cotton in that blazing sun, FBA convos? Why would you say, nah, out here is better? Yeah, no, they want to be in that damn house next to that apple pie, you dig? Where they can seek shelter. Like, who wants to be in a shed or a shack?
Slaves are more likely, African immigrants are more likely to comply with white supremacists, which
that's 100. I ain't even going to entertain his on that. That's 100% correct. All right, so I'm not even going to entertain his rebuttal because that's 100% correct. When they come over here, they comply. Well, first of all, it's a privilege. Look, it's a privilege for immigrants to come over here. For one, it's not a right. It's listen. Just make it real clear, family. It's FBA right to be here, not our privilege. It's immigrants' privilege, not right to be over here. So why the hell would they be team anti-white supremacy? They'll be sent back to their country, which they fled from. Okay? So of course, FBA convos, it just makes absolute sense that you're going to comply with the system of white supremacy where you don't ruffle feathers and get sent back. Because see what's happening now. They're revoking asylum seeker statuses and refugee statuses and sending Haitians back and sending these people back. And they're crying and complaining. Why? Why? Because you were making TikTok videos against ICE. You thought it was sweet. You decided to go against team white supremacy. So now we're sending you back. Okay, I'll take the video back. Too late. And we don't trust you. We're going to vet other folks from your homeland and Make them the new tethers. You dig? Come on, it makes absolute sense. Why would they come over here with a revolutionary mindset to be anti-white supremacy when they're begging to come into the country? They need permission.
Millennium, and we are foundational Black Americans.
CRU,
we
peace,
are
man.
our own ethnic group.
YFG.
The nations that were in Africa.
Hold on. We got a new lineage relative there. We got Alfred. I'm gonna make you a moderator. I'm gonna hook you up with a lineage wrench, just like the video. Family, subscribe and hit the notification button. So we're live again. You can pull up.
And certain of relatives of ours left aren't even
Butterfly
there.
says that's why some are tethering to FBA now. Right. Because now they're getting kicked out of the country. Now, oh no, FBAs come save us. No, yo, toodaloo.
Africa is a completely different place. It has completely different cultures since we had our ancestors there. We have a mix of Black people from Africa and Aboriginal Black people here that are mixed together to create what we have foundational Black Americans now. This is why they named us Negro, different from Africans, because they understood what an African was, they understood what a Moor was, they understood putting the two groups together with the native people here. That's a different ethnic group. So I'm not going to repatriate because we built this land. We built the wealth of the Western, well, not the Western world, but just the wealth of the world, period. Foundational Black Americans built the United States. We were not brought to the United States. We didn't immigrate to the United States. There was no United States until foundational Black Americans built it. And I come from that stock of Harriet Tubman, Denmark, Vesey, Prosser, all of those people. They didn't run, and I'm not going to run. Africa is overrun with white supremacy. The reason why Africa is devastated economically is because of the white supremacists orchestrating that. That's why when you go to African nations, there's a line at the embassy where people are trying to get passports to get over here. So white supremacy is global. We, as foundational Black Americans, know we're going to have to fight that thing head on, and I have no problem doing that at all.
So this is exactly what I mean. I believe this guy is an agent of...
Okay, look. You got a tether calling us an agent. This is... Okay, let's hear him out.
White supremacy is exactly what I mean. I believe this guy is an agent of white supremacists.
Wait, hold on. Yo, we can literally go word for word, sentence for sentence, of tethers quoting white supremacy talking points. They cannot do that with us, and they keep calling us team white supremacy. We can literally go word for word, sentence for sentence, of them literally quoting the phrases and talking points of white supremacists and racist conservatives. They can't do that with us, but they call us like they say we're white supremacist sympathizers or parrots, but they can't do that. Like there's no merit in their claim. But we can be petty and we could actually say what they say and what white supremacists say, and they're verbatim, they match. First of all, your leader, Marcus Garvey, your leader did something that we would never do. Your leader met with the Klan, my boy, and did business with them. You can't be more white supremacy. Yo, they claim that we're team white supremacy, but there's no record of us aligning ourselves with the Klan and trying to do business. But we have your leader. You're team white supremacy all day. Your leader met with the Klan and worked out a deal that flopped. But y'all try to get us sent back to Liberia. Like, come on. Not back, but try to get us sent to Liberia. We never been there to be back sent. But you get what I'm saying. But these guys are team white supremacy all day long. But they like to clown around and try to act like we are. Like, really? But now I offered this guy a discussion, a conversation. He didn't take it. Okay? He didn't take it. And it's because they just talk. They don't want to be challenged and proven wrong. They don't want FBA to make sense. So they just want to believe their lie.
He's basically touting quasi-white replacement theory, where immigrants from Africa are coming to America to replace Black Americans. That's not the case at all. No one wants to replace you guys. You guys are the backbone of, like you said, America.
Well, we know you're not going to replace us. Yeah, that's common knowledge. Yeah, you're not going to replace us, but that's your hope. Your hope is to replace us. You're cooning, tethering, shucking, and driving and getting pet on the head and, becoming bed wenches because the cake soap on your face because you're hoping that you can replace us.
Done all the great stuff already. You're the pinnacle of culture.
So we got Black in the building. Black says there was no FBA musician, brother, that recruited Klansmen. There was no FBA musician that recruited Klansmen. Diamond says he needs to exfoliate his face darker than his hands. God damn. MD Williams. Yeah, he's serious. Yeah, he is serious, yo. But again, he's not that serious because I extended an offer to let's talk about what he's talking about already, but just has an FBA on the other side of the microphone. And no reply, nothing. And other folks replied to me and claimed that they will do it with me, and we haven't seen them since. I got 2 Pan-Africanists, and I got 1 Black female woman conservative who claims she's gonna sit down with me. But so far, no cigar with all of them.
Are you kidding me? So I believe this man
Pinky
genuinely is either a Trump in reverse or he's
What is a Trump in reverse?
Basically working for the white supremacists. Like that has to be the case because
Now, how's that possible? Okay, look, make your mind up. How can, let's say, Tariq Nasheed work for white supremacy when all the white supremacists hate him, try to defame him, try to debunk him? They invite him on their news stations, their panels, and they try to debate him, debunk him, and make him look dumb every chance they get. Like, isn't that counterproductive? Wouldn't you promote him? Wouldn't you have him on Fox 5 and laughing and caca and key and promoting what he got to talk about? Why would white supremacy be happy that anything Tariq Nasheed is doing? Like, again, like these guys are delusional and they're projecting. Like, what work does Tariq Nasheed does that remotely, he reminds the world. He's the one that got Hillary Clinton. Y'all forgot? It was Hillary Clinton. It was Tariq Nasheed, the one that had Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton debating systemic racism for the first time. Politicians did that openly. Tariq Nasheed is the reason why Charlemagne the God asked all of the Democratic politicians about reparations and what are they going to do tangibly for Black Americans specifically. That is literally Tariq Nasheed language. So how is that? Why would that be team white supremacy? He's pushing reparations. Like, why whites, all whites damn near disapprove that. Like, how can you be team white supremacy and you're pushing reparations, something that America does not want to pay? They don't want to be held to that debt. Team white supremacy would be, nah, we don't need reparations. We good. Affirmative action was our reparations, ending Jim Crow was our reparations. That would be the talking points of a white supremacist. Like, he's the opposite of Larry Elder and Thomas Sowell and Candace Owens. But you let a tether tell it, who don't know anything about white supremacy, because in their countries, everybody's Black. It's Black supremacy in their countries. Like, they are oppressed by Black people. They deal with colonialism. Okay, well, they used to. That thing been over for like 100 years, and they still can't get right. They only control their own governments. Their education is damn near free over there. They don't pay mortgages. They don't pay rent. You dig? And they police themselves. What do they know about white racism? Nothing. And what do we know about Black supremacy? Nothing. Because we didn't grow up in that. We grew up in white supremacy.
How are you advocating for disconnection from Africa, other Africans, and openly basically like spewing?
Right. Remy 85 Barton says, no wonder their countries are in shambles. Just look how they think. Right. Thinking about us, man. Think about your homeland and all those starving kids with the flies and everything. Think about what can you do to bring better opportunities for them back at home. That's what you guys should be putting your time in.
This negative discourse that is very separatist in nature.
His head look like Asian lady booty. Yeah, that's funny.
Point. Chinese were also brought
Submarine head.
from China over here to the Americas.
Now, look at this. Look at this. Look at this tether. He said the Chinese also been brought over here. Okay, what's your point? Now I'm listening because this is what I study right here. Okay, so what's your point? Let's go back. I want to hear this point.
They help build spewing this negative discord that is very separatist in nature that only serves to further divide us. Case in point, Chinese were also brought from China over here to the Americas. They helped build the railway system, railroad system, and all these things.
Expand west.
And we don't hear of Chinese people that are here who are foundational Chinese wanting to never.
Wait. Okay. Is he playing? Why would that? Okay, they came over here and helped expand the railroads. Why would they be foundational? Okay, so you see this dumb hating tether. He don't even know what that term means. That means that because you had white people come over here and they did the railroads and they did the steel mills and they did the coal mines, right? What makes us foundational is that any work to be done in America, we had our hands in everything. So you had white people, the Irish and the Italians. They came over here early and they worked the coal mines more than us. They worked the steel mills more than us. But guess what? They didn't work. They didn't work the railroads more than us, and they did not work tobacco, rice, sugar, and cotton. See, so we're the only people that literally had our hands on all of the labor. The Chinese, you just said, they did the railroads. Did they do cotton, rice, tobacco, sugar, steel mills? Okay, so we are the only people to have our hand in all the work that needed to be done. That's what makes us foundational, stupid. And we did it longer. And we did it before the country began. Okay, those Chinese folks doing the railroads, you could put a date on that. Okay, we were foundational before there was America. You see what happens when you don't understand our talking points and don't listen to them? You make dumbass statements like that. This is, I'll cook this damn tether.
Repatriate back to China. So why are we doing this? So no repatriation because FBA built America.
And why would they be foundational in America? They have their own country. That's another thing. They have China. You just said it. They have China. How could they be foundational if they got China? How can you be foundational in your homeland and somebody else's homeland? And he thinks he's dropping science.
And no repatriation because Africa is apparently overrun with white supremacists.
And this video ain't do as well as he thought he was gonna do. Okay, he thought if you throw our name in there, it'll go crazy. It didn't go crazy.
Africa is not overrun by white supremacists. White supremacists sabotage and go assassinate our leaders, definitely, but they're not overran with white supremacists. So what I'm ultimately saying is that if you listen to his words carefully, it's basically the talking points for white supremacists. And
oh my God. You didn't make a good case for that. You're saying he got the white supremacist talking points, but you didn't make a great case for the white supremacist talking points of Tariq Nasheed. You did a horrible job in making that case. Not guilty.
Black presentation.
In terms of looking at Pan-Africanism, this idea of all African people being a unified group,
I gotta pause it because it's gonna piss him off right now. He's gonna debunk Pan-Africanism. Oh, he's about to go crazy.
Things of that nature.
Yeah.
Is that a place we're trying to get to, or do we not try to get there?
And you know what we were as foundational Black Americans.
Pinky, I kind of missed what he said about that, but I thought he said that. It's like, yo, why do we care? First of all, I don't buy into the concept of global white supremacy. That's Tariq Nasheed talking point. That's not mine, right? And that's more proof we're not a monolith and we're not cult members of Tariq. I don't buy into global white supremacy. I buy into teen white supremacy. I'm only concerned about the white supremacy that exists in America directly. That global white supremacy stuff, to me, that's not direct. That's a hidden hand. That's a hidden hand that's secretly controlling things that these black countries can't see. Our supremacy is there's no hidden hand. It's directly in front of us, and we can see it. You dig? And we see them. You dig? Yeah, so that's why I don't buy into global white supremacy. If there's some white supremacy in Angola or China, then you guys got to hold your own nuts and deal with it. I'm only concerned about the white supremacy that directly affects me. and that's in America. All right. So I don't buy into global white supremacy. I only talk about America's white supremacy and America's systemic racism. That's it. All right. You guys hold your own nuts and you deal with your own white supremacy if it's really real.
Americans, we were going there and it was working for us for a minute, and the white supremacists got in front of that. We would want to connect with other black people around the world so that they could be reinforcements for us. And for a time, they were reinforcement. In the 1960s, the white supremacists understood, okay, we can't have these black folks becoming international.
Fantasy
we can't
talk.
have them hooking up with other black people around the world because they're going to undermine us. So they would go to these nations and they would find coons and they would cultivate their own coons in these nations.
That's true, because you got African writers, you got Caribbean writers that did help catapult and give notoriety to and attention to our civil rights movement. Like, you know, they did a little help. Now it's exaggerated, but they did do some help. They went out there and they were writers. Okay. But then you do have the tether class that undermine what the writer class does. Right. So he's spitting off facts.
Then start sending the Candace Owens and all of these people over here to undermine us. So we got this thing, we're all black, and we'll let in a Candace Owens, and we don't know that she's undermining us under the table. And this is what's been going on now. We got this thing where we're all not only black people, but we're all people of color. But ultimately, later on down the line, you see these people started to kind of undermine and turn on us, and everything started to work against us.
So obviously it's not cool for anyone to be undermining some other group's actions.
What is your clap back for that? Peace, Maxwell Jenkins.
This is based off of pure ignorance on the part of immigrants from Africa who themselves they didn't know, because ultimately these white supremacists came.
Okay, so there we go now. There we go. The guilty black immigrants are always acquitted. We always make up excuses for them. Like, so when they become team white supremacy, as he acknowledged right now, but there's an excuse for their team white supremacy actions. Okay, but the blame is always consistently on FBAs and Tariq Nasheed. But the blame is, and Yvette, they start to attack her now. But the blame is always us. When the tethers are caught doing some shady stuff, is always an excuse. Oh, they don't know what they're doing. Listen to this tether. He's, oh, yeah, they're doing team white supremacy stuff, but they don't know what they're doing. Look at this guy.
I would say this is based off of pure ignorance on the part of immigrants from Africa.
Hold on. Frida T says, B1. Frida, let me give you, before you leave, let me give you your moderator status and your lineage wrench. And make sure you like the video, Frida T. Subscribe, hit the notification bell. Peace to you.
Who themselves, they didn't know. And things. And I would say this is based off of pure ignorance on the part of immigrants from Africa.
Ignorance. It ain't team white supremacy. It's ignorance. But Tariq Nasheed is team white supremacy. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, that is the religion of Pan-Africanism that I share with you guys. Pan-Africanism. The religion of Pan-Africanism is to deny Africa's filthy, dirty hand in undermining, sabotaging FBAs. And we got a lovely super chat in the building. DSB, $50. Appreciate it, bro. That's serious lineage love. And yes, family, the super chat does work. In case you thought it didn't, DSB is showing improving. The Cash App is tied to the top. That works. And the like button works. Okay. You can like the button. But he says, when you put out great content, you get blessed. Keep up the amazing work, my warrior brother. I appreciate you, bro. And again, y'all love y'all financial support, y'all attendance. You dig? And that support, the attendance is big. And also the like button is big. Go ahead, FBA Convos.
I was just seeing all the love that they showing you, man. I remember, man, with just me, you, and Donnie, man. We came a long ways, man. Today was an awesome show, man. I'm just happy, man, for you, man. I appreciate you, Ron, man. You deserve it, bro.
And you know, see, the thing is, bro, I don't just hold up books like Sabir Bey. You dig? That's channels just flopping, going to hell. And other folks, man, holding up books is, I always thought that was goofy, no matter who done it. Like, unless you're promoting it, selling it, or at least telling us about it. If I hold up a book, FBA Convos, I'm going to tell you about the book. You dig? To tell you, hey, this might interest you. People hold up books to want to make you believe they read the books. Like, yo, people that actually read books, that's not good enough just to hold up a book. Like you got to really talk about the book and what's in there. Like, for example, I read Michelle Alexander's book, the New Jim Crow. I could tell you about that book front and back. What about the old Jim Crow, right? By Blackman. What's his name? Something Blackman. And also Parchman Farming. And my other book I love is Medical Apartheid. You dig? So I can tell you what's in the book, what it's about. Medical Apartheid deals with a lot of scientific racism. Okay. Of course, malpractices on FBAs. They practice medicines on us. Gynecology was done with no pain relievers. No, the tools were not sanitized. They just did black women wrong. So that's all in that book, and plus more. But a real reader would just tell you what's in the book, and you could tell they read the book. And people who read, right? You could tell we're readers because we just can talk and flow and we know stuff. You see, when I talk to these guys and they start just talking, no matter where they go, I kind of know something about what they're at. That's a real reader. Like we retain what we read. What's the point of reading and can't recall what you read? That means your comprehension is low and you probably got some mental illness. Like no shade. But yeah, so people, the love is here because people sense that the channel's real, the support is real, and the host is real. You dig? It's no gimmicky, no gimmicks. I really read. I'm really FBA. I really love my lineage, and I'm here to educate, bring awareness, solutions. I debunk fake news. I do pull-ups, cook them. So the channel's authentic, and people like that. And then I address the chat as much as possible, whether they send super chats or not. I still read the comments, address the chat. People like that live interaction, because I would too. Like now, I don't get that when I'm on, other people panels. They don't really address the chat as much, but they should because we like to be acknowledged. We like to know that we're here supporting. So I don't get why people don't acknowledge the chat, but that's probably why their channels don't grow. But we have Mr. AMG back in the super chat again with some more lineage love. He says, just checking to see if the super chat is still working. Keep cooking, brother. Right. Yeah. So we got some other folks who need to test out the super chat to see if it's working. But all right, let's go.
Who themselves they didn't know.
Okay, so now it's back to this FBA combos. So FBA combos, speak to that. Speak to why when they are faced to admit that tethers are team white supremacy, why do they give them excuses and say they don't know any better? Oh, they just victimize. Can you speak to that? Why you think that's the case? They then they charge us like we don't get that same. Yeah, we don't get that same leniency. Like for us, it's just I get your team white supremacy. You're divisive. Okay, can you speak to that?
Yeah, man. I mean, these Pan-Africans, man, they troublesome, man. But I just want to say that these guys, they just talk in circles, like when they was talking earlier with Jamaican Dream, talking about who is black. That's just a nothing burger. We need to move on. And I understand what they talk about the block party also, but like also what you were saying that we just trying to engage and trying to have a conversation, and sometimes we just really can't have a conversation because they be being real disingenuous.
Right. And I'm saying that the block party is necessary for those platforms. Think about the block party. The block party is done on what social media platform? Do you know? FB Combos. What social media platform is the block party being done on?
I thought they was trying to do it on what, TikTok or Instagram?
Exactly. That's not you. Exactly. You don't converse on TikTok. You dig? That's why you block party there. The whole point of YouTube is to converse and put out information, man. Yeah, you don't block party on YouTube. You expose them. You invite them more. So is Tariq Nasheed off code? Is Yvette Carter off code when they accept call-ins? Everybody accept call-ins. Is Jason Black off code when he accepts? So again, like that's somebody who would just hating on me specifically at that point. When you're a content creator, it's wise to accept call-ins. So is Star, he's FBA and he promotes FBA. Is Star off code when he accept call-ins? Like that's just stupid to even say that. When you're a YouTube content creator, you accept call-ins. And then like if they're too disrespectful, you kick them off. But the whole goal is to make them a public example. Let them come on with their FBA hate, and you debunk them in real time. Because a lot of times, you gotta understand this, FBA combos. A lot of times, you guys gonna be out there in real life talking to real people, and you're gonna get that subtle hate from suspected tethers and Pan-Africanists and white supremacists, right? Now you might not have, like you said I asked something clever because he was trying to trip you up, right? But then I asked the question that tripped him up, right? So that's why I do this, man, for you guys to have your own personal testimonials, right? You go out there in the world and you're going to face these FBA haters, and they're going to try to undermine you with some, fake debunk, information. But tuning in here, now you already heard that before. Okay, go. So over here, open the door. So over here, you already heard the rebuttals to those talking points. So now at work or, at the gym or in your leisure time, when these people come with those talking points, I got them. And because you heard it over here or with Tariq or Jason Black, and you cook them, right? So our platforms are necessary. They're educational platforms. Why would you block people if the goal is to educate? In TikTok, you're not educating. You're just blocking trolls and tethers and white supremacists. So yeah, block party works there. And to a small degree over here, because don't we block folks in the chat all the time? Remember, didn't I block, who did I block? You said don't block. I blocked, was it Live African? Didn't I block his ass?
Yeah, Live African Carter.
Right.
He got that.
Right. So we have block parties over here. But that's only when they're disrespectful. Anyway, we got some more lineage love. Yo, Maxwell Jenkins said, well, shucks, it does work. Another $5. Yeah, exactly, man. The super chat does work. So the love is appreciated. The support is appreciated. All right. And again, I appreciate it as overwhelmingly. And long as you hit that like button on top of that, we are good, because the message is being signal boost. That was the whole goal, is to signal boost the message so the masses can get access to it. All right, let me finish up on him, and then I'm going to be out of here. Cause remember, FBA Convos, I told y'all last night I was going, well, if you were up, I came late last night, not 9 o'clock live. And I told them, I said, hey, I'm going, because I apologize for coming on late yesterday. I'm usually like 7:38, but I came on 9, and a lot of people missed it. So I said, to make up for that, I'm going to come on Saturday morning really early. And here I am. Saturday morning, I came on really early. I came on close to 6:37, and we're at 11 o'clock. So I'm going to try to, maybe 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, try to get off and head to the library. That's the whole goal, is to get out of here, get dressed, and head to the library. We got another super chat, lineage love. Yes, it does work. DSB says thank you. So yeah, the lineage, the super chat does work. Awe Dirash says FBA convo. Are you 504 top level? And oh, he said FBA convo. DSB $5. He said keep it up. Yeah, y'all wilding. But we appreciate it, man. Yeah, okay, let's go with this crazy guy.
Supremacists came there and were lying to essentially.
Okay, I forgot where I was. So he's in the midst of defending white supremacist behavior from black immigrants, African. There are no black immigrants, from African immigrants. Meanwhile, charging us with being team white supremacy.
Immigrants from Africa who themselves they didn't know, because
they didn't know.
These white supremacists came there and were lying to essentially all Africans and say, hey, before you come to the States, make sure there's going to be some black people who don't have your accent, who don't have your history.
Wait. So why would you do that? Wait. Hold on. Wait. So you mean to tell me, now keep in mind FBA convos in the chat. All day long, all black immigrants do is remind us of imperialism, oppression, and colonialism. So if that's all you doing, that means you knew in advance the white man is a goddamn liar. So now if he's coming to you to help you immigrate to the United States and tell you things about us, you don't think to yourself, wait a minute, black Americans never colonized us. They don't practice imperialism. They don't practice oppression over here in Africa. You know what? The white man does. The white man's a liar. We're going to ignore them. We're going to say, and all that good stuff until we get there, and we're going to unite with them. So to believe your former colonizer, to believe the colonizer who practiced imperialism that you hate so much, why would you believe them when they talk about us before you get here? See, so all that just don't make any sense. It just adds more questions to their stupidity. It's like, wait a minute. Why would you believe your former colonizer anything? Why would you? See, so that makes no sense. They're not tricked. You guys want to believe that because you're jealous. You guys see what we do over here. You guys hear what we do over here. And you guys feel what we do over here. You're just jealous and you want to believe some negative news. Y'all know that. Y'all see somebody in y'all hood when y'all were younger. It could be a woman that's pretty and got it going on, career. She's pretty plus brains. You see a guy, got it going on with the women. He's a jock. He got muscles and he's educated and he's an entrepreneur. Yeah, that's going to make you feel a certain way. So you would love to get dirt when you're young. We don't care now as grown adults. Yeah, we're going to do it over there. So as you get older, as you're young, you're going to wait to hear some tea about that person. You dig? Come on, man. And that's what they're doing. They waiting to hear tea about us. And when a white man lied and told them, and they know he's lying, it's like, stop it, man.
Make sure to treat them poorly. That was the education, the orientation that we received before coming over. So you can't necessarily blame us because we've already been pre-programmed to dislike you and not associate it. So it's not truly our fault. So the solution is education and deprogramming to say, hey, watch out for this and show it by example, show by leadership how you've always done. So by shunning and distancing now in the year of 2025 and moving forward is not, again, the solution.
Foreign coons and domestic coons are different. Domestic coons that we have, this is deep. The domestic coons are more buffoonish and cartoonish because they understand they can't walk among us, so there's only so far they can go with the coon. They're like Diamond and Silk. They're more buffoonish. Even white people don't take them seriously. Jesse Lee Peterson, he's more of a buffoon. White people don't even take him seriously. He's more of a caricature. But the Candace Owens and people like that, they're a little more sinister because they intellectualize that stuff. They put them people on panels to talk about reparations. You see, they have them in Senate hearings like they had on that video.
Hey, Black, are you FBA or millennials? Let us know.
Where they work with these white right-wing think tanks to give them talking points to deliberately undermine us. So they're a little more insidious. So that's the difference.
Okay, so the theme is constant. It is the same. With this entire FBA movement, again, the name notwithstanding, the recognition and respect notwithstanding, but the overall end result is going to be divisiveness and discord and anti-immigrant fervor that serves only to
so speaking your truth, speaking your facts is anti-immigration. Okay. And matter of fact, what's wrong with being anti-immigration? But yeah, I'm not pro-immigration. I'm not anti either. But if I had to pick and choose, I'm more pro. I'm more anti than pro. Like, why would I? Let's be real. Foundation Black American GDP is so low, and you guys troll us. It's $25,000, and we have a high unemployment rate. Why the hell would I be pro an influx of immigrants to compete with us with jobs we don't already get? Like, that's just common sense. Of course, I'm an immigration restrictionist by that alone. Like, why would I want to share funding, like programs that's like out there to help us out? Why would I want to wait in line for an immigrant who's in front, who got there earlier than me? Yeah, of course, I want to be the only person in line or just my lineage in that line. That's common sense. Yeah, why would I say, nah, you know what? I'm pro-immigration, a whole bunch of them. So when I go get in line for assistance or for, let's say, housing, things like that, I got 400 immigrants in front of me. That came here via asylum seeker status or refugee status, or they snuck in the country and the sanctuary cities are protecting them and giving them housing regardless. Why the hell would I be pro that? No, I want to be first in line. So if immigration was going to happen, I would like to see them get behind me and my lineage, and we probably won't have a big deal. Shit, you might find us defending you guys from ICE if you got in the back of the line for these resources. You dig? Yeah, why the hell would I be a pro immigration is with all of that I just said.
Paints Africans, collectively, continental Africans, as more evil.
Ray said we're pro cut the check. Now look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy lie.
Collectively, continental Africans as more evil, more vile, and a group not to be welcomed within.
Okay, all right. I gotta hit him up again. Okay.
Hell yeah.
God damn, my computer froze. Hold on. I hate when that happens, man. Maybe I use some of that lineage support to buy me a new laptop. Because most of you, I don't know if you remember FBA Convo, but I bought this laptop on some old rush job stuff. My other laptop had just broken half. It was really, really old. I had that laptop for like 13 years. I'm one of those folks, man. I don't really update unless I have to. Phones, all that type of stuff. If I don't have to update, I'm not. My iPad's like 7 years old. If they still work and operable, I don't update. You
I'm the
dig?
same way.
Jet my coats, man. I don't buy new coats. Yeah, I don't buy new coats just for the hell of it. You dig? Same coats as long as they clean and I ain't wear them down. Same coats. Okay. All right, yeah, I gotta write him because he's saying some crazy stuff, man, and I gotta hold him accountable to everything he's saying. Like this is just crazy hate, and like yeah, this is defamation at this point.
In the United States, now and forever.
Parent Clark,
which is very dangerous on its own, but at the same time, it also breaks that moral compass that Black Americans have earned.
With JJ Bars.
And continue to sort of, use as a beacon for justice.
Pay FBA our money. Yeah,
you
funny.
risk losing
but
that
real.
while at the same time breaking Africa further because.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about losing Africa further? Dude, can you spell delineate, my boy? Yo, we cut Africa off. What the hell are you talking about? Dude said we are furthering, the gap between us over there. We're furthering the gap between us and Africa. Hey, yeah, you really don't know about FBAs, my boy. Hey, we been cut y'all off. And like we cut y'all off so we can do real business with each other. You dig? Real relationships. But you can't have a real relationship. Like, for example, bro, when you date a woman, right? And you want to probably marry her at some point, you don't just move in with her, right? Where she pay all the bills and take care of you. That's not a real relationship. Yeah, you're into her, but she really into you because she got to take care of you. So obviously, right. So obviously you date her from where you stay and she dates you from where you stay, where now you come together. Now it's a better conservative effort to come together. Like, 'cause you're sacrificing, she's sacrificing. You dig? And it's more respected. It's better earned. But yeah, it don't start off, even if she move in with you right away and you take care of the bills. Like, how do you really respect her when she never had her own or prove she can sustain herself? So like, let's say you get hurt on the job, workers, that type of stuff, compensation that, and you need her to hold it down. You need her income. I ain't got no income. You taking care of me. It's like, okay, yeah, I gotta get rid of you. Yeah, so that's the same thing with us and Pan-Africanism. I'm saying Pan-Africanism was leeching off us so long. The relationship was one-sided. We had nothing to gain. Pan-Africanism had everything to gain. So it's like it was never a true relationship. So we had to delineate so we can look at you for what you are and you could look at us for what we are. You dig? And then you could respect us and we could like really decide if working with you is something we want to do after assessing your real condition and your real uh, sincerity in doing stuff with us, right? You have to cut people off to come back to the table as individuals and not one leeching off the other. That's my whole point of the analogy.
Present, a lot of the opportunities to make Africa great
JJ,
is to use have Africans come to the States, earn, and then take that earnings back to Africa to ultimately rebuild Africa, which is something that I am preaching for and hoping for. And
wait, what? Wait, let's back that up. I'm reading the chat. Yeah. I gotta back this up. Yeah, what the hell is he talking about? Before I log off, let's first tackle this.
Collectively.
But hold on. We got Graham Green in the building. Let me see anybody new come in. Anybody old come in. Let's see. Shout them out. Because we respect and support. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Continental Africans as more evil, more vile, and a group not to be welcomed within the United States.
Is this dude crazy? Yo, if Africans were coming to the United States and reaching out to us, coming to our communities, because again, a lot of them come over here pre-educated, you dig? They come over here already educated on student visas, H-1Bs, all that type of stuff, sponsorship. So they have some game some come tech savvy as hell. So a lot of them have game they can share with us. They're very valuable. You dig? Like they ain't the most successful immigrant group for nothing. They got something to share and give, something of value. We would love for them to come into our communities as they set up shop, maybe hire some of us, or like I said, just the fact that they even like dealing with us, like, you know, willing to build some type of bridge and learn from us and, you know, some type of relationship. Like we would love that. Like, why would we not want allies? That's just stupid. But that's not the case. They don't do that. They come over here and they stay away from us. That's why I ask all the time, rhetorically, how is it possible that when you go shopping, when you go bowling, when you go swimming, when you go to the bar, you go dancing, how is it possible you're at the gym that you never, ever, you run into everybody under the sun, but you never, I'm talking to FBAs, how is it possible that you never, ever run into Africans? And I'm talking about people who live in states where Africans are there. How is it possible you never run into them? You run into everybody, Chinese, you run into gays, you run into everybody, even aliens you run into. Okay, stop. Go here. So you run into everybody but a goddamn African in your daily life. How is that possible? If that just tells me that they're purposely avoiding us, they're purposely where we're not going to be. All right? It's done intentionally. So kill me with that kumbaya stuff. If they wanted to link up with us, they would make themselves accessible. They're inaccessible. We don't even know where they are. We don't see them. It's like out of sight, out of mind.
Now and forever. Which is very dangerous on its own, but at the same time.
I missed the super chat. My fault. I see everybody saying thank you. Yo, thanks for the chat. Cause I totally missed it, but I see the chat saying thanks. So let me keep holding the line, brother. Yes, of course. That's Dr. Khalid Muhammad right there. Dr. Khalid Muhammad said everybody can't be a quarterback, star wide receiver, running back. Somebody got to hold the line. That was his lecture where he said enough Negro stuff. Revolution is the only solution. You dig? Yeah. So that's Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Hold the line. Everybody got to some folks just got to sacrifice and let somebody else be that star quarterback.
Time. It also breaks that moral compass that Black Americans have earned and continue to sort of, use as a beacon for justice moving forward. You risk losing that while at the same time breaking Africa further because at present, a lot of the opportunities.
So I told you all the blame in the religion of Pan-Africanism. the blame is always on Babylon the white man, Rome the white man, and these dumb, stupid FBAs. Roland Martin voice. You stupid, you stupid, you stupid. Yeah, that's all Pan-Africanists do. Yeah, and also I gotta add in Democrat shills because I never really add them in. So we're talking about tethers, we're talking about Pan-Africanists, we're talking about Black conservatives and Democrat shills. All of them find a way to just blame FBAs for everything. This guy just said he's going to blame FBAs for the diaspora wars. Oh, you guys doing this, so you're going to further push Africa away. How much further can we push them away? Well, let me ask you this. How further did they push us away when they sold us, you fool? What are you talking about? They sold us. You talking about us pushing them away. If they sold us, that's like the biggest push away. I mean, just goofy stuff, man. Just goofy talk. Dude, they sold us. Now, again, he's the guy, FBA convos, that I would ask, hey, did Africans sell us to the white man? And he's going to be like, yeah, yo, yeah.
I'll say yes or no. Just get him with that yes or no. He'll be like, he'll say everything else again.
And yeah, and you do you know why Jamaican Tether was able to admit that? Because he's not a Pan-Africanist. See, you got to know. That's why I knew he would say yes right away. He's a filthy Black conservative, but Pan-Africanists are the only ones that have a hard time of admitting that simple global fact.
Right.
And he's one of them right there. We ask him, hey, man, the Africans sell us to the European, to the white man. Like, okay. Okay. And guess what? If he accepts my invitation, that's probably the first question I'm going to ask him. Matter of fact, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let him talk first about what he doesn't like, you know, Tariq Nasheed and FBA. And then before I even address one thing, I'm going to ask him that question to catch him off guard. And you're going to hear all the bitty, watch, if he accepts the challenge.
Great is to have Africans come to the States, earn, and then take that earnings back to Africa to ultimately rebuild Africa, which is something that
Hey, no. We ain't trying to rebuild Africa. I see, yo, why does it always come back to that? It always come back to, hey, man, you're going to cut your ties with Africa too early, man. We both can learn from each other, and we both can have a symbiotic relationship where we both, thrive and build and receive and level up. But then it comes to rebuilding Africa. It's like, yo, I don't want to rebuild Africa. Like, I don't want to tear it down either. I listen, man. Africa is a continent. Africa is how the hell we gonna rebuild a whole continent? 54 countries. Y'all understand that? He said rebuild 54. Yo, we can barely build a wall to keep out, fucking immigrants, illegals. But we're gonna rebuild Africa, a continent, 54 third world countries. Like, come on.
I am used to have Africans come to the States, earn, and then take that earnings back to Africa to ultimately rebuild Africa, which is something that.
Yeah, and once, like, let's say if that became true, once we build Africa, think about it. If they're giving us their ass to kiss in their shame, imagine them a first world power. If they give us their ass to kiss as a third world power in their shame, imagine in their glory where they can flex their muscle. They actually got jobs to offer. They got, school, education to offer. Imagine if they had real tangible stuff to offer us. Man, yo, they would make us crawl on our goddamn backs before we can take advantage of an opportunity in Africa. If they were a first world country, imagine how they would talk about us. Listen, they're a third world continent shitting on us. Imagine if they were first world. So no, I'm not interested in building y'all up so y'all can shit on us even worse. No, y'all figure that out.
Stay a homeland.
Yeah. Count me out of that shit. Taz Cole, the CEO. Yeah, count me out of building Africa. Yeah, dig. Yeah, y'all got to do that. Like I said, I'm not going to be in the way where you stay down, but I'm definitely not. You could count me out as a volunteering hand to build you up. That's out.
That I am preaching for and hoping for, and right now it's very suspicious that starting 2016 to present, there's this.
Wait a minute. Didn't they just who sent the who was that? Who sent that? I'm like, which sister sent that? You were on the panel. She just sent the website. Bruh, they want to build Africa. They want us to help build Africa up. FBA combos. We just knew that the Biden administration gave them $65 billion?
Yes, our reparations should have ran after us.
So so if you got $65 billion and that didn't build you up, what the hell can we do?
They jacked off the money. They tricked it up.
Of course. Man, they put their families in bigger homes. You know how they got over there, like they got the majority of the country living in a floating slum, and the elite class living in skyscrapers. Like, dude, stop it. We're not interested in that. 67 billion. Yeah, come on, bro. Looking like Jimmy the Cricket. Right. Come on. Exactly. Look just like
vocalization of FBA mentality that's extreme.
Hey, yo, Graham Greene said the war on tethers is an endless war. The good ones will be spared. Yeah, facts. Like, well, there's no such thing as a good tether, right? So now we're confusing tethers with their rider class. So let's say Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country full of tethers. Nigeria is a country that has tethers in it. But it also got regular Nigerians who don't give a damn about anything. They just mind their business. And then you got a class of Nigerians who actually are concerned and riders for FBAs. That's how it works. Yeah, so no country, no African country, no African island is full of just tethers. But their tethers are loud and they're influential and they get in our business and they try to, in a position of power, to try to derail any progress that we will have or already have.
Extremely anti-immigrants and very divisive, and ultimately does not serve any larger purpose to achieve any larger goal, rather than to separate Black Americans from the global rest of Africa. It's dangerous, poisonous, distracting, divisive, and I'm not sure what goal it's immediately accomplishing. Do you want more respect? Absolutely. No immigrant, no Black immigrant should ever continue.
Listen, bro, let me save you. First of all, Muck says, Ron, have you seen the video of a bunch of FBA kids in Ghana cleaning the beaches? No, send me that link. I got to see that. Frida send you the material. Okay. It was Frida? I don't know. It wasn't Frida T. Let me think.
I missed it.
He said, that sounds like stealing. Okay, so Buck Horse DC said, Ron, thanks for the ad. Thanks, good brother. Peace to you. Who sent me that thing? Damn, she gonna be snapping on me like I was just on your panel. I'll think of her name shortly. Frida. What was it? But how many Fridas do we have? You think? Because there's a Frida on there now. That's confusing me. What is her name?
I we only had that one Frida T. That was the only one I seen. There's another Frida in here. Jeez.
I don't know, but she was on the panel. She was on the panel the other day. I don't know how I forgot that fast.
To call Black Americans as not having culture, that's nonsense. It's idiotic, and I apologize for that. But going long term on this trajectory is ultimately foolish.
I think that a lot of Black millennials in particular are looking for a space to be whole and complete and not under terrorism and attack. Now, there is a universal context of racism.
Yeah, put that link in the chat. I want to see that.
There's more of a feeling of safety when you're surrounded by people who look like you and who can actually communicate with you and don't see you as...
Yeah, he said do a broadcast, the good tethers. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. That's disrespectful. Nah, that's being... No.
less than human.
Because tethers are their coon class, right? And you got riders or people who just don't give a damn. And I can't mix them all up. That's not what we do. We practice real black excellence. We don't make people a monolith. Like we don't say the white man is the devil because I'm sure there's some more that I'm sure there's some that are, but there are some that aren't. Okay, and we can't say, Ghana just a bunch of tethers. Like, now I'm sure there's some more, but I'm sure there's some more. And just like our culture, we got degenerates here too. And nobody's justified to say, hey, we're all a bunch of degenerates because of 3, 4, or even 500. Just call out the degenerates of our class, and we ain't gonna mind. But when you said we're all degenerates, yeah, it's war. So, same energy back. We ain't gonna make everybody representatives of their coon class, tether class, or shitty class. We're gonna just call this shitty class out, separate from the non-shitty class.
I think that when I've traveled around the world, where I have felt the most myself and human is on the African continent. That I don't have to think about certain
we're done after
issues
this video, family.
or have to be worried about how someone could misinterpret a behavior or a saying. And I feel like that I'm within community. Now I'm mindful that there are systems and it's a global plantation, but in certain spaces I feel more myself. My true Black and African self.
I think ultimately this is the right take because it establishes.
What happened? No doubt, no doubt. That was a good ass stream, bro. We'll go ahead and bow out when you come back.
Yeah. Oh, my fault. I do. I always hit my nose. And when you don't hear me, just say, yo, Ron, you on mute. Because normally this microphone, you just tap it, it goes on mute. The slightest tap. Okay.
Yep.
So anyway, I was saying that we're gonna log off in a second. I'm gonna try to come back 4 p.m. I can't guarantee that, but definitely around 7. I can't say. I'm gonna try around 7 to 8, but I want to try 4 p.m. because sister right here. Her name is Uma. That's a disgusting name, but her name is Uma. It sounds so disgusting, but that's her name. So he was debating her, and she was very disingenuous. And that name Uma is so goddamn disgusting. I'd rather date a woman named Becky over Uma. Okay, so YouTube master. So he's still responding to bro. Zan Set says, yeah, it came later when the British came to put them together. Yeah, but what about it though? I know the history, bro. I know it lasted 4 years and it flopped. Yeah, like that's my shit. Like, no, I know that, but what about it? Like you're just preaching to the choir at this point. I know everything about that whole thing. So let me know what you think about it while I play this diaspora war.
The need that we got to go out and prove.
Hey, before I do that, what's up, John Woodard? John Woodard, what's up, my boy? FBA B1. We are one with the lineage. Let me give you your wrench. You're a moderator. Just make sure, John Woodard, you go ahead and hit that like and subscribe and make sure you hit the notification bell. We are lit in the morning. We are late tonight, super late. Okay, we are more lit in the morning. So if you're up in the morning, you don't want to miss the morning lives. We go crazy. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, let me go here.
To Africans and Caribbeans about how much culture we got. Like, I don't give a fuck about Africans and Caribbeans. Like, I gotta prove and validate myself to y'all. I'm gonna be real. It's like I got irrelevant to me. I didn't grow up around.
I'm not asking you to prove or validate anything.
No, not you.
So I got a lot of reading to do, but I won't bore y'all tonight. It is late, and I ain't gonna be on here too long, so I'm not gonna read what I got. But I got great information on the Black Panther Party. I got great information on a lot of stuff, but I'm not gonna bore y'all tonight and make y'all fall asleep. So I'm gonna hold that for the tomorrow morning live. And John Water, you don't want to miss the morning live, bro. It's way more lit than what you see today. But today, the carving up of Africa, useless. They sat there, those pyramids sat there and witnessed Africa get ransacked by a bunch of pink people.
All
Miss
right,
me.
that's fair enough. So what you said that a lot of what you guys have over there is more of morals, is more of standards, right? So what would
No,
you say?
no. I'm saying some of the
Respect you
practice
too. Your point just fall apart.
slaves though.
Let me
You hit
finish.
the
Let me
slaves.
finish. Let me finish. Thank you. So let me finish so you can get where I'm coming from. And I'm still asking you a question. So I'm not even making any.
Yeah, okay, yeah. John Woodard says, our morals always revolved around the Bible. Okay. The Bible morals are pretty good. Like I can't disagree with too much shit that the Bible said to don't do. You did. I kind of agree with most of the stuff they said don't do. That's like common human sense. Oh yeah, okay, Bronze, you take it down. All right, brother. No problem, take it down. I won't be on here long anyway. Maybe another 30, 45 minutes and we out. You dig? And I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, my live today was 11 hours this morning. You dig? So, I'm a little exhausted, but I'm gonna hold it down for a little bit. But peace to you, bro.
Assumptions. I am trying to ask you a question, but I'm just trying to lay groundwork before I do. Again, like I said, based on your age, I don't think you're a slave. I don't think your parents were slaves. Pretty sure your father moves from,
Now
generations that
this
were
is a
slaves
tether logic
based on
right
your
here.
age. So you did say you don't believe, the reparations Black Americans get. You don't think African Americans should partake in that because obviously we're not you guys. Which that's a fair point.
Yeah, of course you're
But
not.
you do realize that.
I didn't mention nothing about fucking reparations. That's what I be talking about.
So when you
Yeah,
mention
that's a good thing for the young dude to point out the straw man. It's like, yo, why are you arguing something that's not even on the table? So just admit you're putting another argument on the table, which is reparations. Just admit you're doing that out of the blue. This was not part of anybody talking point. This is something you want to talk about, but this got to go on the back burner. We got something already lit right now. That's what I would say.
Juneteenth
I didn't
scholarship.
mention anything about fucking reparations.
So when you mention Juneteenth scholarships, what is that?
That has nothing to do with fucking reparations.
Yeah, stupid tethers. Stupid
Forget the word
tethers.
reparations. You don't want it
Oh,
to
why
get
the
any
fuck are you
benefits.
mentioning it? This be the
Bro,
goofy
don't
shit I be
piss me
talking
off, bro.
about.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
Dude, you do not know me. I'm from Cincinnati. I don't give a fuck about Africans. You didn't grow up around me. You're not my friends. I don't
Right.
engage with you. Like, bro, like
Exactly.
So
you
why are
don't
you in
want
this
that. I'm
space
from the
then?
Midwest. I'm not from the Northeast, New
So
York, or
why
nothing
are
like
you?
that.
Yeah, I feel the same way, yo, dude. Like, bro, like to be honest, bro, I look at you guys as Chinese people, man. Like, really, I keep saying that. I'm consistent with it. I look at Africans like Chinese people, bro. Bro, we got nothing in common. Didn't Bobby Brown or Whitney Houston have something? We got have a song called "We Have Something in Common." Well, I'm gonna remix that shit and say we have nothing in common. Shit, I might make a song called that. We got nothing in common. Like, really, man. Like, I'm with the 25-year-old bro. Like, dude, really, to be real, bro, we don't fuck with you, man. As a collective, I'm gonna just tell you right now, and y'all feel the same way. So we're good. We're even. All right. So we ain't got cosplay and fake relationships, bro. We don't fuck with y'all, man. We don't trust y'all. We don't fuck with y'all. We got no interest. You can't benefit us. It's only 400,000 of you here. We're 43 million, but we can benefit you. But your number's too small to benefit anything we're doing, bro. Just move around, bro. Just move around, but stay out of our way. All right, stay out of our way, but move around for real, for real. That's my shit with these dudes.
Like
You on
that.
this
Like
space then if you
we
don't
get
want to engage.
because Umu sent it to me. I mean, you could go back to speaker,
Pinky,
but I
peace.
didn't fucking mention reparations. I mean, listeners.
I came
Like I
here to
didn't
ask
mention
you a
reparations.
question and I said
Okay, so don't
forget the
mention fucking
reparations.
reparations.
And I said forget that, bro. You're not that dumb, bro. I said forget that. Stop being stupid with me, bro.
Don't
I'm being
fucking mention
serious.
reparations.
And I
Comprehend,
said forget
bitch.
that, bro. Are you dumb? I said
Learn to
forget that. Stop
comprehend
being
then.
stupid, bro.
Listen. You
I'm
didn't
trying
have
to
to say
tell you
fucking
Dumbass,
serious.
reparations.
dusty
Stop being
African
stupid,
eating
bro.
cat tether.
I'm being serious. Stop being stupid. I said forget that then. Like, bro, I'm
Why
not
you
even
breaking
trying to
up
die
though?
on that fucking hill. I said forget that. Let's fucking move on, bro. You're not 5. Jesus fucking Christ. Like I said, bro, forget the fucking shit, bro. You said
But why'd you
Juneteenth
bring it up? You
scholarships,
disgusting
some Africans or
African booty
Nigerians were
scratching
getting
tether.
that, and you weren't cool with that. So I'm trying to address that. So fuck the fucking reparations. Like, is a fucking word, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah,
All right,
but you brought
let's
it
move
up though,
past that.
clown.
Let's talk about the actual premise of your statement. You don't want Africans to benefit from shit like scholarships that's supposed to be for Black Americans. So I'm trying to address that point. Can we speak on that? Stop being stupid, bro.
Wait, go ahead.
Exactly. So like I was saying, if you're
But
saying that, my point
but
is,
you weren't saying that
I
though.
think Umu tried to let you see that. At the end of the day, when it comes to marginalization, I don't think it's solely a Black American thing, right? Because especially when it comes to the workplace and things like that, right? If I put my name, I know a lot of Black Americans will complain like, hey, you know, when we apply for jobs and stuff, we don't get jobs.
Yo, why the fuck we gonna care about you, my boy? And that's a projection. These tethers, yo, bro, we do not. Yo, listen, man, pump your brakes, tethers. We don't give a fuck where you get employed at, where you work at, who hired you. We do not think about you. We think about winning. You guys are fucking known to be global losers. Do you understand that? Why the fuck would we think about a loser? We think about winning. You guys think about us because you guys see us as the epitome of a Black American. We represent Africa. That's how you see us, the proper representatives of Africa. That's how you guys see us. But we don't see you at all. We don't think about you. We think y'all on some primitive shit. So we not even worried about you, bro. We think you're so obsolete and outdated. You got so much catching up to do. This is real facts. That's why we don't think about you. We don't acknowledge you. We ain't trying to build nothing with you. We think you have too much catching up to do. Okay? That's how we really feel.
And stuff like that, right? That's why we had the old diversity rule and all that stuff. I feel like Africans also deal with that
Exactly,
issue.
John.
So don't you think if they're putting rules and things in place to assist Black Americans, don't you think Africans should benefit from that since we get the same vitriol you believe you get?
You
That
don't
was my
get
main
you don't
point.
get no same vitriol.
Okay,
No.
so you make this about marginalization, right? The whole under the American structure, just global structure of
Yeah,
whiteness, right?
right.
Okay, the thing is, right, this is the difference, right? And I ain't trying to be like condescending or anything, right? But at the end of the day, Africans or Caribbeans, whatever, just any group that came here to America, you willingly came. So just because you happen to be marginalized in America, for the most part, you knew what you was getting into before you came, regardless.
Now, some people were born here.
And some people could be born here, but again, their parents willingly came here.
Yeah, but it's not about the parents, it's about them.
Okay, and it's for them, the parents, to put their children, their
YouTube,
future
that happened
generations
for
in the
real, for
best
real? That's
position
crazy, bro.
possible.
Wow.
Again, their parents knew what they were doing before they came here. They wanted access to the first world living standards, a better life, and that's what they did. So they made the decisions for their children that they're in today. And that's the same for when you talk about Black Americans, the position we're in today. Though the same generations that I talked about, the previous generations that came before us, the civil rights and the baby boomers or whatever, they put us in this position today. When you talk about slavery or whatever, I don't think you know, but when you talk about my grandparents that were born in the 1930s and 40s and 20s and stuff, their parents came directly out of slavery. Slavery ended in 1865. And then once they came out of slavery and built shit, towns and shit, all that shit got destroyed by their own government. You've never been, I don't know what you are, but you've never been bombed by your own government as well, fighting their wars. And you rebuild and rebuild multiple towns and they destroy your shit over and over again constant. That's never
suntan glow, encourage your children, the young in 20s, 30s. Hey, go make a change. You don't like working a desk job. We have the man in the high castle. Please come in, make a comment briefly, and we can move on to Black Sage and what he wants to share.
I've heard about New Jersey, and I heard about Tennessee, and I've heard about NYC.
To know, a lot of
I
people
want
don't know
everybody to know what you're talking about when you say tether. Let the people know.
Tether is a foreign coon.
No. Be real with clear with the definition. Don't use.
A tether is a foreign coon with that mindset of misbehavior. They be cosplaying as one of us all day long, but they're not one of us.
Okay.
So you saying an African American that basically you don't agree with still is
let me let Ron explain real quickly what a tether is, and then I gotta get.
It was explained already, but go ahead, FBA-Ron.
So you saying one of you are not coons? All of y'all are straight up pro?
Let me ask.
Basically,
you know what's a
you don't agree with still is
No, don't ask anybody else, please, because I want you to, Ron, unbiased. What is a tether?
I know, man.
What is a tether, Ron?
All right, so let me explain what a tether is. I know most people try to misrepresent this on purpose, but I'm the right guy on the live right now. It ain't gonna happen. So a tether is a foreign version of a coon. So for example, Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell, these are coons. If you don't know who they are, then level up. Okay, so a tether is a foreign.
What if somebody doesn't understand? No, actually let them know without saying coon. What is actually, if someone, how do we identify what foreign is? What do you, be more explicit.
Got it. That's what I'm trying to say. If people don't know who Larry Elder is or Thomas Sowell, it's like, then you're not even worthy of an explanation. You got to know who these two people are. So Thomas Sowell, like, he gives the Charlie Kirks, he gives the Stephen Crowders, all these white supremacists, all their talking points. That's Thomas Sowell. He's an economist. So if you don't know who he is, then like you really can't sit down with me at all. Okay, but these are what Malcolm X would call a coon, Dr. Khalid Muhammad would call a coon. Like they draft up fake stats, black on black crime, all these things to show black people in a negative. Like also the IQ thing, they also corroborate that and say it's true. Black folks are just genetically inferior to white people. Like, so we call that a coon, speaking against the black interest.
Bias, guess what? Malcolm X will also call most of all of y'all coons. If you're going against, if you're going against any Puerto Ricans, because Malcolm tried to unite everybody. If you're going,
we don't go against it. Right. It's not that we do too, though. Hold on.
Africans, he will call all of y'all.
No, wait. But hold on. Okay, I got you.
In this, because Malcolm.
I can though, because I'm also gonna bring up Professor Small, somebody who you had interviewed, okay? And he got on those damn Africans. He called those dumb, backwards, blind fools,
that's
parasites until. Okay. Wait. Hold on, bro.
So he ain't talking.
I got it. I got it, but it's just me though.
Unbiased, real quick, I want to ask a question, not to you. Hey, anybody?
Yeah, this is me though.
I know, but I want to ask about the panel. Kim Netter, do you mind if I put you in the back and bring up, I think Rakufu, and then keep, like alternate you guys if you don't have anything
I don't mind, but I definitely want to come back up for the foundation of Black Africans.
You got to bring
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cut that stupid shit.
All right, thank you, Kim Netter.
Let me do that. Let me do that. Nobody will get past me.
I'm doing that.
What? Hey, listen.
I put the whole panel.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, but I'm known for doing that, bro. I got the most lit channel right now, bro.
Yeah, I don't care about all that.
Is anybody there?
Yeah.
You do realize I could just put you in the back, and then I don't even have to scream in my house at 10 o'clock at night. Okay, thank you, Kim Netter. Thank you. I ask you because you're usually cool about it. So that's all I wanted to say. Damn. I'll bring you back. Go ahead. The mic is back to the panel. Go ahead.
All right. So now I was talking before, so I never interrupted.
FBA, hey, unbiased, finish up, and then I'm gonna move on to.
Okay.
Black, let Black Sage go.
I know.
Wait, but you interrupted me though. I wasn't even done. You interrupted. Okay, so Malcolm X would agree with me. Okay, a coon is somebody who goes against the interests
of black people. When I say black people, I'm not talking about the Caribbean or Africa. These are not black people. These are Caribbean and African. I'm talking about black Americans in America. Okay. So when you come to our country and go against our civil rights activisms, Frederick Douglass, Booker T. Washington, Dr. King, you go against that, you're a coon if you're domestic. So we call you docs, DOCC. That's hold on, bro. I'll be real quick. Docs. The docs is an acronym for coons. It's called a domestic off-code coon. Okay, so that's the tether version of FBA. So if you're FBA, if you're Adolf, the Senator Freedman, and you're going against our interests like Tommy Sowell or Larry Elder, you're called a doc, DOCC. Okay, then a tether is just the same thing, but you're just coming from another land. You immigrated over here, right? You left your country, immigrated, came over, immigrated. So now, if you're speaking against our interests, yes, you are a tether, but a tether and coon is basically the same thing. One person is from the lineage, another person from a foreign country. Real simple.
Thank you. Let me ask a question. Am I being this person in the chat says, notice how rude Napah is to people without reason. Who have I really, if I have been, I'm
no, you have not been rude. Those are
why
just
is there a hater? Why are you
that's
hating?
all it is.
God, thank you, Sonetter. Anyway, go ahead. I just want to say enjoy the show, but stop being a provocateur.
Right.
Okay,
Also, in New York City with Madani, y'all gonna need the police. Y'all gonna find out probably in the next 8 to 10 weeks. Y'all gonna need police.
Thank
Trust.
you. Okay, Mr. Hightower, thank you. Okay, now, Ashe, what I'm going to do is let Yara go, and you're going to be the very first person to get the mic once he does, to respond to him or whatever you want to do, because I know you had your hand up. All right, Yara, Black Sage, finally. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to hit the like. It's a great show. Much love to Afu Nation. I see you. Go ahead, Yara. Thank you so much for your patience. And I see you, Suntan. I will be bringing you in as soon as possible. In fact, Mr. Hightower, I'm gonna have you change places with him, and then when we get into the,
just let us shake him.
I'm gonna bring you back. I like to call you Reverend Green, so I'm gonna bring you back, Reverend Green. I want to bring Suntan in. Go ahead, Ashe. He said you can make your comment.
This ain't to cause no type of confusion or nothing, but once you get taken from the continent of Africa,
Peace misunderstood. Sorry. Go ahead.
Once you get taken from the continent of Africa by forced to live in another land, being oppressed on that land, forced servitude on that land, you are part of the black. You're black. You're part of the transatlantic slave trade as well. You're black. The people in Haiti, the people in the Caribbean, those are black people too. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that if you were speaking against them, I'm pretty sure that when Malcolm was referring to people as coons, if you was going against African people as a whole, I'm pretty sure he was calling you a coon. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just for African.
Thank you, brother.
That's what I did. I want to say that first. And then I do want to add this is real quick fire the police thing. When it comes down to the 1790 act that they passed, when they literally made the what they call the marshals. When they made the marshals, they federally made the marshals go out and capture slaves that were quote unquote runaway slaves from their plantations. This is what the marshals had to do by law. So like far as our contingency and our us versus the police, it's always kind of been natural. It's always been when we see them, we run from them type of thing. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's the history of it. You know, so let's not forget that. I just want to add that.
Like the video, thumb up the video.
Okay, thank you so much. Now we're moving on to Black Sage's presentation. Afu Nation or any mod, I think misunderstood. If this Saints person says one more thing, I gave them 2 chances. On the 3rd time, oh, never mind. I think Sonetter, just time them out. Time them out. You don't have to block them. I don't have time for them. Okay, we're having a great conversation. Let me take Ashe off. All right, Yara.
Officer, go ahead.
Black Sage, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, I want to say this. No, and you said it before. I am not a fan of the police in this country, and I'm only specifically talking about this country. one of the things that I know is that whether you are Black, African American, however you want to classify yourself, foundational Black American, ABO, if you're a police officer, or if you're a white police officer, the problem is that the system trains you to treat everyone exactly the same, right? And so there are certain things that they train you to look for, which they consider to be dangerous to you, to be dangerous to themselves, as well as to the public. And if you act in those certain ways, it doesn't matter if you're a Black officer looking at a Black person who's on the street, walking down the street. If they quote unquote have probable cause to stop you or determine that some type of way you may be a part of some criminal activity, they're going to stop you and they're going to treat you the exact same way. Now, there's caveats and nuances to that, right? So when you talk about the police in this country, the brother Ashe said it, he started on it. When they started in the early 1700s about slave patrols or these marshals, right? You can still go online today and look at these slave patrol badges and permits, right? You'll still see them, right? That these were actual things. The reason why those things were really started, and Ashe touched on it, mostly because people don't really study Nat Turner and what Nat Turner did, right? Nat Turner was able to do what he did because he was able to congregate with other Blacks, right? Other slaves at the time, right? And so what they decided to do after Nat Turner and all of the other different revolts, they made it illegal really for Blacks to congregate, right? We call them loitering laws today. If you see so many Blacks standing on the street corner and so many people standing on the street corner, the police are going to automatically approach you and stop you. Stop and frisk develop out of that, but that came down from the slave patrols in the 1700s. But when you start getting to, I'll fast forward to the 1980s, there's a thing called the broken windows theory. If you're not familiar with the broken windows theory, study the broken windows theory, because that's how they police today. Whether you're Black, whether you're white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever kind of police officer you are, every police department follows the broken windows theory, right? And the broken windows theory basically talks about there was a former police officer who got together with a psychologist, and basically what he said was, I notice every time I go in a neighborhood where there's abandoned buildings or there's homes there or property that's distressed, graffiti over it, or the windows are broken out the buildings, I usually find that those are high crime areas. And so they did an experiment where they took a car and they left the car unlocked. They left it in the neighborhood, right? Where they saw all these broken windows in the neighborhood, the lawn wasn't cut, people were standing on the street corners. They left the car there and they watched it. And as they watched this car in that neighborhood, they come back one day, it's sitting on bricks. They come back the next day, the seats are gone. They come back the next day, all of the radio is torn out. They come back the next day, nothing's left. And guess what? The most alarming thing about it was they did not get one call from anyone in the neighborhood saying there's this abandoned car out here and somebody's just breaking into it. They didn't get one phone call. The other side of that experiment, the exact same car, put it in a more affluent neighborhood, but still a Black neighborhood. But it put in a more affluent Black neighborhood where the windows weren't busted out, the lawns were manicured, you didn't see people hanging out on the corner. The car set, they left the car there and they watched it. Within 6 hours, they got a phone call. Somebody in that neighborhood say, listen, there's a car been sitting here. We don't know who car this is. Right? So out of that, this police officer got with the psychologist and they developed a broken windows theory. And so this is what they started to do when you start seeing them approaching loitering ring laws. And what do you call it?
Hey, Yara, I want to just ask you, what is the point of this, my brother?
The point of this is that racism and white supremacy is what fuels the broken windows theory.
Say it again, because you blinked off for a minute.
Racism and white supremacy is what fuels the broken windows theory, which is what policing today stems from. Racism and white supremacy. And the reason is, although we see these different things happen in different dynamics, we understand that in different communities where you see these broken windows out, it's not because necessarily people wanted to live like that. It's because they lived in a state of poverty. They couldn't fix the windows, right? They couldn't keep their lawns as immaculate as the others. It not necessarily meant that it was a neighborhood full of bad people. And some of those people they found that was still taking parts of their car was taking those parts from that car and going to feed their families. So all of that makes a difference in how you get it. But that's not how the police used it. They used it to promote and bolster up stop and frisk.
Great point.
Right, stop and frisk thing. Now, and what I was sharing on my screen is this is a book that I wrote. I wrote this book called The Resistance of Black America, The Broken Windows Theory. And the reason why I had to write this book while I was in law school is because I talked about this, showing people that simply because we have a legal system in place where it says to serve and protect the people, they're not there to serve and protect the people. They're there to serve and protect the interests of that local government, right? So you say, well, if there's a crime, shouldn't I be able to call the police, right? Yes, if there's a crime, they want you to be able to call the police. But you call the reason why you call the police, right, is so that they can be able to keep you in a state where you have to rely on them to govern you in a micro way. You understand what I'm saying? Because what they believe is that Black people have lesser abilities or don't have the brain ability to really govern and police themselves, right? As opposed into other quote unquote white communities that you have lesser crime. They believe in their minds that white people can police themselves better than Black folks, right? But you have all these arguments about whether there's a such thing as Black on Black crime and different things like that. There's no such thing as Black on Black crime, right? We know crime is based on opportunity and proximity, right? So, and that happens, in every neighborhood, right? So it's not that much, the statistics is not that much different from white on white crime to Black on Black crime. Not that much different.
Can I speak up, Napah?
I'm gonna let. Hold on. I wanted to finish.
When you have these issues,
who asking that?
That was me, Rakufu.
Police.
Yeah.
The police are not always there for your favor. And let me tell you something else and then I'll let. So in Chicago, if y'all remember years ago, Kanye West came and he was leading this whole march and campaign about defund the police, right? So when that occurred, you know what the major police department there, who was headed by a black officer at the time, you know what they did? They said, okay, the ranking officers on the street said, okay, y'all want to protest against us? We're gonna stop aggressively policing these communities. And they knew that if they did that in these poor communities, that they would actually see higher crime rates go up. Why? Because these are more impoverished neighborhoods. They didn't worry about that necessarily in the white neighborhoods. So they stopped policing this. And y'all can see the effects of that in Chicago today. They're still on that track, right? With this whole defund the police thing that you had a lot of people supporting, but it's kind of backfired on them because what happened is that policing became this thing where it had less to do again with the people, but it also had more so to do with government, right? So they don't really care. They don't really care about the individual person. They don't care about you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They're there to protect the interests of their city, their local government, and their state, right? So as a people, we have to learn how to do better for ourselves. That's the best thing we'll do for ourselves when it comes to policing overall. Are there criminals out there? Absolutely, there are criminals out there. But most of these people that are criminals, it's because of poverty. They're living in a state of poverty. People break in stores, they break in houses to steal. They're stealing to really defeat their family, or they have a drug habit, right? So just like drug habits, we say, you know, they got going on. Instead of putting those people in prison, they giving those people services and locking us up for drug and locking black folks up for lesser drug use. I'll end there.
Thank you so much, Yara. I'm gonna let Rakufu respond to that, and I see you, Ashe. I'm gonna let Rakufu respond to that first, and then we're gonna get into the FBA thing. I have so much to say about what you said, Yara, but I'm holding it in. Go ahead. I like some of what you said, but the thing about the poverty, I'm just like, okay. But Rakufu, go ahead, and then we'll get to Ashe.
Kind of the Black Sage and Ashe's point, just taking it back a little further back. So when they said, I think the 1865 Act, I'm going back further than that. The overseer on the slave plantation is the officer on the law of the law today. It says, I hear what you're saying, and there's a real historical through line people point to when they make that comparison. It's not just rhetorical. There are documented continuities. Here's the clean way to frame it without oversimplifying. The plantation overseer wasn't just a worker manager. He was an enforcement arm of the state. He policed movements, passes, patrols, and curfews. He used violence with legal protection. He protected property over people. He answered upward to power, not downward to the community, like Yara and them are saying. So this is just before this. It is after slavery formally ended, those functions didn't disappear. They were rebranded. The historical bridge, slave patrols, 1700 to 1865. Armed white civilians legally empowered to stop, search, detain, and punish black people. Black codes and conflict leasing, post-1865. Minor crimes, vacancy, loitering, arrest, forced labor, law enforcement became the pipeline, and so forth and so forth. But go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
I forgot to mention the prison industrial system. Y'all got to realize they need bodies in those prisons. Those prisons make millions of dollars for those states. So they need people in those prisons.
And so KRS-One actually said, overseer, officer.
Having police.
Let me say this, I'm out. I just said.
Yeah, go ahead.
KRS-One, the famous rapper, the Knowledge Brother, said the words, he said it so fast, officer, overseer, officer, from overseer to officer, overseer, officer, it just went to that way. Go ahead.
Perfect. I love it. We do need overseers. So why don't black men and black women become overseers instead of complaining about the white police? We need that. We need overseers because I was gonna hold it in, but listen, why are we okay in our community saying I ain't no snitch? Come on, y'all. And I'm not saying this to Yara and Rakufu, but I'm throwing that out there. Ashe, go ahead and add what you want to add.
No, now, yeah, I looked up the whole broken window theory with the car, and it wasn't. You didn't break that down the way that it is, Yara. Now, what was stated was that it was two studies, one that happened in the Bronx, one that happened in California. It was nothing about race. And what the man did, Zimbardo, he placed the car in both places. One was vandalized naturally that happened in the Bronx. He was right about that. But what you didn't do was you made it seem like when they came down to the affluent population, like they called and it was all, that's not what happened. What actually happened was Zimbardo noticed that at first it wasn't touched. But he went and he broke one of the windows himself. And after he broke the window, after that, just just as quick as it happened in the hood, right there in that affluent community, they vandalized the car right after he broke. Right after so what it did was, far as crime, they noticed that all it takes is somebody to pop it off, and you go get the same reaction. That it wasn't about black and white. It wasn't about one place is better than the other. It wasn't. No, what they actually showed, the broken window theory showed that these people react the same. That's what it showed.
Well, you're incorrect about that. And what source are you using? Because I can prove to you that it wasn't. It was about
Zimbardo's study itself. Zimbardo's theory itself.
No, see, why see it's about black and white. See, you're talking about the psychologists. Right?
Absolutely.
Psychologists made that's not the physical, that's not the actual study that fueled it, right? The problem that you're having is, and understanding is that that's exactly what happened. When I told you the car was placed there and you said it, no one touched it until he went and did it in that affluent community. That's exactly what I said. What I'm telling you is that they use this study to create how policing is done today.
Yara, may I say this? And correct me if I'm wrong. You said that the car went unscathed in the affluent community. And you said that they began to call actually about the mysterious car that was in the neighborhood. You never mentioned that. You never mentioned that the car got vandalized in the affluent neighborhood, brother.
Well, actually, there's no. Actually, when they say the car got vandalized in the neighborhood, the call came in that there was a vandalized car in the neighborhood. You're reading that incorrectly, and I know that for a fact because I actually talked to Bardo myself on the phone, so I know exactly what happened. When they broke the window in the car, they got a call about the car was vandalized. So I know exactly what happened with the study.
So, okay, I'm not saying you don't know what happened. I'm not trying to go back.
Yeah,
to
I'm just telling you.
Brother. My reason for even bringing it up was because that point wasn't built upon, and you didn't go into that part. That's all.
I didn't have to go into that part because no one outside of the people that did the study, no one broke into the car. You have to understand that was part of the study when they broke the window in the car in the neighborhood because they wanted to see if someone would do it, but they didn't. They got a phone call that the car was left in their neighborhood and they don't know who the car was. So it was.
You're saying that the broken, I want to clarify, the affluent neighborhood, they had the broken window as well?
The guy that actually
yes, you didn't say that the first time, Napah. That's what I was saying. That's why you don't know that.
All. There was like 3 people talking. I heard you, and I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying somebody one mic. So answer that, somebody, please.
Yeah, the car that was left in the affluent neighborhood, no criminal touched the car. It was actually those who were committing the study went and broke the window to see if anyone would still do it. But once they did that, someone called and said, listen, this car has been sitting here. We don't know whose car this is. And someone just came and broke the window. But it was the guy that actually did the study. Broke the window. No criminal did that in the affluent neighborhood.
What's amazing about that, Yara, is in my neighborhood, 6 hours, that car wouldn't have been there. They would have took the whole car and gone with it.
Brother, you better move then.
Nah, I'm talking about where I grew up, man. I'm talking about in D.C. I'm in Tennessee.
Okay.
Okay, Yara. I got you right here. Just real quick, Napah, because I have
No, go ahead. And then I want Santian to say something, and then we're going to get into the FBA conversation about Africa.
So here you are right here giving a breakdown. I want you to notice that you never mentioned you never mentioned anything about the broken glass, and you never said that.
I didn't have to. I don't care, bro.
In 6 hours, they got a phone. So why are you the fact that I brought it up, why did you even rebut it then, brother?
Argue with me?
Yeah,
no,
that doesn't matter, bro.
Argument. I'm not trying to make an argument.
I can't even hear either one of y'all.
You can't, listen, this is the problem that you're having, brother.
Okay.
The reason that I brought up was because the way that you painted the narrative when you first gave it was as if in the affluent neighborhood, the car was just unscathed. They was calling to get the car out of the neighborhood because they didn't know, like it was so mysterious. And when I actually looked it up, like you advised us to do, that's not what the study showed. The study showed that once he went ahead and he vandalized it in that stop, don't cut me off. It showed that once he vandalized the car in the affluent neighborhood, the people in the affluent neighborhood came out and got to tearing that mug up too. You didn't say that.
Oh, that's a good point.
Hold on.
It's a good point, but the bottom line is, it's not that important. Second of all, y'all was the one that wrote the book talking about it. And regardless whether he mentioned it or didn't mention it or failed to mention it,
right?
It doesn't really matter.
Right. Rakufu. I want y'all to look up right now. Y'all look up right now. Broken glass car theory experiment.
Okay, but
look it up. Just look it up for yourself.
Hold on 1 second. We got to move on, but I do want to clarify this. The reason it's called broken window, from what he said, the experiment, is to see how people react to broken windows in the affluent neighborhood compared to how people do in the impoverished. And then in the impoverished neighborhood, they just start stealing from it. And in the affluent neighborhood, they're like, "Oh my goodness, let me find out why this window's broken. Hi, officer, there's a car out here, and yeah, it looks like somebody's window's broken." So now, moving right along. I hear you, Ashe. We have to. You wanted him to present it thoroughly, so that's where what
you explained was not what had happened. They didn't go out there and say, "Oh, look, why is it break?" They went out there and said, "Let me break it." They broke it more. They start tearing it up more in the pause. What I'm saying.
Wait. I need to hear Ashe again. Yo, when he talks,
they don't hold me to say it for some reason.
Every time he starts talking,
because he keeps saying the same thing over and over. And all you gotta do is read.
But she didn't hear me. She obviously didn't hear me, so she's talking directly to me.
It's not important. Let's move.
It's not important to you. It's obviously important to her. So let me respond to Paul. Stop being weird, bro.
You're the one reading that into the story.
He wants to match with.
Let the brother respond, man. Let him respond real quick.
Let's let him respond. Hey, everybody, I promise we're gonna all get the mic at one time. Listen, what was the reason? Why do you have a bone to pick with it? And then I'm gonna let Yara come in and Apostle, and then we're moving on to the main subject about Africa. Are we Africans? Go ahead, Ashe.
Okay, I want to say this directly to you. The reason I even brought it up was because when the way that he presented it was the way that you just said it. Like, once the window was broken, they went out and they called the police and was like, "Oh my God, what's going?" No, what the actual study showed, and if you look it up, this is what you're going to find out, is that they didn't do that. They went out and they began vandalizing the car as well in the affluent neighborhood. He left that part out. That's it.
Thank you, Ashe. Yara, did they go and start doing more damage and vandalism to the car in the affluent neighborhood?
No, they did not. I'm going to explain it to him again. Maybe he'll get it and understand what he's reading, right? So when they left the car in the affluent neighborhood, what they did was they saw no one touch the vehicle. The creator of the study himself, don't move, I say, because I want you to agree with me. The creator of the study himself went and broke the window in the car in the affluent neighborhood to see if anyone would react. Hours with him doing that, they got a phone call to the local police department saying, "Hey, look, there's a car that's been vandalized on our street. Can you send someone out?" The vandalism didn't occur by random people coming to vandalize the criminals. It was done by the creators of the study themselves, because no one in that affluent neighborhood touched the car. That's what I'm trying to get him to understand. He's not understanding.
That's interesting, because I saying the people from the affluent neighborhood did vandalize the car after the window was broken.
Yes. After Zimbardo, Yara's right. It went unscathed at first. But after Zimbardo broke the glass, the affluent neighborhood began to damage the car.
All right,
They began to
is that right
vandalize
or
it.
wrong, brother?
Guess what,
Y'all
y'all?
right, is
We're
that right or
moving
wrong?
on now.
I'm
We're
telling
gonna
him
move
that's
on now,
incorrect.
y'all.
Man, look it up
Okay.
yourself. Please look it up yourself.
I talked to Eduardo myself, and
Like the video, thumb up the video.
Okay, hey, hi everyone. Thank you so much. That is a conversation that you guys we can build on. I might do a show on this tomorrow. We'll talk more. That's what we do on these panels. And I want to say thank you to those who are just new joining. We have Reverend Green. He calls himself Man in High Castle. He's very green in this group, but I like some of the stuff that he brings in, even though I don't always agree with it. I know you're here, Suntan. We have Reese, who joined us recently. He brought out some fire information. Everybody's great. Please hit the like button. And we lost Sekou. Oh God, we lost Sekou. I needed him in here, but it's okay. Maybe he's still listening. Sekou, if you're listening, come back. All right. So
let me kick it off.
Suntan, no, Rakufu, you know I love you, but you gotta hold on, brother. When you kick it off too strong. Too strong in here now. Gotta walk it down slowly. Now, but I will get to you. Suntan, I'm gonna let you reply to. Go ahead, Rakufu. Rakufu, let me ask you. I want you to reply to Rakufu. Rakufu, are we Africans? Are we, as Americans in the United States, the people who were on the panel, the people who we are, so-called Black Americans or whatever we call ourselves, are we Africans?
I would say 100% accurate in this regard. We are, for the most part, over 65 to 85% West and West Central African ancestry of that ancestry. The other 40 to 35% or 15% that is other people we have in our culture that are very eminent. What I mean eminent, they shine like Malcolm shined in the nation. They shine out as these little cults inside of our culture, but they are not us as a whole. As a constructive whole, we have never had a problem in knowing who we still don't have a problem in knowing who we are. And we got a lot of people that want to be what they call, like they used to do in New York when they used to pull up and say, $5.99.99, I got the cure for everything type of people. They're not our leaders. They don't have any, they're not even lobbying in the American, courts to prove that they're these Indian, and they don't even lobby. They have no bills out, nothing, nobody follow them. They're nutcases. I rest my case.
Thank you. Suntan, respond to that. And somebody in the chat says, I'm FBA of African descent. All right, hold that thought. What about you, Suntan? Are we African?
I would say we are American Africans because of the lineage and how far, the way, just the narrative, how we got here. No one can prove that difference. So, we put all sorts of labels on ourselves, but if you was born an American, you're American African. That's just the bottom line. So I wouldn't hold no contention to nobody